matey. I feel like you need to get, or I should get the little, like, pirate accordion thing. We should make our own little sea shanty. The yes class. Anyways, hey now, it's your boy PSA Sitch here with a completely new, never before happened Thursday super chat stream. That's right. Today we're here with all healed up, so much better, not hungover. Adam from
What's up, everybody?
Hey now.
I'm alive. I'm alive.
Adam's alive, everybody.
I'm alive. I live.
He's alive. Today we'll be finishing.
Yes.
Super
let's
chats.
Do it. Let's blaze through these. Come on.
But
people have been asking me to read. People have discovered my talent for reading, my enthusiastic reading ability.
There's a problem, though. You said let's blaze through these. Okay, so we can either blaze through them or you can read them. You can't do both of these things at the same time.
Let me see here. V Radio for $5. This is the worst the media has done covering something since the Iraq War.
There you go. There you go.
And I would argue it's the worst it's even worse than that was. Basic facts wrong.
There you go.
Woo, look at that.
Before we super chats, we should play this 12-second video clip.
What is this?
This is Gage Grosskreutz is in a pretrial hearing. You can see there he is at the bottom. And he's about to, unfortunately, have a mishap with his chair.
And here's Kyle Rittenhouse up here with his attorney.
Yeah, make sure you keep an eye on Kyle Rittenhouse and Mr. Richards. Kyle's hiding he's hiding under the desk because he's laughing.
Nobody reacts to that.
How does nobody react? Oh my, I wish Banger was in frame for that.
Oh my God. Oh yeah, Banger's right here. Oh, damn it.
I know. That's amazing.
Where did Gage go? What happened? He's just like, I'm out of here. Fuck it. I don't need this hearing. Who needs this hearing? Who has time for this shit? I'm a hero now.
I like that Gage just disappears from frame forever. It's like the earth just swallowed him up.
Oh God. That's one of the best comedy transitions right there. In or out of frame, just suddenly. Where's the pop-up? He needs to pop up. I'm fine. I'm okay.
Exactly. Yep. Anyways, tonight, let's finish the super chats. Let's jump right into this. I believe coming right where I left off. Regretful Brosellini for $5 says Rittenhouse emotionally recalls traumatizing night where he killed 2 individuals in self-defense. No one. CNN. Ew, cringe. What the fuck?
Yep.
I know. Thanks, CNN.
Very sad.
Well, actually, we should mention today, in case you guys didn't know, the judge has barred any and all MSNBC reporters from appearing in the courtroom. Listening in the courtroom.
I think also NBC, just over, maybe it was them as well. Both of them.
Well, actually, I'm not sure if it was NBC too, but I know specifically MSNBC. And the reason for this, as we found out today, that supposedly an MSNBC reporter or producer, I believe it was producer, was attempting to follow the bus that contained all the jury members in it. Because you see, basically all the jury members meet at some sort of undisclosed location. They get into a bus where the windows are covered so they can't see the protesters and no one can see them. And then it drives them to the courthouse. And an MSNBC producer or reporter was following this bus and was pulled over by the police. And like, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, so knucklehead, you're not supposed to do that.
Yeah, so very disgusting behavior from MSNBC.
I would expect nothing less these days, to be honest with you.
Supposedly, I think it was Matt Christensen said or tweeted out that this guy, what he does is he always tries to find, whenever there's these high profile cases, he figures out who the jurors are first, so that the second the trial is over, he can try to swoop in to get the the first interview and all that stuff. So
book deals.
Yeah, pretty gross.
Yeah.
Pretty gross.
A lot of high caliber Hollywood producers do that as well because they want them to sign the rights away for any potential movie deal because then they can hang up movie
It's not gonna
rights.
be. Could you? It's not gonna be a movie deal on the Kyle Rittenhouse jury. Like, come
Well,
on.
I mean, there could be.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you think they could make this into a courtroom drama? I think they could pretty easily.
Maybe. I mean, promise Hollywood is so left biased; they would never do it.
I mean, this story would be about the trial and the media attention. I mean, that would
It'd
be
be
the
about
movie.
Kyle, though. It'd be like the Kyle Rittenhouse story.
These producers will show up and they'll be like, I think we can get Tom Cruise to play you in the movie.
Tom Cruise will be Binger. It'll actually be a Binger story.
Oh my God. Binger would be the first one that would sell his movie rights away. He'd be like, Tom Cruise is going to play me? Hell yeah.
This summer, Thomas Binger has the case of his life. One white supremacist child crossing all the state lines in Kenosha. Only Thomas Binger stands in the way. Only Thomas Binger can bring the justice.
Yeah, that's what they call it. The justice.
This summer, Kyle Rittenhouse is going to cross state lines right into jail.
Binger as Judge Dredd.
They would never do like a pro Kyle Rittenhouse movie. Okay, so who made this amazing? They took Zofrat's Gamergate thing and they added the cross state lines on it.
I'm not sure.
Oh, you don't know? I don't know.
I saved it off. I saved it off Twitter.
Okay. Well, someone did this. Thank you for whoever did this.
But it's super appropriate.
Very appropriate. Very appropriate. Richie Man for $10 says, love your show. How have I never seen you guys before? Well, we're the best kept secret on YouTube. Hopefully not the best kept. Hopefully not so much a secret anymore. But
yes. The algorithm is hiding us from you.
It is. It is. Sam Houston for $10 says, quote, this bad guy used an AR-15 to shoot innocent people. Therefore, it makes sense to paint an innocent person who is defending himself with one in the same light as that guy. What a total brain rot. Yes, fuck Chris Hayes. He is an asshole and a piece of shit.
Yeah.
Hyzap for £5 says, Adam, look at your Discord DMs for a horrible news clickbait headline and a funny edit of the trial. There you go, Adam.
Will do.
Mitchell Coleman for $5 says, it's even worse than that. They were going to pinch to zoom on the iPad while they stream the video to the 4K television. Oh, geez. That's pretty terrible. Actually, supposedly, now, I don't know how Jack Posobiec got this. I don't know if this is being put out publicly or is he like have a fucking mole or something. He has a picture of supposedly the jury asking the judge for evidence. They have to like write this on a little message and they send it to the judge. And I don't know if maybe the chat knows. I don't know if these are publicly available or not, but I see Jack Posobiec posting them on his Twitter. And they're asking for the zoomed in, fucked up, blurry picture.
Wow. That sucks.
And so that's going to be a big issue for the judge because he kind of wanted to sit on this. You know, he didn't want to grant a mistrial. He didn't want to do anything about the blurry picture. He didn't want to do anything about the fact that the state didn't give the defense the HD video.
You know what that means? Oh, God. Sorry, go ahead.
Unless the jury asked for this picture. And so now the jury has asked for this stupid fucking picture. So I don't know what that means.
That means some of the jurors are buying into the Kyle pointed his gun at them and started the altercation. That's the only thing that could mean.
Right.
Which is ridiculous. And I mean, they pretty much have to. The fact that they couldn't look at that high resolution video ahead of time is just, I mean, it's malpractice. It's like he's totally deserves a mistrial over this.
Well, that's why. I mean, that's why. But what I'm curious, what does it mean? Because what is the judge going to do about it, if anything?
Were they going to pinched a zoom on the bad file or the good file? That's another thing I'm curious about.
First of all, there's not a good file. There's a better file because it's still blurry as shit.
Right. So the blurry picture was made from the good file, I'm assuming.
Yes, it was. Yeah.
Wow.
But yeah, that's the one they wanted to pinch the zoom on. I want, that'd be interesting if I know a judge, and I'm not sure this judge has the cojones to do it. I know a judge can sort of overrule a jury, but I don't know, like if they say, oh, guilty, and the judge can be like, actually, you're wrong, innocent. But I don't know if a judge can do that if it's a hung jury.
Well,
I don't know if the judge can just say, nope, he's innocent. Fuck off.
Legal YouTube is saying that he can dismiss the case if the jury comes back hung or even declares guilty. I
guess that's true. Well, I guess you're right. He
wouldn't necessarily crazy.
He wouldn't do a directed verdict for innocent. He would just do a mistrial with possibly with prejudice. So yeah. Maybe.
He's already got grounds to do a mistrial.
Yep, that's true. That's true. And he's already signaled that he was sort of in that camp. I don't want them to do a normal mistrial though, because I really think the state fucked up their case so much in this. And I don't think you should give them, I don't think the defense would want to give them a second chance.
This is terrible too, because he's worried about re-election, the judges.
Mm-hmm.
He's getting
he's like so old. I mean,
he wants to serve until the day he dies.
I don't know how many more elections he got in him, but.
Well, how sad, like what total conflict of interest here.
Well, that's true of any elected judge, isn't it?
Yeah, this is why I'm like, they should have moved this trial.
Mm-hmm.
A giant conflict of interest here.
Maybe. Andrew Clark for $2 says Binger plays a mill deck and Krause plays mono red aggro. Oh, I'd believe that. Yep.
Binger definitely plays a mill deck.
Yes. You could see Krause. Krause is like the fat goblin chieftain with his red mono goblin deck, and he's just throwing goblins at people, being very angry. Yeah.
Sometimes you got to take a beating.
That will be the flavor text of the little goblin card. It says, sometimes you got to take a beating.
And here's your beating today.
Oh, my God. Oh, shit. Someone, maybe I have to do that. Someone has to make that card. The little, like, put fucking Krause's head on the goblin chieftain.
Yeah.
And the flavor text is, sometimes you have to take a beating.
Here it is. Here's your beating. Oh, my
God.
Binger's been playing a mill deck this whole fucking trial.
That's true. You know what? That's true, because in Magic, like the mill deck, what's supposed to be happening like magically in the plot of the game is that when you're milling someone, you're like ripping their thoughts out of their brain, and he is sort of like gaslighting.
He is way gaslighting you.
So yeah, no, it makes total sense.
It's all gaslighting.
Yep.
What super chat are you on? I'm trying to follow along actually now.
And that was Andrew Clark. How can you even see? How do you? Oh, that's right. Since you have access on the channel, now you can't see.
I can log in now.
I finally gave Adam access to the channel. He's not locked out anymore.
It's great. I'm updating all of our old thumbnails, and I'm making Sitch into a woman.
As long as it's hot Sitch channel, I'm fine with it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. William Kerr for $10 says, that is why it was such a stupid decision to put Kyle on the stand. All it did was polarize Soy Jacks into thinking he's fake crying and allowed Binger to squeak a provocation instruction by. Yeah. Because the only evidence that I'm aware of that was entered in by Kyle testifying was that him saying that Zeminski pointed a gun at him and then told Rosenbaum to kill him. But I don't know if that really helped him that much. So yeah, it didn't seem like it was a good idea.
I know everyone is saying the defendant never takes a stand, and then I'm watching the Aubrey. What is it? Audrey Aubrey? Is that really his name?
Armin Aubrey. Audrey Armin Arbery.
Armin D. Arbery trial.
Arby's. It's the
and
Arby's
the defendant is on the stand today. I'm like, defendants are taking the stand right and left.
Ahmaud Arbery.
It did not seem like a really good idea for him to be on the stand because he was completely just getting eviscerated.
Oh, really? Okay. I haven't been following that at all.
Yeah. Yeah, they pulled out his police statement and were like, it's so bizarre. These trials, if you know anything about human psychology or social psychology, What we are asking people to do in a legal environment is impossible for human beings to do.
Mm-hmm.
Like, make one statement and remember what the statement was, and then not contradict the statement in another statement months later. No,
Right.
impossible.
Right.
Impossible.
Yeah. Well, but they have time. I mean, they can look at their own statement and, before they go up on the stand. It's not like it's just recalling from memory.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but even the impreciseness of language. I mean, they're hinging this testimony today on the word maybe.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, I don't know. People have it when people say maybe, they have a different idea in their head about how close it is to one side.
Sam Houston for $5 says, this is the most disgusting, emotion-filled interview I've ever seen, referring to the Chris Hayes.
Yeah.
That's pretty bad.
Yeah.
I'm assuming he's referring to the Chris Hayes.
Yes. Fucking Columbine shit.
Yep.
Bad Chris Hayes.
Oh, I sent you that meme that people were talking about the other day.
Better be good.
It's pretty good. William Kurt for $5 says, over-penetration for HB's hollow points is only mitigated at range. McGinnis was so close that hollow points wouldn't have made a difference to the danger he was in. Is that true? Can a hollow point fully penetrate a person's body? I mean, I'm not a gun guy, so I don't know. But I thought it was pretty difficult for a hollow point to completely go through somebody.
Yeah.
Let me know, chat. Let's see. Derek, I read this one. Expert, I read this one. Did I read Danimal? I did read Danimal. Devin Knox for $5 says, David Dorn was killed defending property and he was killed during a protest, but the left wing nuts don't say anything. True. And he was black. And they don't say shit. I know. It's crazy. Disgusting. Hypocritical. But of course, there's no ideological consistency to any of this stuff. Oversized Trash Panda for $5 says, I hereby dub S-Class the sadism class in honor of Sitch subjecting his co-host in the chat to a dozen videos of gaslighting in one sitting. Well, you're welcome.
It was so terrible. I was sick 2 days later.
What can I say but you're welcome?
Although
look, it made for good content.
It was a very comedy stream.
There were so many comments like, thank you for subjecting Adam to this torture.
I know, people want to see us tortured. This is why people like the 10-hour streams, because there is an element of torture to it that people are fans of, unfortunately. So.
Oh, and Oversized Trash Panda says for $5, he says, and you don't get off scot-free, Adam.
Yeah.
I tried cottage cheese and baked beans, and it destroyed my appetite for an entire week.
What?
There you go. Disgusting. Foul.
I'm so glad Aiden's with me on the baked beans and cottage cheese.
Oh, my God.
Come on, you guys are all Aiden fans.
Oh.
Aiden knows
She also
what's
likes
up.
Mildex, though, so I don't know. I think I'm losing some respect for the AP.
Oh, no.
The AP club. A little problematic. Zara Richards for $5 says, you guys should watch, quote, Don't Toy With Me, Miss Nagatoro. It's good evidence for tomboy girlfriends being based as shit. There you go.
Is that a manga or anime?
I don't know. Let me see. It is an anime. There you go.
What's
the
it
anime
called?
It looks like Don't Toy With Me, Miss Nagatoro. So there you go.
Oh my God.
There you go. Thank you, Astolfo.
Yeah.
Or Zara, I'm sorry.
That was Zara Richards for $5.
That was Zara Richards. Yep.
That's what you have to watch. I finally found the super chats. I did a find.
Astolfo is another video we have to watch too. I think it's something Vosh related, if I recall correctly.
Don't Toy With Me, Miss Nagatoro?
Nagatoro, yes. And there it is. There's documented video proof that Adam Friended drinks Soylent. Look at that.
Yummy.
God, look at Adam just chugging that Soylent.
Yum. Oh, so good.
This is what you do before every stream?
So delicious.
Mm-hmm. Before every stream, Adam just like, no, of course not.
Soy milk is delicious.
My doctor actually told me specifically, he's like, He's like, Sitch, you're so hyper masculine that if you drink any soy related products, that your body will produce just so much extra testosterone
to fight it,
to overact the soyness that it'll be dangerous for the world. It'll become too alpha. And I said, okay, doctor, I'll stay away.
For the safety of the world, I will not drink soy milk, even though it is delicious.
Oh no, oat milk is so much better.
Oat milk. Oh.
Have you even had oat milk?
I think no.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought.
I think not. I'll give it a try.
That's what I thought. Yeah,
I saw the oat milk. It makes me think hippie though, and I'm not really a hippie.
More than fucking soy milk? Are you out of your mind?
Well, maybe. I don't know. I don't see this DM. This DM of something. I don't know. I don't see it on. I didn't even know you could DM on
what?
Discord.
Oh, yeah.
Previous super chats.
What do you mean? Of course you know that. That's the little messages when we send each other messages.
Those are called DMs? Oh.
Yeah. Looks the boomer over here. The oat milk that I drink is actually from Califia Farms Barista Blend. Because I use it in my coffee. It's actually it just mixes in instantly. You don't even have to stir it or anything. It's amazing. So there you go. Khalifa oat milk. Try it, guys. It's good. For the lactose intolerant. Geoff Shots for $10 says there's a book written by Nora Vincent called Self-Made Man, which talks about her, a lesbian, disguising herself as a man and trying to live in a man's world. Her conclusion is being a man is hard. Yes. I remember hearing about this. I think we talked about this book, didn't we?
That's true. Being a man is hard.
Yeah. So it's pretty funny. Spooky Pen for $5 says this is MSNBC Pain Olympics. Stay strong, Adam.
Yeah, totally.
That's pretty apt.
Just think people listen to that for fun. Like they enjoy listening to that. Garbage.
Worse, not for fun, but for information.
Ugh. They
think they're actually getting some valuable information from this.
Insane.
Garbage, but Zara Richards for $5 says, give Gabbles a wrench so we can have the femboy mod trifecta. I feel like I should just to spite AA. We'll have the femboy squad.
Well, if it's gonna piss AA off, obviously I'm in favor of that.
Speaking of AA, I sent you a meme that Culvar made. That's relevant.
Oh, that terrible meme.
You don't have to send it. You don't have to put it up if you think it's stupid.
Is it the voting one?
Oh, no. That's CT made the voting one.
Oh, okay. Well, I can't put this up. This is
you can put it up. It's just a little extra work. Look at this guy. It's a GIF. It's so much difficult for me to put up a GIF. Oh,
no,
shit.
Okay. I
understand technology.
I should have never let on that I knew how to put a GIF up.
Look at this guy. Cat Branchman for $5 says it's good that Kyle didn't say, I don't know, you should ask your mother when asked about his TikTok handle. He doesn't need another murder under his belt. Oh! On Sunday, I said that when Binger asked Kyle if his TikTok handle was 4 doors, more whores, he says, is this your TikTok handle? Kyle should have said, I don't know. Ask your mother.
Mm-hmm.
But that's true. Then he would have been tried for another murder right there in the courtroom. Oh, bazinga.
Or Binger would have grabbed the gun and killed him. Or Binger would be on trial.
Doge Whistle for $5 says, Sitch, my elephant is rampaging. I can't listen to these people anymore. Please, no more. Oh, there's always more, Doge. There's always more. Be strong.
So terrible. The big debate is over whether or not they know they're lying. So many people are like, they know they're lying. They're evil.
Well, some of them, it's interesting because it's funny to see a lot of them sort of try to do this walk back where they're like, well, I think Kyle's an evil, shitty person. I mean, he's probably going to get off on self-defense, because all the facts show that he was acting self-defense. But still, I think he was totally evil, should have been there. It's just hilarious to see that opinion. And also, there's something I never really thought about either, which is that, for a lot of the media personalities, if they're worried about getting sued for defamation, no wonder they're going to double down and try to get Kyle a guilty verdict. Because if he's guilty, Kyle can't sue them for defamation, which actually doesn't make any sense to me. But supposedly that's the way it works.
Really? They can sue him from jail. I'm sure they can.
Well, I don't know.
It doesn't make the defamation go away.
Well, to me, it should give you a better case. If you're found guilty of crime.
Oh yeah, you've totally impacted your life. And damages.
Yeah, and as long as the defamation is things that were not true, and that the court found that those elements that that they were talking about were not true, I would think you'd have even more of a case for defamation. But supposedly, if you're guilty, it's like impossible to sue for defamation.
Really? That sucks.
Yep. So I don't know.
This is pretty amazing. I didn't realize that it was Sitch and Adam versus Academic Agent.
Yeah, there you go.
These need to be bigger. So you can see down here it says Sitch and Adam and Academic Agent.
Yes.
There we go. Oh wait, there's sound.
Mm-hmm.
Who knew? Oh, look, he's got a sword.
He's got a sword.
Look at this. He's a bad. Oh, sorry. Sorry, agent. Sorry, agent of chaos.
There you go. There you go.
Now we have photographic evidence that we destroyed academic. Sargon, we need you to watch this video.
What was it? We had like a bunch of names for him. I already forgot all of them. Wasn't it like Agent Assmat or something?
Yeah.
I like that
Agent
one.
Assmat is pretty good.
That's a pretty good one. But yeah, this was, I guess, our interaction after Academic Agent deleted his Twitter after denying the Holocaust, saying we should invoke the Holocaust, and then saying that America was controlled by Zionists and should be destroyed. So there you go.
I think he reopened his Twitter and just rebranded it.
I don't think it's the same Twitter. He just made a completely new one.
Then how's he got so many followers already? No, he rebranded his old Twitter.
Can you do that? You can just change your name and your handle.
Totally. I've done it.
I don't think so, because I think if you go to his old tweets, I think they don't exist anymore. Maybe you just delete
because he deleted them all, obviously.
I guess, yeah. He's trying to hide the evidence of his getting fucking destroyed. Ketsuke, Jesus, this name. Ketsuki Shirobara for 10 Canadian says, Binger comfortably violated Kyle's Fifth Amendment with the world watching, which means he most likely did it before. By the left's own beliefs of the justice system is racist, he would normally target minorities. True. Very true.
Yeah, I wish someone would bring that up, like Anna Kasparian, someone at the Young Turks who claims to be fighting for racial injustice needs to look at this case and think, this Binger motherfucker's out of control. Don't you think?
I think, yeah, he's a super racist, super duper racist.
Can you imagine all the shit he pulled? He pulled all this shit in front of someone with a semi-competent defense attorney. Like pulling this shit in front of public defender who's like snoozing at the table. No.
I know, right?
Yeah.
I mean, we saw Richard snoozing at the table, so I guess that makes sense. There was a clip. I don't remember what happened, because Richards didn't object to any part of Binger's closing, did he?
Yeah.
Because there was this part of his closing that I totally forgot about till I saw Joe Scarborough clipped it, which was Binger saying that if Kyle provoked Rosenbaum, Kyle loses all of his ability for self-defense claims, which is 100% factually untrue and not the law. And I cannot fucking believe that Richards did not immediately object to that.
Yeah, that's when I tweeted out the perjury thing. Evidently, perjury doesn't apply to the prosecutor, because I was like, he's fucking lying right and left.
But that could be objected to because he's stating a matter of law that's completely incorrect. And Richards is like fucking falling asleep here. And you could see him in the background. He's like fucking nodding off. It looks like he's barely paying attention.
Really?
I don't what the fuck's going on. I don't understand what the hell's going on with that.
Oh my God. I have to put up another tweet.
Yeah. It's pretty amazing though.
So evil.
Squeeze Louise for $5 says, Zerlina sounds like a high schooler with a pretend morning announcement news show. That's a pretty accurate.
Yeah.
It's a pretty accurate assessment. Ashley for $5 says Joseph Rosenbaum died as he lived, chasing unwilling minors. Oh, thank you, Ashley.
I think Tucker said something pretty similar to that on his show, which was just surprising. Like Tucker was gunning for
That's
bear.
funny. That's funny. Your Honor, I think Rosenbaum's pedophilia charges are completely relevant. I mean, he was chasing a minor at the time of his death. Richard should have just said that. Richard should have just said that during the trial, even though he knows it wouldn't have gotten in. Just to have that sound
good for the objection.
Yes.
Don't you think the objections kind of highlight whatever they're saying?
I mean, that was the theory about why Richards was not objecting to some of the stuff that Binger was saying. But I disagree with that completely. Especially if it's like a big thing, like him lying about the self-defense law, which is a huge fucking thing.
See, isn't our criminal justice system design completely wrong? Because you know from psychology that if you object to something and make a big stink about it, people are more likely to be influenced by it in the opposite way.
I don't know if that's true, though. They're more likely to remember it because there's conflict associated with it. But
yeah.
Asian Expat for $10 says, I'm again 30 minutes late. The MSNBC reporter is not anonymous. His name is James Morrison, I believe, but he was instructed by Irene Byan. She nuked all of her social media accounts. Yes, they do know the person's name.
Yes.
So this is a I love this meme. I could just watch this on repeat all day.
Isn't that the racist frog, though?
You got the racist Pepe frog. There's right. He's crossing the state. Everything's fine. And then he crosses the state lines and all hell breaks loose.
It's great. I love it.
Daily Dose for $5 says the IDS Church.
Mm-hmm.
What's the IDS? What's IDS stand for?
IDS.
The IDS Church also claimed that Joseph shot 6 shots into the mob and hit no one. So if Kyle fired 60 shots and hit 3, they have pretty similar aim. Lol.
I think it might be LDS. Latter-day Saints. The Mormons.
I don't think the Mormons were involved with this.
IDS.
Is that your cat or was that like a siren?
That was a siren.
Okay, I thought that was your cat going.
You finally heard a siren?
Was it ran by?
You finally heard a siren at my house?
Okay.
Jeez. Oh, crazy.
Daily Dose for $2 says, and of course, S-Class is the best class.
Not true. Objection, Your Honor. Objection to that last statement.
Adam, and it says Adam Binger shaking my head. I can't believe, Adam, that you go after this very obvious innocent child.
Objection. Objection, Your Honor.
Overruled. Continue, Sitch. Continue, S-Class. Sammy G for $10. Hey, Sammy. Says, I've been so busy with work that I missed the last 2 streams. Angry face. I know. It's okay, Sammy. But happy to be listening again. Update on plushies later this week. Shipping time will probably be longer than expected. Oh, that's unfortunate.
That's okay.
It is what it is.
Guess what I got right here?
What?
Look at this. Look. I've been hiding it.
What is it?
Hiding it on my desk.
I can't. It's going to take me 20 seconds.
You got 20 seconds, but that's okay. We all.
I got to tell me what it is.
Everyone in the chat can see it. Actually, I guess they see it at the same time you see it, huh? Because they see the delay as well.
No, chat doesn't. Right? Chat doesn't see the delay. Yeah, it's the rags plushie. Look at that.
Look at that.
Look at your little ragsies.
Look how cool that is. Hey everybody.
Look.
Hey Reid. Everybody.
Reid Nice Wonder in the chat. Everyone subscribe to his channel. Don't subscribe to Rags though.
The first plushie panelist has arrived.
There you go.
Look at that.
You just got it? Awesome.
Yeah.
Bew Stoker for $20 says, watch the clip of the Pac-Man stream. They keep saying he crossed state lines as if he traveled far. It's projection. They misrepresented it because they've been caught flying the protest across the nation. And for another $5, he says, or Bew Stoker Says famously Trump's inauguration. Shit, my chick lives farther away from me. I regularly stay in both spots. There you go. You're allowed to cross state lines for a woman, but not to defend property. All right, that's the rule.
Bogus rule. I don't like that rule.
Contrast for 2 Aussie bucks says, "What's up, my fellow HP Lovecraft cats? What's up?"
HP Lovecraft.
Yeah.
HP Lovecraft. What did that guy write?
You know, he writes all the Eldritch Horror Cthulhu shit.
Yeah. That's how I know him.
Yep. Also, he had a cat that had a dog or a cat that had like a really racist name. So you can look that up too.
And oh my God, he himself looks like someone just that should be shunned from society. He looks terrifying. My God.
Oh, that's Contrast's joke. What's up, my fellow HB Lovecraft's cats? Gotcha. Yeah, because the cat is a racist thing. I got it. It took me like a second, but I got it.
Is H.P. Lovecraft a white supremacist? I'm not certain.
I don't know. He could be.
He looks scary. This looks like someone that academic agent would worship. He just looks terrifying.
Well, you should know that H.P. Lovecraft is actually 100 times more sane than Julius Evola, the guy who wandered around outside during an air raid and thought that his philosophy and spirituality would shield him from the bombs. Spoiler warning, it did not. Officer Miniweeds for $2 says, rename the stream to Sitch's Inferno. I actually added little chapters to that stream, and they each are like the chapter names for Dante's Inferno, with each commentator is another circle of hell.
That was crazy.
Contrast for 2 Aussie bucks says, so mill decks equal Rosenbaum because they wreck kids. Ooh. But yes.
It's amazing. So many people on the left don't know Rosenbaum's sordid past.
He's a big old pedo. Yep.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It is crazy.
Media bubbles are insane. So you want to comment on this photo of H.P. Lovecraft, or? He's pretty insane looking.
That's a picture of H.P. Lovecraft. Yeah, I know what he looks like. I've seen him before.
Wow, I've never seen him. I'm shocked. I'm shocked and chagrined.
Look at there's Aiden Paladin in the chat with her disgusting mill decks and her disgusting baked beans and cottage cheese. Oh,
just leave Aiden alone. I'll invite her on and she can make you cry for once.
Okay, sure. She's welcome to try. Aiden says H.P. Lovecraft was very isolated and had a screwed up childhood. He was racist towards other white people too. He apologized later in life. Oh, there you go.
Oh, interesting.
That's good.
Yeah, good for him.
I mean, I'm not surprised that someone who would write all the weird horror books that he wrote had, an interesting upbringing. Wooster for $5 says, rip the dislike button. I can no longer perform my disapproval ritual on the weekly Adam and Sitch show. You will be missed. Oh, it was Wooster the whole time downvoting our show. He was
downvoting our streams.
I knew it. I knew it.
And we thought it was academic agent all this time.
It was Wooster. I should have guessed.
Terrible.
Actually, for $5 says, Gage, white Antifa member at Black Lives Matter protest causing destruction, knowing blacks will be blamed. Joseph yelling the N-word. Who's the real racist? True. Very true. Squeeze Louise for $5 says, only white supremacists refuse to say the gamer word. Guilty. That's right. Rosenbaum. Mr. Joseph over here said the gamer word. So obviously he's on the side of BLM. That makes sense.
Yeah. Crazy.
Patrick Mulligan for $2 for 2 Canadian says, I confess, I too have crossed state lines. Yep.
So have I.
I know. Terrible. 1-1 for $5 says, well, to be fair, if your dad left for cigarettes and never came back, you might think doing nothing is a dad thing to do. Oh,
that's so sad.
Terrible.
That's so sad.
I know.
Did that happen to someone?
It happened to 1-1.
Ouch.
Patrick Mulligan for 5 Canadian says S-Class binges DS9 and Battlestar or Babylon 5, and cuddles cats. A-Team dishonestly prosecutes Rittenhouse and smells off-brand glue sticks.
We only sell name brand glue sticks. Okay. Come on.
Oh, I see.
Only the very best glue huffing for A-Team.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like that the brand is Adam's concern. It's got to be the A grade glue huffing.
Yeah.
None of this weak shit.
Yeah, you got to get high.
Okay.
Got to get high when you huff glue. Don't you know how this works?
It's just Abby for 5 Aussie bucks says, I'm getting blackpilled by all this journalistic malpractice. Yes, it was a very dark stream that day. A dark and stormy stream.
We all got blackpilled. Oh, evil people.
Oh, I forgot to look up the PBS footage day 9 at 41 minutes when supposedly the prosecution's laptop turns into a shapeshifter. I totally forgot to look that up.
Yeah, how's that
I'm
work?
so sorry. Somebody needs to follow up on that. Guardian Fortress for $5 says she speaks like AOC. Probably talking about either Joy or Zerlinda. Zerlinda, well, you know how we have like Melinda the Good Witch? We have Zerlinda the Racist Witch. So there you go. Sam Barnes for $5 says, another donation for the A-Train supremacy. Joy Reid has to pronounce hieroglyphic evidence that Kyle Rittenhouse is guilty. Oh, produce hieroglyphic evidence. There you go.
Did you see her TikTok thing where she was going off?
Yes.
More
what did she
outrageous,
say?
Racist insanity.
What did she say, Adam? Tell us about Joy Reid's racist TikTok.
She said that Kyle Rittenhouse was the devil incarnate.
Oh my God.
No, I don't think she said that.
I'm not surprised. Too much lemonade for 500 yen. Oh, cool. Says you guys should cover Vosh walking back his statements from last year. If you haven't, top tier sophistry, especially when juxtaposed with the Destiny debate. Yeah, what I'll do is I'm gonna watch that again, and I'll watch the Destiny debate, and I'll see if I can like clip them together.
That'd be great.
That'd be funny.
Maybe we can get a special guest on to join us for that.
Maybe. Garden Fortress for $10 says, oh, we should cover James Lindsay and Sean's debate with Jangles and that other person whose name escapes me.
Jangles. Oh.
About CRT, yes.
Am I the only one that thinks Jangles is bad faith?
No, you're not the only one.
Is there anyone in S class that thinks Jangles is bad faith?
You're not the only one, Adam. You're not the only one.
I gotcha.
Guardian Fortress for $10 says, it's not just about race she's after, it's how big the case is. By the way, I found you guys through EFAP and TJW. Oh, great.
TJW?
Yes.
What is that?
The Jewish Warriors.
TJW. TJ.
He's part of my fellow tribe. So there you go.
TJW.
Nobody tell Adam.
I don't know what it is.
Nobody tell Adam. Okay.
TJW. It's driving me crazy.
Yep. Aaron for $10 says there was a guy in Florida who made $1 million from selling paper firing range targets with a caricature of Trayvon Martin on them. America is truly the land of opportunity. Ooh, that's pretty gross. I don't like that.
What was it? Another racist one or
someone selling Trayvon Martin firing targets? It's pretty disgusting.
Ouch.
It's pretty gross. Daily Deals for $2 says, can we listen to Detective Sexy talk about the AR-15, please? Oh, that was the blonde chick that everyone. Did you saw that? We should post that picture.
Detective Sexy? Yeah. Yeah, that was great. I guess
funny.
Binger is gay. I didn't know that.
Wow. Or just very soy. I mean, well, CT just sent it to us again. She was ready. She had that picture ready. She wanted us to send it.
Oh, really?
Oh my God.
It's weird because in the meme, there's like 4 other guys in there that they don't even point out. I'm like, everyone's looking at them.
I know. Post it up. Post it up.
I mean, I got to admit, when she took the stand, I was like, why don't we have detectives like this? Where are?
So it's so funny because I didn't watch any of the trial. I only listened to it.
Mm-hmm.
So when everyone was salivating over this person, I'm like, who the fuck are they talking about?
So you didn't know?
Was this the woman with like the really obnoxious voice, or was that someone else?
I didn't think her voice was so obnoxious. No, you were talking about the weapons specialist, which she was pretty hot too. I mean,
okay. I just her voice was so grating. I was like, oh my god.
You know how I feel about.
She sounded like she sounded like like the most stereotypical Fargo voice ever.
Oh yeah, it was way Fargo.
From Wisconsin, let me show you the bullet ballistics. Don't you know? I was like, oh god. Oh no.
Well, you know how I feel about limbo rings, so
there you go. She's got some nice limbo rings.
Oh
yeah,
man, she's got limbo rings for days.
So wait, which detective was the hot one? What did she testify on? I don't even remember.
That's the one in the meme. You've obviously
no,
seen
but I don't remember what she actually talked about.
She was sent out to pick up the rounds. They brought her on the stand because to show that no unspent round or spent round was found.
Oh, from the re-racking?
Yeah, from the re-racking.
So the defense called her?
Okay.
Yeah. I'm sure the defense called her for no other reason.
Yeah. I like how she likes to hang her badge right there.
Yeah.
Right there in the middle of her chest.
Do you have the picture up? No, or anyone knows what you're talking
Nobody
about?
gets asked, but no one gets asked for their badge number more than this poor woman.
Yes, there you go. Ballistics Bay, yeah, there you go. Oh, okay, that's right. I remember now. So is it her fault? Is it her fault she didn't find the shell casings underneath the car that the random person found like 4 days later?
No one is blaming her for anything, okay?
I thought there was some guy cop on the stand for the state that was copping up to that one. So there you go. There's proof that Binger is
so we got this guy here in the sweater who's obviously looking at her. We got this guy back here. We got 3 in a row. We got 3 guys here. This guy's oddly looking at Binger. He's interested in Binger over here.
Because he's like, what is Binger looking at? Jeez, he's respecting women. How disgusting. How disgusting. Look at this simp. Look at this simp. She does look like an actress playing a cop. That's true. That's true.
Yeah, when
she's equipped with some nice ballistics. Wow, chat. Jeez. Show some respect. Show some respect, chat. Oh my god. Cameron Tuttle for $2 says, please put up a link to this compilation. There is no link, unfortunately. There's no link. Because a lot of the videos I uploaded myself privately so that I wouldn't get copyright flagged on a throwaway account. So sorry, there's no link. You can find each of them. Well, not each of them. You can find some of them individually on YouTube.
Look at that amazing amount of work that Sitch did for the show. Look at that. Full-scale producer.
Yep. Ronan Gironde for 100 rubles. 100 rubs says they have different liabilities, so they make sure not to be sued for what only the other has said, while implying and agreeing with it from the start. There you go. Selic S for 5 Aussie bucks says, all those armed security guards and police around the world open carrying guns are just asking for it. Am I right?
Yeah, that's what's ridiculous.
There's an interesting pre-trial hearing I had never heard before where Binger talks about how they were open carrying their AR-15s in order to deter people from attacking them.
Who was?
Binger.
Binger was on this thing?
Binger was talking about how they were open carrying their scary AR-15s in order to deter people from attacking them.
And this is... And
I was like, wow, if only that could be admitted into evidence.
This is a clip of him saying that?
There is a clip, yes.
Oh my God.
It's out there. So he knows
the internet digs up everything.
He knows that his arguments were fucking lies and bullshit. 100% bad actor.
That's his job, to make up shit, right?
That is not his job. Is to find justice and the truth, Adam. Okay.
Sure. This is why I've lost all faith in the. Mm-hmm. I think a lot of people have. I think a lot of people have lost a lot of faith in the system over this. What the right people, I think a lot of, obviously, right wingers are more predisposed to believe in the system. I mean, we all want to believe in the system. It's not really a right-left thing, but it's hard to look at this case and think that the system is fair in any way, shape, or form.
Well, I mean, they've had shitty case like this since the beginning of the country. This isn't anything new. There's been shitty, political driven, corrupt cases like this from the beginning.
Yeah, but nobody wants to believe that.
Well, sure.
Everyone wants to believe it's just,
I mean, I don't think the majority of cases are like this, because the majority of cases do not have some sort of political motivation behind them. But
I don't know about that.
You don't know about that? Okay.
No, I think maybe the majority of cases are like this.
No, give me a break.
Yeah, where they just railroad people.
Nope, I don't agree with that. Look at Adam. I went too far. The abyss was too deep that I showed Adam on Sunday. I know. He's been completely destroyed. I mean, I understand you watching that and having completely lost faith in the mainstream media, which is fair. If you hadn't already. I mean, you should have already, but if you hadn't already.
We all did. None of us had any faith in the mainstream media.
That's true. Bjorn Krizarkazark for $2 says, it looks cool is perfect, says zero about intent. Yeah, but the problem is it triggers all like the lefty emotional stuff. And they're like, oh, he said the gun looks cool. Oh, I don't know why it's bad, but it's bad. Oh, gun culture. Oh, Second Amendment. Oh, militia.
Those people drive me insane. They don't seem to understand that you need some kind of military culture just to protect the nation.
Mm-hmm.
What do they expect? What do they expect?
What do they expect? CT has done this terrible fucking thing and says, hello, human Americans, 'tis I, here to counter Adam's terrible voting system with a far superior one of my own.
Oh, did you know everyone loves my new voting system, by the way? I'm getting
What's your new voting system?
Rave reviews. The giving the votes to the parents. People love it.
Yeah, nobody likes that. Everyone fucking hates it.
No, people in the comments are like,
nope.
I'm warming up to Adam's idea of not disenfranchising children, but actually giving their
a bunch of people
to their parents.
With kids want extra votes, is what you're saying.
Why shouldn't they get them? Why are we disenfranchising their kids?
Listen to this fucking guy.
Look, if they inherited a bunch of money, it would be put in a conservatorship. Just put the votes in a conservatorship. How about this? How about this?
Look at this fucking psychopath.
When the kid turns 18, they banked 18 votes.
18 years of votes.
They can vote 18 votes at the first election.
There you go. This is the dumbest fucking idea.
That's not fair. That's not fair. That is not my position. Okay, that was just me.
So here's CT's even worse voting system to counter Adams. So if you're a minority, you get 2 extra votes. If you're a minority who's white passing, you get 1 extra vote. If you're white, you get 0 extra votes. If you're non-binary, you get 2 extra votes. If you're female, you get 1 extra vote. If you're male, you get 0 extra votes. If you're non-Christian, you get 2 extra votes. If you're atheist, you get 1 extra vote. If you're Christian,
I get an extra vote.
You get 0. Yeah. I guess I'm non-Christian, so I get 2 right there.
Look, I'm mentally disabled.
Okay, well, here's the question. Do I count as a white passing minority, right? So, okay, I'm at 3 extra votes.
What? I only have 2 extra votes.
So let's see. We got physical disability, 2 extra votes. Mental disability, 1 extra vote. So I think me and Adam both get an extra vote there.
I'm taking the middle class extra vote. Thank you.
So then we got status poor, 2 extra votes, middle class, 1 extra vote, rich, 0. So there you go. I'll take 1 there too. And Adam's system, there'll be unwanted and abused children, kidnappings and adoptions, then returns, all just for more votes. Think of the terror. Oh no, it's terrible. It's awful. think of the children. Yes.
Yeah.
But in CT's system, as you can see, I have gone with a privilege-based model, which I feel is far more fair and balanced and won't lead to an abundance of child abuse. Also, voting ages is 14 and over. No taxation without representation.
Look at this.
Vote or die.
CT's coming out strong. She's going for the 14 plus voting.
Yeah, there you go. So total, I get one. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 extra votes. So I like it. I'm on board with this. I want 5 extra votes.
Can you imagine the distraughtness that's going to take place? Think of the parents that are going to be voting for Trump when their kid is like, yeah, my mom and dad are racist. They cast my vote for Trump. Come on. It's going to be great. It's going to be pandemonium.
Yep, exactly.
You got to love my new system, Sitch.
Your system is garbage, and you should feel bad for it.
No, it'll be great.
You should be ashamed. You should feel ashamed yourself.
Great. Every parent will be voting for some. Look, it's exactly the opposite of what you said. You said the kids would just vote whatever their parents voted. Now that the parent gets to vote for the kid,
they literally will just vote. I know. You know, it's so funny. I said, Adam is like, Sitch, kids should vote. And I was like, no, they'll just vote whatever their parents tell them to do. And Adam fought me for like 3 hours, for days, for months. He's like, no, Sitch, the kids will not vote whatever the parents vote. And now he's literally like, okay, just give the parents the votes. So he's literally capitulated on my original complaint about his dumb system.
Politics is the art of the possible, Sitch.
Oh my God.
I have to go with what is possible here.
What is possibly stupid.
We have disenfranchised Americans, and you know how I feel about Americans, okay? Don't get me started about how I feel about disenfranchised Americans.
Oh, it's so disenfranchised. Oh, think of the children.
Think of them.
Think of the children.
This will allow parents to have more voting capacity around school issues. You want CRT? Sitch wants CRT in school, obviously.
What?
He wants to enable a system that allows CRT to thrive in schools.
Oh my God.
Well, my system would allow parents to have the extra votes needed to overthrow this communist infiltration of our public school system.
Look at this. Adam has only been a politician for 10 seconds and he's already lying, being a dishonest hack. I can't believe it.
A-Team reigns supreme.
Okay. J-Mac for $100. Thank you so much, J-Mac. Daddy J-Mac says, hey all, Adam, hope you're feeling better. I'm heading to Vegas this weekend for my friend's Dirty 30. Gonna wear my Sitch and Adam TM shirt and hopefully be empowered with a massive buff to luck. Well, that will work because you guys don't know this. I don't know if we ever talked about this. I'm extremely lucky when it comes to things of chance. So
really?
Yes.
So am I.
Oh, wow. So look, J-Mac, you got the combined luck bonus of the Sitch and Adam show just coming at you hard.
Yeah.
All that free will pumping through your veins.
Play some craps. That's my game. I love craps. Oh, craps is so
Didn't we talk about this? And I said,
so much
you didn't even understand how to play it. You were just randomly putting money down.
Since we have to go play craps in Vegas one day.
Everyone says no. Everyone has. I've heard that the best game for winning is actually blackjack, statistically.
Craps is the best odds on the casino floor. The pass line on craps is better odds than anything in the casino.
Is this true, chat? I always heard blackjack was better than craps in terms of odds.
If you throw a 7 on the first roll, you win, and the odds of throwing a 7 are. There's so many combinations of 7 that you have much better odds of throwing a 7.
Yeah, but then if you throw 7 again, you lose, right?
No.
I'm saying if you
throw
don't roll
7 on the first roll, you win.
Right.
If you throw something else,
right,
you have to throw that roll again
before you hit a 7.
Yeah.
Right.
So then the odds work against you. But if you throw money on the pass line for the first roll, the chances are greatest that you will throw a 7.
All right.
Best odds in the casino. Blackjack is pretty fun too if you play with like
a team.
Yeah. But they really get pissed off when you start doing that. When you sit down and you take all the cards so you can set your buddy up next to you, because in blackjack you're throwing out like a low card and then a 10. That's kind of the way you count the cards. You expect if a bunch of low cards come out, the next one's going to be a 10. So you can take the low cards and set your buddy up for a win. You've done this before, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, also because in blackjack, the table just has to beat the dealer. So you have
you have to pool your money though with your buddy, and the trick is to like pretend like you don't know each other. Like you just
I've never done that.
Well, they get pissed. They do get pissed. This was one of the fun things about living in New Orleans is they have the river boats, so you can go out gambling whenever. Yeah,
whenever. Yeah.
I was totally addicted to blackjack when I lived.
Oh my god! Look at this! Look at Adam. He's the fucking gambler over
blackjack here. I was super addicted to craps for a while, but they don't have any craps in New Orleans. You have to go to a casino, and this is so lame. The lamest thing in the world is some casinos don't allow dice, so they have to fucking draw cards for the roll.
That's so bizarre.
They have like a little weird deck of cards. It's like a 6 and a 1.
Yeah, I understand. It should be the same odds theoretically as the dice.
Takes everything out of the game.
Yeah.
Takes everything.
No, I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
So lame. But good luck, man. Oh God, gambling is fun.
RZ the Legend for $5 says, I've heard that Rittenhouse was actually a BLM supporter. Not sure if it's true or if this experience would change that. Yeah, there's something where he says he is.
I saw a clip where he said, he was in favor of BLM and that he was there to protect their right to protest. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I looked for that clip and I couldn't find it again. So
yeah, I remember hearing that too. But
maybe Joe Scarborough erased it from the internet.
Maybe that was in the Bearstein universe and we've lost that clip.
That sucks.
SR for $5 says, Chris Hayes reminds me of the flesh version of Data. That is accurate, yes. Accurate. Stug for $2 says, Chris Hayes crosses state lines for ContraPoints.
Who crosses state line for
Chris Hayes crosses state lines for ContraPoints.
We did a show and it seemed a lot like he was ready to cross state lines for
if you guys remember, we covered Chris Hayes' interview with ContraPoints, and it really felt like Chris Hayes was trying to get in on that Contra with some negging.
Yeah, he's trying to get some action. Yeah.
Yep. I believe it. Mr. M6 for 50. Kazark says, what do you think can be done about the fact that you have so many people often in a position of power who are simply disgusted by half of the U.S.? I don't know, because it feels like half the U.S. hates the other half of the U.S. I'm not sure what we do about that.
The media is tricking people into hating one another, though.
That's true.
Yeah,
that is true.
We're completely being manipulated by the media.
But the problem is the politicians are using that to their advantage on both sides. It's not like the politicians are all like, oh, let's all try to work together, and then the evil media comes along and tries to divide us.
Yeah.
Politicians have been doing this game since the 90s or 80s. Obviously, let's be real. They've been doing it forever. But it's really picked up, started picking up in the 90s and has picked up even worse now with the media tacking on. So,
is competitive conflict really as good as people make it out to be? That is a question that I've been wrestling with.
It can be, but I think the competition has to be intertribal.
Well, isn't the idea behind mediation that you can, when you take something out of the court, you're setting up a collaborative competition instead of a competitive one?
I do not think that was ever the thought process behind mediation, no.
In that new book that I'm reading, she talks about a guy who sets up a mediation process that's very different from traditional civil suits.
Okay.
Where the parties are trying to come to a mutually beneficial situation instead of taking each other for a ride. Most of it is in divorce situations. But it got me thinking. It is kind of fascinating. This situation that we're seeing now with the Kyle Rittenhouse trial, we're not getting greater truth out of the situation, the competition for winning this case. We're getting a lot of lies, a lot of BS, a lot of bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
And don't you think the competitive nature of it is what's giving us that bullshit?
I don't know. I'd have to see what this other system is because I don't buy it. It sounds like a bunch of hippie nonsense to me. What is this? What is this chat that CT sent that you
I don't
posted?
know. She put it. I think it's bullshit though.
They'll not. Who's they?
I just
They'll
brought
not
it up
going to vote for Trump. All of them will be voting for CRT. Oh, is this for all of your kids, Adam?
I guess
all the families with all the kids, extra kids, and extra votes.
They're not going to vote for Trump. All of them are going to be voting for CRT.
There you go.
Listen, this is nonsense, CT. You're telling me that liberal Democrats have kids for extra votes?
Well, there's a lot of lower income inner city individuals with lots of children, Adam. So
what?
I don't know if you know about this.
Really?
Yes. Have you heard about it?
Sitch is going the welfare queen route. Really?
All the welfare queens are going to vote for CRT.
Sitch. So politically incorrect.
And more welfare, yeah.
Sitch is getting based here. I don't know.
Look at this.
What's going on? Well, you're going to change. Are you going to change your favorite historical president to Ronald Reagan now? I feel like you should.
No.
Ronald Reagan famously did a speech where he talked about the welfare queens.
The welfare queens. Yeah. I know. I remember.
Every progressive in America is still reeling from this speech like 30 years later.
Well, it's the one of the memes that never died. I mean, didn't we cover that video with Stossel talking about how like all the welfare people were eating lobster and stuff?
Oh yeah.
Remember that shit?
Yeah, I do remember.
I found this guy from California who surfs all day and gets welfare. He goes home and he buys lobster.
Stossel.
This is every poor person in America.
Stossel is an American treasure.
God, what a piece of shit. What an utter piece of shit that guy is. Master Blaster for $5 says, just FYI, you have to be 21 to be an NRA member. Source, I'm an NRA member. Oh, there you go.
Really?
I guess that's why Kyle was not an NRA member.
Yeah.
Or, I mean, he might not have been anyway, but Hassan's chair for $2. Oh my God, Hassan's chair is in the chat. Says, I disavow my master. That's good. Hassan is a fucking moron.
Yes.
Ronan Durande for 100 rubles says, I wouldn't normally say this, rupees, but YouTube seemingly wants to encourage confirmation bias and echo chambers by disabling dislikes. Goodbye, America. Yeah, the whole disabling dislikes thing is so moronic. Like, who asked for this? Nobody.
Yeah, who did ask for it?
Nobody asked for this. It's so funny. There's so many different like little features and problems that creators have been asking YouTube to fix forever. I know. And instead of like, oh, we're gonna disable dislikes, someone's like, what?
That's not what we wanted.
No one even asked for this.
I like the dislikes.
Yeah, everyone likes it.
It creates curiosity. Immediately, it creates a game in the video. You're like, oh, look at this video. It's disliked all to hell. I have to figure out why.
Gotta check this out. Yeah, that's true. They were just mad that all their YouTube rewinds always get disliked into oblivion. So that is the most disliked video I think ever, was the 2018 YouTube rewind with Will Smith, where they cut out PewDiePie.
Oh, is that why they're doing it? Revenge for that?
Well, maybe. I don't know. I mean, that was 4 years ago, but I wouldn't be surprised. The Wooster for $10 says, everyone post your favorite quotes and moments of the trial. Mine are Binger sarcastically saying, oh, and he said some bad words. He said the N-word. Tisk, tisk, tisk. So if you guys didn't hear that, Binger literally said in closing statements about Rosenbaum, he said that exact thing. He said, oh, and Rosenbaum said some bad words. He said the N-word. Tisk, tisk, tisk.
Yeah.
What a moron.
What a number.
What an insane person.
One of my favorite moment was probably when Binger was going through all the weapons over and over and over again. Like, you know, he didn't have a gun. He didn't have a bat. He didn't have a knife. He didn't have, it's like all these different things. It was so insane.
I think my favorite was the line where he talked about was fatter Drew Carey, or as my mom calls him, sauerkraut. Was him saying, "We all take a beating sometimes."
Oh yeah, that was a good one too. A classic.
Oh my God. I mean, he would know, right? He's obviously been bullied a lot in school.
That is so. I feel like you would lose every single woman on the jury. Like,
right?
What the fuck? We all take a beating sometimes. What a moron!
I know.
Would you want your wife or sister to take a beating for any reason whatsoever? No. Hell no.
Though supposedly the rumor is that it's either one or two women that are holding up the jury from acquitting him. That's the rumor. I mean, who knows if that's actually true or not?
A couple Karens. Everyone's
couple
saying.
Karens. That's the rumor. Svagdor. There you go. It's Trogdor's Swedish brother, Svagdor, for $1. Thank you. Oh my! Look at this quackademic agent.
That's a good one.
That's a good one. Quackademic agent for $20. I love it. Says ducks prove mandatory gender roles work. All ducklings exist because a male took what he wanted from a subservient female. This shows all successful species must adopt the Drake. Oh, instead of the patriarchy, the Drakearchy. The Drakearchy. They call male ducks drakes. I didn't know about this. Muscavola explains this in 3 aspects of the Smuish problem. There you go.
Ooh, ouch.
There you go. Thank you, Quackademic Agent, for all your duck-related puns.
The Quackademic Agent.
I think we're gonna roll that one. I think that's gonna be the official name now.
Hell yeah.
For AA, the Quackademic Agent. Satoshi was a Reploid for $1. Says Adam Senpai quoted my wording from a comment on Rokita's video, word for word, smiley face.
Did I?
There you go.
Nice.
Doesn't even remember it. Wow.
I barely remember anything ever.
That's true. Totally not Binger for $4.30. Oh, I guess it's not Binger. Says, what if Binger is acting like a sociopath because he's afraid of massive riots and or threats to his family? I doubt it.
I think maybe so. That might be happening. Binger wants to run for Congress. Binger is going to be running for Congress. Just expect it.
No, because Kyle's gonna get off innocent. Everyone's gonna blame Binger. He's not gonna run for shit.
Oh, really? I'm not sure.
He's gonna try to get some cushy job as a private lawyer somewhere. But this is the talk. Okay, Binger got called into the office. Remember, Binger, the police chief, and the mayor, they're all related. So he got called into the mayor's office. They're like, "Look, Binger, people don't like this rioting, looting business. They're blaming me. They're blaming the police. We need a scapegoat."
I nominate you.
Binger's like, I got someone. And he pulls up the picture of Kyle Rittenhouse. And he's like, this is our scapegoat. So that's the thing. They're just trying to blame Kyle for everything.
He seems likable. He seems likable to me, Binger. How about you? How about you?
Look at this picture. He's standing there holding a scary gun. People are going to love it. And by love it, I mean hate it. So there you go.
Maybe.
What is this thing you got up here?
This is Joe Scarborough retweeting Nick Rekieta.
Oh, we read this yesterday.
Oh, did we?
Yeah, you were just too
I was too
high out of your mind.
I was too out of it to even remember.
Yes.
Hilarious.
Yes. I thought Binger was related to the lead detective. I could have swore Binger, the lead detective, and the mayor were all related to each other.
Oh, now you're
Or was it Krause was related? I don't know.
You're spreading fake news.
I could have swore
believe that Krause would be, because Krause, they're like, this dumb fat motherfucker, we're never going to get him a job. I have an idea. Let's get him a job in the district attorney's office.
I would believe that Krause is kind of a fucking moron, and he seems like a terrible lawyer. So I would believe that.
Right.
Oh, I sent you a picture that Zofad's true.
His brother gets him a job there because he feels bad because he's been giving him a beating his whole life. He's like, that's why his closing statement is that
Uh-huh.
Everyone takes a beating. We all know, just like my brother would give me every day.
Merlin the Wizard for $1 says, these news anchors are definitely the aliens from They Live. We need a Roddy Piper and Keith David to overthrow them. There you go. I believe that. Paradox for $3 says, it's a special time when friends angry about Kyle rage about him killing black folks by listening to MSN, only to find out during the trial that he had killed white people instead. Look on their faces, learning that they have been misled is priceless. Yes. There's a lot of people that thought that. They really thought Kyle killed black people or something.
Because
no.
This is a gaslighting of the media. The gaslighting of the media is always every time they mention Kyle, a white man, killed 3 Black Lives Matter protesters, and everyone just in their mind was like, black protesters?
No, see, they say it like this. They say, Kyle Rittenhouse, a white kid, crossed state lines with an AR-15, and he killed Black Lives Matter protesters. Exactly. Oh, isn't that terrible, folks? Oh, I can't believe that.
Black Lives Matter. Oh, Black Lives Matter protesters.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Sarcastic Overlord for $5 says, retitle the stream to Bada Bing, Bada Boom. You're now triggered. Fuck you. It's a pretty good title.
I thought you were going to retitle it the Dante's Infernos or something else.
Nah, no one knows what that would mean.
Yeah.
But, no, title's perfect the way it is.
Yes.
Utter Nonsense for $1 says, psst, don't tell anyone, but I went on a road trip recently and we crossed state lines.
Oh. Don't worry. Yeah, don't let your teacher find out about that.
Oh, that's right, Utter. Yeah, don't let your teacher find out.
In big trouble.
Before you have your top secret probation meeting,
you'll be expelled.
Yep. Silver 42 for 242 says, something that really annoys me about the lefty reactions to this case is how apparently learning that everyone involved being white completely shatters and breaks their perception of everything. Putting so much importance on race depresses me. Yes, it is true.
Me too.
Well, also, I think it's not just that the importance of race is what maybe is shattering the perception. It's the fact that they're like, they had this, like, if anyone has such a strong perception about something and they learn that major facts of it are wrong, it's going to totally like break them for a second. I mean, I think they're still going to fall back on cognitive dissonance, but still going to be like, wait, what? It's like Anna learning that she completely misunderstood the video like for a year.
Yeah.
So. Supposedly, I haven't seen this. Supposedly, Chank is trying to walk back some of this stuff.
Really?
Yeah.
I watched some insane TYT clips today, though.
Mm-hmm.
And I just...
Old clips or new clips?
New clips. Brand new, yeah.
Mm-hmm. About
I sent you a screenshot of one of them. What was the title? Fascist Tucker Carlson makes some racist something. Here, I'll look it up. Oh, God, it's bad.
Fascist Tucker Carlson's racist take on Black Lives Matter protesters.
Yeah.
Protests, yes. So there you go.
That's Anna Kasparian's payback for Tucker Carlson commending her for saying she was wrong.
That's funny. Vosh's bitch tits. Wow. We have another celebrity for $3. Goodness. Says a drugstore downtown got looted over a dozen times and they shut down. Now the BLM chapter here is crying racism because it's in a poor black neighborhood. Exactly.
Ouch.
There's actually studies that have been shown that like areas where were significant race riots or just any riots, looting, like the whole area is economically depressed for 30, 40 years.
Yeah, the property rights tank.
Yeah.
Who wants to buy a house in a place where there was a riot?
Nobody.
Who wants to have a house in a place where there's a riot? Nobody.
Who wants to start a business in a place where there was a riot?
Who wants to sell their house immediately after there's a riot next door?
Everyone.
Everybody.
Exactly. Yeah. No, it's fucking dumb.
Yeah. This is why it's just so insane to me that people will hop on Twitter and talk about, and it is kind of evil because a lot of these people and these Black Lives protesters are there busting up property. They're fucking riot tourists. They're not breaking their city up. They came in to protest. It's sad. It's completely sad.
I know.
They come in, they destroy the property rights for all the local citizens, and then fucking leave.
That's why they're so stupid and hypocritical. Like if all the leftists were actually cared about these areas, they would say, "Well, look, you're destroying the areas of these, lower income minority neighborhoods."
Yeah,
but they don't care.
They don't care because I was thinking about this too, which is super. I mean, this is, I don't know. I have to mull this over, but in the idea of the dictator's handbook, where they talk about, it's always, the military lets the protesters through, and it's the protesters that really facilitate the coup.
Mm-hmm.
They say that the military is right leaning, but is the mob basically the left leaning military for left leaning?
Well, mobs can be either. I mean, there's left and right. I mean, mobs are not historically left or right wing.
Oh, I guess you're right. Yeah, I guess you're right. They can be right wing, can't they?
I mean, we saw that on January 6th.
Yeah. Yeah, the power of the mob is pretty insane. You got to keep that shit in check.
Zofrats drew this picture.
Yeah, I love this picture.
There I am with a little dunce cap that says meanie on it. And I'm saying, I don't have time for you. I only have time for friended. And look, there's Zofrats just in a puddle of tears, utterly destroyed her. Look at that. Look at
that. She's really pissed.
So I haven't played video games with Zofrats in forever. And she wanted to play on Tuesday. And I said, I can't play on Tuesday because I'm doing super chat stream with Adam.
Right.
And then she's like, okay, well then we'll play Thursday.
And then Adam got sick.
There you go. There you go. Look at that, Adam. See, Adam, I choose you over a girl every time.
Well, good.
Bros before hoes, right?
No, don't say that. So, bros before four doors more hoes.
I said Zofrats knows I say it out of love. There you go. I'm sorry, Zofrats. It's Adam's fault. Blame him.
I was sick. It's not my fault.
Kind of is your fault. Dr. Diddler for $3 says, I love how they hear the guy who filmed its testimony completely ignore what he says and then go back to their talking points. State lines. He cried on stand. Yeah, I know. Yeah. They're in full cognitive dissonance mode. Dante for $1 says, pro tip, Wendigoon has a great video on Dante's Inferno. Oh, cool. Wendigoon. I love Dante's Inferno. I was like obsessed with that in high school. Yeah. I was the edgy high school kid, like, Dante's Inferno is so cool, guys. It's about hell. Dr. Diller for $2 says, I like how Eli here just admitted he's gish galloping the racism charge, just like always. True. That was our white-haired they them of undisclosed gender.
You mean Ellie?
Ellie, yeah. They wrote Eli, though.
It was Ellie.
CT for $1 says, on topic of segregation, there's a study. If black and white rats were raised separate, when the opposite was introduced, it would ostracize the other. But if they were raised together and a new rat came in, they would be accepted. Being pro-segregation is stupid. Oh, there you go.
Fascinating. Even rats are racist?
Even rats can be racist if raised that way. That makes sense, yeah.
Because of the othering.
Communist for $1 says, YouTube refused to let me send a super chat before I remove the word commie. Really? That's crazy.
You can't say commie in super chat.
That's so
what
bizarre.
What is the world coming to?
Yeah, what is the world coming to? So then they said commie like 10 times in the Streamlabs.
Oh, good. Good.
CT, yeah, good. CT for $1 says, I've realized what Binger is. He's reverse Adam. Think about it. Binger is corrupt, dishonest, self-serving, ideologically driven. He doesn't care about truth, justice, or fairness. He's Adam's Bizarro, his reverse Flash, his arch nemesis. I don't know. When you describe him like that, it sounds like he's just Adam. But
I love that super chat. That super chat warms my heart.
There you go. There you go, Adam. We'll have the reverse flash saying it was me, Barry. It was me, Adam. It was all me. That headache you got, it was me.
No.
The pain in your back and your hands, it was me. Binger.
Terrible.
Cerebral Friction for $2 says, what do you guys think of the Arbery case? It really comes down to whether or not it was a justified citizen's arrest. I think the people saying it wasn't are out of their mind. The McMichaels were working directly with the police to specifically find Arbery. Yeah, I'm not familiar with all the facts. If the police told them to do this, and if the neighbor told them to do this, then yeah, they'll 100% be justified and get off.
Completely. I think I'm one of those people that's out of his mind, because I've been listening to a bit of the trial today, and the cross-examination of the witness, just the statement he gave to police seemed like a bunch of malarkey. And
what was the statement he gave the police?
I can't remember.
Oh, okay.
I can't remember the specifics of it, but in the cross-examination, he said certain things to the police, and then obviously when he gave a statement later on and in testimony, he contradicted the things that he said to the police. So he's trying to basically pull it together on the stand. And the greater argument I can remember, she was basically saying that in order for him to make a citizen's arrest, he had to have probable cause. We've all heard that, right? You can't arrest someone without probable cause. And there's no way, fucking hearsay from his mom is probable cause now? Come on.
Oh, how did he get notified to this? His mom told him? I thought he got called by their neighbor directly.
There was something that they were making fun of about his mom basically told him, or he was under the impression this Aubrey character was the guy they were looking for because of something his mom had tipped him off to.
Yeah, I don't know enough about the case.
I don't think these guys are going to get off. And like I said, I'm not sure they should get off, because the guy had a whole host of people coming, checking out his stuff, checking out his construction site.
Yes.
So, and he was focused specifically on the black guy. So I'm not
talking about the homeowner.
Sure. Yeah, the homeowner. And when all this,
but the homeowner's not the guy that shot him. He wasn't even there. Yeah.
But the homeowner has been indicted and is like in jail, I'm pretty sure. And so the homeowner shot the video that we've all seen, and he tried to back off and act like, I'm just there. Like, I just drove up. I was just shooting video, not really knowing what was going on. He knew what was going on.
Wait, the homeowner was. He was there. Was he the one filming it?
I believe the homeowner was the one that shot the video. Oh, I could be wrong. I could be wrong, but I believe the homeowner was the one that shot the video. Yeah.
Someone in the chat said, "Are you talking about the dude that filmed it? He compromised himself. He got caught hitting the suspect with the truck, and they found his blood on the bumper. Thus, he was incorporated in the event."
Really? Oh my goodness. Holy shit.
Even so, I would think.
The deeper you dig on this one.
Right. So again, I don't know what the facts are, but I would imagine that if someone, even if someone steals from you and you chase after them and then hit them with your car, then you shoot them under just self-defense, I would imagine that once you hit them with your car, you lose self-defense, because now you've hit them with a deadly vehicle or deadly weapon in a way that they would be afraid for their life, and then they would maybe have the self-defense. I would imagine. I don't know what the laws are like in Georgia, but
they got him.
Crazy.
They got the guy that was on the stand today lying to the police in the same way that Gage Grosskreutz lied to the police, and they were doing the same thing the attorney was doing the same thing to him that the Rittenhouse attorney was doing to Gage Grosskreutz, contradicting his statement.
Yeah. I know that he was the one, and the homeowner was warning neighbors to go search for Arbery. that because he said Arbery kept coming into his house multiple times. He kept calling the police on Arbery. He couldn't get him, and he's telling his neighbors, "Okay, you got to go out there and make a citizen's arrest on this guy." So I know all that stuff.
Where's the citizen arrest thing? I believe the super chat you read. I'm looking for it, but I don't see it. The super chat said, well, it said it rests on them making a citizen's arrest. Yeah, I mean, I agree with that. But to make a citizen's arrest, you have to have probable cause. And suspicion is not probable cause.
Why? I guess I don't know. I'd have to see what the actual laws are. Because if your neighbor calls you and says, this guy is the guy who's been breaking into my house, I mean, multiple times, and they give you a description, and then you see that guy running down the street, then
is that
not probable cause? Is that
maybe for law enforcement, not just for you?
Yeah, because you could be right, because I think most
citizens the wrong
arrests,
guy.
I think most citizens arrests, and I'm not 100% in Georgia, but I think most citizen arrest laws around the country, they have to directly witness some kind of
see
crime.
it.
Yeah.
They see
so you're right. You're right. They might lose just on that alone.
I don't think these guys are. I think these guys are going to jail. Yeah.
Why was Arbery running in the first place? Because I thought someone saw him in the house.
Someone chasing me in a truck with a gun. I'm gonna run.
No. I mean, why was he
like I'm running? Fuck
I thought
you.
I thought in the video you see him in the house, and then he like looks like someone's there, and then he takes off running.
They tried to corner him, and he ran from them.
No. Before they start chasing him, I thought they saw him running down the street, and so I'm asking, why was he running down the street in the first place?
I have no idea, because they were chasing him. I only saw one day of testimony, and it was Nate the lawyer was giving commentary on it on his channel, and the guy was being cross-examined, and just, oh man, his whole case was just like deteriorating before my eyes. Yeah.
Interesting. Oh, I guess we'll find out. I guess I'll have to look into this one. Actually,
are you? I mean, I am somewhat interested. Just
yeah.
I mean, it's weird, and we talked about this before the stream. It's weird that this so plays into the media narrative, but they're not really pushing it. I guess because there's no conflict over it. Everything is crystal clear. It's like
that's not. I mean, when I was looking for these clips, almost every show was also talking about Arbery too. I just didn't clip any of that stuff.
This is the white supremacy they're looking for.
Right.
Yeah.
But it is interesting. You said before we streamed that there's so much attention on Rittenhouse, a lot more than Arbery, and you think Arbery would be a lot better of a case to focus on.
Yeah.
I think a lot of it's like, I don't know, it's the same thing with like Michael Brown. Why was there so much focus on Michael Brown? That was such a terrible case. Because I think didn't Tamir Rice happen shortly in the vicinity of Michael Brown, and that was so much better of a case for Black Lives Matter?
I think it becomes a big case because there are the two movies thing. So people are really attracted because they want to sit around and go, no, why aren't you seeing the movie I'm seeing? No, why aren't you seeing the movie I'm seeing? But the Arbery case, there's one movie. We're all watching it. It's like, there's nothing to fight about.
You're probably exactly right. That stories that have arguments and contention in them are always going to be more attractive to the media and for people to talk about.
Yeah.
Because if everyone agrees, it's kind of like, oh, you hear the story, everyone agrees, and that's the end of the story.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. No, it's a good point. It's interesting. It's very interesting.
I mean, I lived in the South, and it was, culture shock from California. Just, maybe it's just me. People say California is racist too, and I'm sure there are pockets of racism, but I just didn't really experience a lot of racism in my life in California. I mean, just odd rarity to encounter someone who's openly racist. But when I lived in the South, oh my God, open racists everywhere. Yeah. So
yeah, I know there's I think Barnes said this too, but I don't buy into this, is that their idea there's this idea that the reason they choose these bad cases is like it's some sort of intentional, seeing how far they can sell the bullshit, or it's trying to sow division or whatever. I don't think there's any like secret shadowy organization that's like, yes, I want to sow division in this country, so I'm going to choose these bad cases like Michael Brown or Kyle Rittenhouse. I think it's what Adam said. I think it's the cases that just naturally, because remember, the media has found out that the best way to sell clicks and to get views is outrage. Yep. And so it's hard to sell. I mean, you can originally sell outrage, and there is a lot of covering on Arbery, so that's definitely being covered. So, and you can sell a lot of outrage on the fact that, it's so outrageous that these, racist white men, chase down this black guy or whatever. But if everyone agrees with that outrage kind of dies out. It's not as exciting
very quickly, yeah.
Right. It's not as exciting as if you have a bunch of people arguing about it, because then, as we saw, you have Joy Reid and all these other people saying, well, these evil, white, racist Fox News watchers are all defending Kyle Rittenhouse. And that's really the good way to get clicks and outrage and all this stuff.
That was what was so triggering about the Sunday stream, is just the fact that they're casting this movie that we're all watching together as something completely different. It's almost as if we're watching, a Marvel movie or something, and they see the villain as the hero. And we're like, what the fuck? No, you're not supposed to root for Thanos, you jackasses. Thanos is the bad guy. You pieces of shit.
I know. CT sent us a bunch of funny memes too.
Oh, sweet.
Cerebral Friction for $1 says, is it too late to hide a hot air balloon on the roof of the courthouse in case Kyle gets convicted? We just bust him out of courtroom, get him to the roof, hot air balloon to Canada. Then from Canada, he can fly to Russia. There you go. I don't know if that's the best plan, but we'll keep it in mind.
Make sure that the balloon says BLM on it, okay? Yeah. Want to make sure
balloon lives matter, so they can't shoot the balloon down.
No, I was thinking Black Lives Matter, but if you want to safely shepherd him over the...
Yeah, I know.
He's escaping, but he's escaping in a Black Lives Matter balloon.
We can't shoot it.
Okay, we have to let him go.
Vagabond for $1 says, they want to replace them with a new police force that is more controlled by them so that they can have a two-tiered system where laws are selectively enforced based on the political affiliation of the perps or victims that we started to see during BLM. We saw it with... in Portland, where they had the I already forgot what it was called. What was you remember when they had they cut out that little town, the little section? They tried to make
the chop.
Right.
The lawless area of town where we can sell drugs legally.
And people got killed, yes. Vagabond for $1 says this. Oh, I read that one. Costing everyone for $20. Thank you. Says, good luck proving defamation. Oh, I read that one. Dr. Diddler for $3 says, I used to think mansplaining was just feminist nonsense, but now I see people like Zerlina here are misinterpreting people, trying to tell her what a dumb bitch she is. As toxic masculinity, she lives in a dream world.
Oh my God.
I mean, true. That's true. Dr. Diddler for another $2 says, speaking of my previous super chat, perhaps toxic masculinity is just these brainlets giving out their cancerous thoughts. And then people they talk to are like, I need to talk down to this person because she's retarded. It all makes sense. So toxic masculinity does exist. However, because we've all interacted with the people that are like, here in Florida, we call them the machismo. We've all interacted with the person who's like trying so hard to be the alpha male that you're just like, you roll their eyes at them whenever they try to tell you how manly they are. You're just like, Jesus Christ. But what the wokesters have done is that basically anytime a guy, basically what they're trying to do is they're trying to label normal male interaction as toxic masculinity.
Yes. Yeah.
Guys like kind of rib on each other.
Competitive nature as toxic
masculinity. Competitiveness, friendly ribbing and shitting on each other.
Basically, our entire show is toxic masculinity.
Basically, our entire show. Yeah. And I think a lot of it started with, girls were getting mad because they'd play video games online with guys, and guys would be like, fuck you, bitch.
Yeah. Be like, dumb bitch. COD. We told you not to set the trip mines there.
Fuck you, bitch. Get back in the kitchen. And they go, oh, toxic masculinity. Oh, my God.
We need sandwiches. Thank God you showed up.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, okay. You know. So they just don't understand that, there are people on the internet that are going to be assholes to each other. So get over it. Dr. Diddler, for another $2, says, what's toxically masculine? Violently destroying shit because of some nebulous idea of injustice somewhere else. That is fucking true. There's nothing, you know what? That's a fantastic point, because that is so true. There's nothing more toxically masculine, or there's no greater example of toxic masculinity than a riot. Okay. It's taking anger you have towards something and then displacing that anger on innocent people, because rioting is basically the property version of beating your wife because your boss yelled at you.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, it is.
So, you know what? That's a great thing. I don't think the right would do it, but if the right really wants to effectively shit on rioting, they'll start calling it toxic masculinity. So that's a brilliant idea. Cerebral Friction for $2 says, until the drug wars ended, the police really are the enemy of everyone. Taking drugs is such an integral part of human life. Putting our prosecution at odds with it makes no sense at all. Getting high is a human right. I'm trying to get this slogan going. So did you see, Adam, actually, in a surprising but very, very smart move, House Republicans are trying to decriminalize marijuana.
I did see it. It's fucking genius.
That's a pretty smart move. It's pretty
they finally took the free money.
Yeah, that was, as Scott Adams said, that was free money sitting on that table, waiting for someone to pick it up. So we'll see if it passes. That'll be very fascinating. So Diogenes made this meme. It says, breaking, Kyle Rittenhouse found guilty of murdering prosecutor's career. By Richie Richards. And you got Kyle killed Binger's career. True.
That's what's next, right?
Yep, that's what's next. Death by Sloth for $2 says, I'm curious if Zerlina and her sister in feminism believe that trans men also display toxic masculinity since they are indistinguishable from cis men. Also, just worth noting that they're talking about men as if they are broken women. That is how a lot of these insane woke feminists talk about men. Yeah. They need to read Why Gender Matters, because they literally just don't understand men at all.
They have no idea. Nope. Yeah, exactly.
Nope.
They're pretending that female interpretations of men are scientifically accurate. It's like completely ridiculous.
I don't understand male behavior, therefore it must be wrong. Okay. Jeez. Jeez, lady.
I don't understand. I don't feel female behavior at all, obviously.
Right. Sure.
But I've read enough books that I feel like I understand where they're coming from. Yeah.
Sure. Exactly. That's why that book, Why Gender Matters, is so important. You have these moronic, cultural Marxist types running around who think that gender is a blank slate. And that, if men are acting in some ways because they've been conditioned by society to act this way. And we need to condition them to act more like women or whatever. It's it's not how it works. It's not how it works, ladies.
There's another, David Buss's last book is also very good on the gender thing. Although I think a lot of people are probably going to be triggered by the title.
What's the title?
Bad Men, the hidden roots of sexual deception.
Interesting.
But I mean, come on, guys. Come on. We know who's lying to get sex, right? Let's be honest here. Like how many of these cases of regretful sex are, both parties are somewhat to blame here?
This sounds interesting. When men behave badly, the hidden roots of sexual deception, harassment, and assault. A leading evolutionary psychologist and sex researcher provides a unified new theory of sexual conflict and shows how its battle plays out in the barroom, the bedroom, and the boardroom. Sexual conflict permeates ancient religions, from injunctions about thy neighbor's wife to the permissible rapes of infidels. It is etched within laws that dictate who can and cannot have sex with whom. Its manifestations shapes our sexuality, our sexual morality, invoking approving accolades of contemptuous condemnation. Jesus Christ. It produces sexual double standards that flourish even the most sexually egalitarian cultures on earth. And although every person alive struggles with sexual conflict, most of us see only the tip of the iceberg. Dating deception, a politician's unsavory sexual grab, the slow crumbling of a once happy marriage, a romantic breakup that turns nasty.
Yeah, it's a great book.
So interesting. This book reveals the hidden roots of sexual conflict. Oh,
it's a fascinating book. And even though David M. Buss does his best to placate the wokesters, you know, everything he's very careful about, you know, stating the science, right? Still,
of course,
gets accused of being an alt-right Nazi. Like
there's no,
in every single interview.
It.
Oh yeah,
they don't care. Yeah, it's all just, are you towing the party line or not? That's all they care about.
It's horrible.
Yeah,
I mean, you know that title. Look, even the title. Come on, we're catering to you with that title. Let us off. Let us pass, please. No.
Dr. Diddler for $1 says she should just come to me. I'll express all my feelings about her and her garbage opinions. If she leaves feeling like less than dirt, maybe she'll change her mind. There you go. I don't think that'll work though. Utter Nonsense for $2 says I could talk all day about how completely manipulated my classmates are on the Rittenhouse issue, or the Black Lives Matter Michael Brown issue, or Breonna Taylor. Someone put up a memorial of Breonna Taylor up in the downtown of my town, and it was really blackpilling. Interesting. Yep. Wow. Utter Nonsense for another $1 says Trump must be saving so much money living rent-free in these people's hands. That's funny.
He enjoys it, I'm sure. Trump loves this stuff.
Do you know what your favorite irrational artist said today?
Oh, no. What? I haven't listened to him in forever.
He said he would vote for DeSantis over Donald Trump.
That's a given. I could have guessed that.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I wouldn't have guessed that.
He got off the Trump train after January 6th. And I think as much as Scott Adams doesn't want to admit that he'd been huffing the fake news the whole time, his own fake news about Trump being the 10-dimensional chess champion.
Right.
I think he's come to the conclusion after some careful self-reflection that Trump he's just an intuitive guy that's very, very lucky. Yeah.
Yeah. That's probably true.
Yeah.
Well, also, I think he got, maybe he really jumped off the train during the debate. Remember when?
Oh, I know.
They asked Trump about the bleach thing.
Hoax. He had the perfect opportunity to.
Oh, was it the white? It was both. Yeah. It was the white people hoax, and he didn't correct the record. Yeah. And then the next debate, it was the bleach thing.
Yeah.
And he said it was a joke. And I remember Scott Adams lost his mind.
Scott Adams, I remember that. I remember that podcast because it was when I was listening to him every single day. And after the debate, he was like, I've sacrificed so much on my career for this. He was like, he's like, I have done more and you can't even mention it in a debate. What? Rage.
Yeah, no, I feel him. I feel him.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know. I felt like so much of the election rested on that Fine People hoax. You couldn't listen to CNN for 5 minutes without someone saying the words Trump praised neo-Nazis. That's just a fucking meme. That's a pretty strong meme, right?
What was the answer he gave? I don't remember what it was. I just remember it was
dog
not a
shit.
good answer.
It was dog shit.
All he had to say was, fake news. I said I disavow the white nationalists. That clip is out of context. Right. Fake news. That's all he had to say. And he didn't say that. He said something really vague, if I recall correctly.
Even in the sit-down interview, when the woman was talking to him about disavowing David Duke, it was another opportunity for him to bring it. But he got totally caustic with her and was like, how many times do I have to disavow?
Oh, you're right.
I disavow this. I did. No, you have to calm down, calmly explain the situation to the people. This is your opportunity to tell them you've been lied to.
Right.
Yeah.
And also, and him saying, who David Duke was such an obvious lie. It was like, okay.
Yeah.
Really? You're that concerned about disenfranchising like the tiny amount of fucking racist KKK people from like the 80s. Come on.
He went in thinking that the media wasn't as powerful as they are. I mean, this is a sad fact of life here. I think strategically for us who have to deal with the media to underestimate the power of the media gaslighting. I mean, we're really testing the boundaries of this with, you know, the Kyle Rittenhouse story, with the election, with January 6th. I mean, we're in completely uncharted territory here. That's one of the reasons why with the election, like, I think Trump should have had it like easily. The fucking, are you kidding? Biden half dead. The Biden laptop story, which is just insane, dude. The kid's fucking the kid is smoking crack with, and you know, on the Burisma board of directors and all this. Come on, this should have been in the bag. But the fact that the media could spin that around is just, I mean, it's crazy. It's totally crazy.
Yep.
The power of media gaslighting.
Power of media.
Fucking insane right now. And how do we turn that around? I mean, this is not sustainable. We agree on that, right? I mean, this is not a sustainable situation.
MGS Komodo Dragon made this. It says, Kyle Rittenhouse asked to step outside and defend the courthouse while verdict is being read.
Oh my God.
No, Kyle.
This is terrible.
Don't do it, Kyle. Don't do it.
This is terrible.
I know.
There's a couple Rittenhouse memes that I would like to do, but I've been waiting on because I'm so nervous about this outcome.
Do them.
Do
it.
They're the type of thing that I would be immediately deleting as soon as Kyle Rittenhouse is in a fucking orange jumpsuit. Like, it's the kind of thing that it's not funny as soon as you see Kyle Rittenhouse in an orange jumpsuit.
Yeah, that's true.
This is a hilarious meme, right? Today.
Yes.
Tomorrow, when fucking you see Kyle Rittenhouse in shackles, this meme is not going to be funny.
But we're not. We're going to see him be free, and we're going to play Celebrate the Good Times, and there's going to be fireworks and American flags. And
let's just say,
trumpets.
before I spend 10 hours on the ultimate fucking Kyle Rittenhouse meme, I want to
I understand.
I want to make sure that we don't, that
you got to meme magic him into freedom. Okay. Then you know that meme magic is real.
It's not going to help. It's going to make it worse. This meme right here, you know, there's some Karen on the jury right now.
That's true.
He's looking at this meme going, we cannot turn Kyle Rittenhouse into a hero.
I know.
Oh God.
What if there's a hung jury? We can't.
I'm praying for a hung jury at this point.
Why? We can't sit through this again. We can't sit through another 2 weeks of this. I don't think I can take it. I don't think you could take it. No one could take it. We're gonna have another Sitch compilation of fake news about this. Adam, do you want that for another Sunday?
It will never be televised. The new one won't be televised. I guarantee you.
You might be right. Yeah. Well, I don't know.
It's going to be hidden away. It's going to take place in like a secret bunker somewhere.
If I don't know the answer to this, if they have a hung jury and there's a new trial, do they have a new judge, or is it the same judge?
I have no idea.
I don't know the answer to that.
Who knows how this stuff works?
Because I know Schroeder was. I mean, maybe he would not do it live because he's kind of sickened by the whole process of how the media's just lied about everything. So
yeah, and he should be. He should be. He went into this, I think, naively.
Yes.
Thinking that this was gonna change people's opinions, and this was gonna be something that was gonna save us from media bias.
I don't think that's what he's. I think, isn't he the oldest serving judge in the state, or one of them? And I think he's probably he's never had a national. He's probably had local and state famous cases, but he's never had this nationally famous case. He's never had one that's so contentious, and he was naive in that, he thought in his own experience, oh, it'll be fine. It'll be like all these other cases. And he wasn't expecting this, just the news to warp and twist every little thing he does into being racist or dishonest.
You're making the pro-felicity argument that he went to. He was trying to be famous.
That's not what are you talking about? I never said that.
You're saying the judge this was his opportunity to have a high-profile case in front of the world.
No, it's not. No.
That's not the
totally
argument you're making?
No, you totally misunderstood me. What I'm saying is he is basing, since he's one of the oldest serving judges in the state, okay, I would imagine that you can say, how is he naive? Because he's so experienced. It's like, yes, he's experienced in his realm of being a judge in these cases. He's not experienced in how national media would pillory someone they don't like or who isn't doing what they want. And so he walked into this naively, not understanding that the media was going to be so dishonest and twist and distort everything he does.
Yeah, and I don't think he grew up in a media environment that wouldn't do that had some journalistic ethics.
Right. He just never had it. It's Gelman's amnesia. He just never had expertise probably in this area of experienced this, so he just assumed the media would be fair. I mean, he even said, he talked about how there was a local newspaper that he grew up delivering as a child as his first job, and that newspaper was just printing fake news about his ruling. And you could hear like the hurt in his voice.
How we're not disagreeing at all. It seems like
we're not. Yeah.
I think so. You agree, like you're saying, naive too. We both agree that he went into this naively, thinking that maybe you think maybe that's where we disagree. Yeah, because I think he thought this would make a difference. I think he thought
I don't
exposing this to the world would turn things around in the fake news, and he didn't realize the fake news.
No, because that requires a prejudgment. I don't think he went into this with that prejudgment. I think he just thought, I'll just televise the case. People will see the facts, and it will be fine.
Well, I'm dying for an interview with the judge after this is all said.
I don't think he'll ever give one. I don't think he'll ever give
Really?
One. He's probably so disgusted with media. Why would he ever talk to anyone about it?
We're not media whores, though. Maybe we can reach out, Joe.
There you go. We'll reach out to the Judge Schroeder.
Why not?
Talk to us, Judge.
You don't think so?
We're just a humble comedy show.
Exactly. We'll give him the Jon Stewart line. Look, we're just trying to make the world a better place.
There you go.
We are, right?
That's true.
We didn't do any bad coverage.
Are we trying to make the world a better place? I'm not sure.
Aside from you calling the judge naive, I know I never called him naive. Aside from you calling the judge naive, I've been totally on his side about it. I mean, I agree with the reasoning why he did the don't call them victims thing. It is prejudicial. Like, come on, we understand this. We can talk to this judge. I'll send him a very nice email.
There you go. You send him a nice email. We'll set up a conversation with Judge. I'm sure he'll love it.
That'd be a huge get. Are you kidding me?
Are you kidding me? It would be amazing. I'd love to talk to Judge Schroeder.
We could be this is how Glenn Greenwald became famous. You don't know that the judge is not watching Sitch and Adam right now.
There you go. You reach out to that judge.
You don't know.
I don't know.
The reason why Glenn Greenwald got the stuff from he got the stuff from Snowden, right? Snowden read his blog. He was just some small-time blogger. He's like, I can trust this guy.
There you go.
Yeah. The judge right now is probably listening to Sitch and Adam going,
Judge,
these guys are funny as hell.
Judge, we're in your corner.
They're completely enlightened.
We know that your tissue box is not actually
racist. We were just making jokes about that, Judge. We know the KKK didn't pull that little KKK hood out of your tissue box.
Yes. CT for $1 says, in my experience, there are 3 types of crying. Number 1, fake crying, which mimics sobbing but no tears. 2, ugly crying, your nose runs, there's snot everywhere. It's gross. 3, the way a lot of dudes cry, only tears, their jaws tight. It's a like restrained crying. There you go. Loch Ness Monster for 350 says, Adam, for 350 says, Adam, next time I'm in your neck of the woods, can I take a dip in your fountain of youth? I love to feel 20 million years old again. Also, is there any way to upload the super chat streams on the various podcast platforms? I listen on Castbox myself.
Yeah, we'd have to ask Nathan to do it. So
yeah. I mean, we can do it. We just waited. I don't know if there was enough demand to do it. So
I guess people kind of twisted our arm to even do the podcast thing.
Right. CT for $1 says this was during the toxic masculinity part. I'm pointing it out that the types because Kyle was ugly crying. In my opinion, he couldn't get his words out. You can see him trying to speak and the words getting caught in his throat. If that was fake, he deserves an Oscar. Yes.
There's also a video going around of him having a panic attack in the interrogation room that I just saw for the first time today. Have you seen that, Sitch?
No, I haven't.
And it's identical to what he did on the stand.
Yeah. Interesting.
Hyperventilating. Yeah.
Right. So I guess there you go. There's your evidence. There's your evidence that it was real.
Yeah. I don't know why they didn't put it into evidence as soon as he started hyperventilating.
Well, did Binger, I think Binger called it crocodile tears during closing, but I don't know if I don't remember if he said it while he was cross-examining him.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that'd be good evidence or not. Your Honor, here's a video to show that this is the way my client cries. It's like, I don't know. I have to think about it.
Yeah. Whether or not
Dr. Diller for $1 says, I'm a member of the global majority. Okay. Well, as a citizen of the world, utilizing the definition of power plus privilege, I declare you oppressing me. True. Dr. Diller for $1 says, you guys have a brilliant monetization mode. Every time I get triggered, I have to send a super chat. At least I get free will that I won't use to not send super chats. There you go. Oh, that is our monetization goal.
Can the free will be hurting our business? Are people using the free will not to send super chats?
You guys can always super chat us to get free will. That's right. If you guys don't know, if you're new to the show, you get the amount of dollars translating into US dollars, you get that many units of free will. And you can use that many units of free will to prevent yourself from sending more super chats. But I'd highly recommend against it because you need more free will.
Yeah, you'll run out.
So, yeah, you don't want to run out. Because if you use your free will not to get free will, then you won't have any free will anymore. See, it's a bad idea. Okay. You don't want to do that. Not a Janie for $1 says, Patrick Mulligan, know your place, Janie. Via Streamlabs to avoid obvious retaliation. What's a Janie?
Janitor.
I don't think that's what they're referring to.
No, it is. I know.
Okay.
Oh, look, it's Nuance Bro. He says, come at me, bro. There you go. That's right. Nuance, you going to let him call you a big fat nerd like that?
That's right. I call Nuance Bro a big fat nerd. Look at you, nerd.
Why would you do that?
Nerd.
Why?
Nerd.
Why are you so mean?
I don't know.
No nuance for our bro.
What was that tweet even in reference to? I don't even remember anymore.
Mean.
Oh, it was a Tucker Carlson. You. Okay. Listen, Nuance Bro. When are you and Adam gonna debate MMT? That's what I'm waiting for.
What? Come on. Why would I?
What do you mean?
Why would I want to destroy Nuance Bro on MMT? We're friends. We're friends.
Oh, you hear that, Nuance Bro? Adam's throwing down.
Listen, friends don't annihilate friends in front of other people on the internet. Okay, it's a little rule. It's a little that's a little A-team rule we got going. Okay.
You're gonna take you're gonna take this Nuance Bro. Adam's calling you out. He's calling you a little bitch. He says he's gonna kick your ass.
A bit? I did not call him a bitch. What?
Adam said, I don't want to debate Nuance Bro and MMT because then Binger will bring me up on murder charges, motherfucker. Boom.
What?
Boo, 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 boo. Dr. Diddler for $2 says, Joy Reid is like those Christian permanent victims who think all of secular society is trying to assault their beliefs, but for race. Yeah, that's an apt comparison. And everyone's just like, go away, creepy person. Spicy Takes for $1 says, the patriarchy is a conspiracy theory, and CRT and all postmodernist fields are textbook pseudoscience. Pun intended. True. Dr. Little for $1 says, you can't spell gaslighting without PSA Sitch. Yeah. What was I gaslighting you about on Sunday? I don't remember.
You were gaslighting me? How dare you?
Apparently.
How dare you?
Not about you destroying Nuance Bro in a conversation debate about MMT. Oh, CT for $1 says, I told Sitch when I get a cat, I'm considering getting a black and white one with a speckled face so I can name it Rorschach, excuse me. He said I shouldn't. I disagree. I think it's a great name. Sitch is just wrong as usual. No, I said you shouldn't buy a cat. You should buy your cats trying to get a cat with a good personality. You shouldn't buy your cat based on what you want to name it. I think that's a bad idea. Adam has no response.
Name your cats. I think I deleted the watch together room. I'm trying to fix it.
It doesn't matter. Oh my God. Nuance Bro has made some serious accusations.
What? About
Nuance
what?
Bro says Adam's child voting is a distraction from his real goal of elimination of the age of consent laws.
Bullshit. He did not say that.
Yes, he did. I'm looking at it. He said it right there in the chat.
Really?
Yeah.
How? Wait a second, Nuance. You've not been updated on my.
Oh my God! Don't even, please, God.
Listen,
no, we're moving on.
Nuance,
you have to stream in 3 hours.
You don't,
with Mr.
like,
Benjamin Boyce. We don't have time for this.
What parent who gets to
I'm
vote?
Going to the bathroom. You don't talk about your
parent who gets to vote for their child is going to abolish the age of consent? You terrible, terrible person! How dare you say that? Yes, I've amended my. I've realized that a lot of people think that kids are frankly morons and they don't want them to vote. So I've amended my voting stance. Now I think instead of disenfranchising children, we just give their votes to their parents. Their parents can vote for them until they are of legal age that they can cast votes on their own. So we're no longer disenfranchising Americans. Listen, we don't want to disenfranchise Americans, Nuance. I know you like Americans. I know you're a good American. You don't want to disenfranchise your American brethren. So they get their votes, but their parents cast their votes until they're of legal age. So there you go. Still willing to destroy you on MMT any day. Any day. Come on. I think Nuance Bro is actually... I'm speculating here. I don't know that Nuance Bro has any videos on Nuance Bro. Are you a crypto guy? Do you trade cryptocurrency? I feel like maybe you do. Sometimes I feel like that affects people's stance on MMT. Anyway, here I'll read some super chats. I have the super chats up right here. Actually, no, I don't. But here, I think I can get to them.
Okay.
Here we go.
Are you done?
Back
Are you done
already?
With your dumb stuff?
Yeah.
Okay.
Whew, just in time.
Good.
I almost had to read a super chat.
Okay, good. Kyle's Sentient Weapon says, for $10, says, I don't have free will, but even I know the difference between a hollow point and a full metal jacket, but I'm a weapon. Bullets are my reason deter. I shoot, therefore I am. There you go. Thank you, Kyle. Sentient Weapon.
Oh my God. That was a perfect voice for a sentient weapon.
There you go.
Nuance Bro says, don't get me started on my history with crypto. That sounds like maybe he lost some money on crypto.
Oh.
Come on, Nuance. You got to tell us. We want to know the story.
Tell us about how you pissed away 10,000 grand on crypto. On the Dogecoin. The judge. Oh my God, it's Judge Schroeder. Hey, look, you were just talking about maybe we can get him on. He is a fan. He donated money to us.
Look at this. I told you. How did I know what I'm talking about.
Judge Schroeder for $2 says, don't get brazen with me, Adam.
That's hilarious.
There you go. I should add that to the soundboard. Don't get brazen with me. And the I don't believe you. That's a good one. I don't believe you. Bradley Roberts for £2 says, this Doomer guy sounds like he needs a wrench. Yeah, wrench upside the head. Oh, smickety smackety.
Why?
Wrenchity take it backity. Oh.
Why is everyone mean to Doomer? I don't like that. Doomer is
hilarious.
Doomer is a solid A team member. Okay. I do not like people.
He started it. Okay. He's the one. I was all like, hey, Doomer. And he was like spit in my face. I'm like, whoa.
I heard that Trump rally cell phone ring go off.
I've been getting nothing but spam rings all day. I don't know what's going on with that.
I heard that Trump rally ring. God bless America.
What is this thing you keep bringing up? Oh, the Sitch and Adam Show Reddit.
I know. Someone posted this and I thought it was great. Criticisms. What criticisms as fans of Sitch and Adam would you guys levy at them? Did you not see this?
I didn't see this.
Are you not following the Sitch and Adam Show Reddit? I am
not following the Sitch and Adam Show Reddit.
I've got to let people know this is an unofficial, like I'm not a moderator on here. Okay. I don't even know how Reddit works. I have a Reddit account from forever ago. So, but I think I posted like 2 things, but here we go. Here's the most upvoted one. I wish Sitch would make a guest cry for once. Who would write such a thing? Who would write such an awful thing? Oh wait, it was me. It says right there. Hold on, let's go to the next one.
I'm glad we have some serious critiques here. There you go.
This one seems good. Pixel Gwen, is that it? Pixel Gwen? They super chat. I've heard you say Pixel Gwen before.
Yeah.
Adam will sometimes extend a joke for too long, going as far as interrupting guests to keep it up. I've noticed it happening a few times when Aiden was on the show. She was trying to talk about her field of expertise and was clearly getting annoyed.
Yep.
Was she?
Adam.
Aiden, if you're in the chat, I got to tell you. When I tell you to shut up, shut the fuck up.
Aiden, if you're in the chat, please tell Adam how annoying he is, okay?
When I tell you to shut up, we're moving on.
See, tell him how annoying he is. Just be like, oh my God.
You guys don't understand. Aiden is one of the guys, okay? You guys, you want these little kid gloves with Aiden, okay? Aiden's fucking cool.
That's not what they're saying. They're saying that she's trying to explain something interesting to the audience and you just keep butting in with your dumb jokes.
Listen to this.
Your dumb comedy show that nobody cares about.
Listen to this, simp. Listen to this, simp.
Look at this.
Listen to this. Listen to this.
He's trying to take a page from my book, okay? Only I get to call you a simp for being nice to women.
We don't allow simping on the show. Okay, as a full co-host, you should know there is no simping allowed on the Sitch and Adam show.
I'm simping for knowledge, okay? The chat is trying to learn.
Dorgar says, it's a comedy show.
That's
under criticism? What? I don't get this. This is a criticism?
Oh, I like this.
I don't get that.
Aiden has a study proving that Adam needs to shut up. That's a good one.
That is good. She probably does, and I probably should. So.
Yep. Sitch could replace Adam with Aiden, and she could run a new team. There you go.
Oh, she could just slide into A team, huh?
Yeah, that's right.
Wow. What is this?
Oh, do you see that? Someone said, is this a criticism? We need more of Sitch's Southern Baptist hymn voice. There you go.
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
We love that. Yeah. What do you... Yeah, of course. That's I couldn't tell. Is that a criticism or not? I don't know. Here, I'll upvote this one. I'm allowed to do that, right?
You're allowed. Jacob Lloyd for $5 says the entire trial reminds me of the trial after the gunfight at the OK Corral in Tombstone. Political polarization and yellow journalism run amok. Oh, I don't know anything about that.
Is that in the movie? Maybe I'll have to go back and watch that.
Probably.
I do remember that being a good movie.
Yeah.
Tombstone, the movie?
That wasn't in Tombstone. I've seen Tombstone. That wasn't in Tombstone.
Oh, but the trial wasn't in there?
I don't think so. I don't remember that part. But I'm sure there's books written about that or something. Sam Houston for $5 says, thank God you're here to make my last hour of work bearable today. Hope you get over your hangover, Adam. And S-Class is the best class.
Boo. Metroid Man 389 says, and this is on the Reddit, the criticism. The only critique I have ever had is that they aren't more based.
There you go.
Hilarious. Good check on my bias sometimes. And very intelligent and funny. Sometimes it's fun to go off the rails, though. Uh-oh. And unfortunately, the only time that ever seems to happen, it's ad hom against people who absolutely deserve it. Is that I might be talking about academic agent there.
That's funny.
Any other off the rails shit, and we see the Sitch and Adam elephant rampage. Yeah, that's right.
There you go.
So occasionally we get triggered, but it's bred into me. I can't stand the racism. The racism bugs me.
Well, let the ad homs fly, my friends. Lucas Henry for $5 says Riggs had weird relations with his cousin, and now he's into something called CNC. And it's not a manufacturing process as far as I can tell. Oh, Riggs, what are you doing, Riggs? Riggs, what is this new perversion that you're into? I see in the chat, Riggs. I want to know, what is this disgusting CNC thing, huh?
Riggs said his cousin was hot, so I forgive all. Slap Mafo. They both occasionally go off authoritatively on a subject they clearly know very little about.
That's not true. I know about everything.
And if you do know about it, it's really frustrating.
No, I know everything. No.
Sitch often goes off on stuff, and I'm just sitting here going, I know all about this subject, but Sitch is just, let Grandpa talk for a second. Yeah.
What is Riggs is upset in the chat?
Why?
I don't know. What is the CNC thing?
Give Riggs a wrench. He'll chill out.
No, he's
got a wrench on my channel. He's a good moderator.
He doesn't deserve a wrench. Okay. What does CNC mean?
CNC, I don't know.
What is this perversion? Someone in the chat, tell me.
I have no idea what it means.
Consensual non-consent. Chitachi knows. Oh, we have another pervert.
Consensual non-consent. What does that mean?
I guess that means like rape porn or something, I imagine. I don't know. I don't know, Chitachi. Why don't you tell us, Chitachi, about your perversion? That's what I thought.
Notice how Nuance Bro completely split when I destroyed him with my Right. Everyone with kids gets extra votes take.
He was just so disgusted with how stupid that
someone in the chat said Ben Shapiro gets 5 votes now.
There you go.
Yeah, all those votes.
I don't know. It says CNC is play rape. There you go. I never even heard this before. I mean, I've heard of that. I didn't know there was a name for it, but
yeah,
there you go.
That's terrible. That's terrible.
Where was I? I always love that Rig. For some reason, Rig's bizarre sexual perversion somehow finds its way in the stream.
Did the science changed? Says Destiny just debated Pac-Man on Pac-Man's stream.
Oh my God! Did they actually talk? Oh, that's exciting.
We might have to throw that in a watch together.
We might have to watch that at some point.
I finally saved the watch together. I believe so.
Because it's got to be on Pac-Man stream because Pac-Man is banned from
Twitch.
Where do we? Is it up? Where is that? 15 minutes ago. Is it at the end of this? Let me scrub through this. I hear them yelling. Oh my God. Maybe we'll watch this on Sunday. How long was it? Because Pac-Man had some shit takes and Destiny called him out for it on Twitter.
Some shit takes?
Okay. He had a lot of shit
Pac-Man
takes.
was a fucking shit-eating machine.
Right. It was only about 5 minutes. Oh, really? Interesting.
That's all. That's all Pac-Man could last before he simped out.
What did he do to get banned? He was streaming the trial, and in the trial they played a picture of Gage with his arm blown off, or when they showed the dead bodies of Huber or whoever, and those
were vicious.
Yeah.
Oh my God. That was like faces of horse shit.
Right. Well, if we hurry, I don't know if we can. If we hurry, maybe we'll have time to get to that. If it's only 10 or 15 minutes, we'll see.
If we hurry, we're excellent at hurrying. Hold on, I got to pull up the criticism here. I have a criticism to make. They never hurry.
Oh my God. There you go. There you go.
They're terrible at hurrying.
Mm-hmm. Conor McGregor says for $5, rest in power, Joseph Rosenbaum. There you go.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Cano for $5 says, I forgive you, Addy Daddy. I watched the next episode and sympathize with your privileges reinstated. P.S. Which words were mispronounced? Sitch. What were we talking about?
Is that for me?
I don't think so.
I'm Addy Daddy, right?
Are you Addy? I don't even know what that means.
Adam.
Oh, I guess you are.
Yeah.
Did you mispronounce something?
Well, it could be Aiden too. Could be. Well, it would be.
Oh, it's probably because you had to quit. So maybe that was it.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Sorry about that. We should have postponed. That was a stupid idea on my part, but I thought I could power through, and I ended up dying. So it is hilarious. I listened back to the beginning of the stream, which I was actually doing pretty well. And in the very beginning of the stream, I say this could go one of two ways, which you gotta love a stream where you set up a storyline in the very beginning, and we know, and you get to see how that storyline plays out.
Right.
Yeah.
Alex Cares for $10 says we need the community to police themselves. How dare this member of the community police it? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
J-Mac for $20 says, is this the new, quote, enjoying the flavor of envelopes? I forgot about that. Thank you, Jay. Oh, I'm so happy. I totally forgot about one of Adam's most disgusting takes. Enjoying the flavor of envelopes. Oh,
half
Jesus.
The chat loves the taste of envelopes.
No, they're just listen. They're just trying to make you feel better. They're just patting you on the head. When your little kid comes in and they try to tell you some amazing story about how they fought ninjas, and you're like, oh, that's great, son. And then you pat them on the head. Yeah, that was them when you said you enjoy the taste of envelopes. God.
Stamps too.
Fucking, what is wrong with you?
Sometimes my wife has to get the glue stick out because I've licked all the...
Oh my God. What the fuck? No wonder you're so fucked up.
Because I've licked all the stamps clean.
Now we know why. Okay, now we know the real reason that Adam was fucked up yesterday, or not on Tuesday. He was licking all the glue off the envelope and stamps.
I had a bender.
This shit's toxic.
I had a bender. You destroyed me on Sunday. I needed my fix.
Glue. Jeez, this is so disgusting.
I needed my envelope fix. Leave me alone, okay? God. Don't judge. When did you get to be the judgy judge of me?
I can't believe it. Guys, what am I going to do with this? What am I going to do with this fucking guy?
We have glue sticks in the house, okay?
Oh my God.
It's not like she had to go to the store.
I never, even as a child, like people eat glue. I never understood. I'm like, who's eating this? Is like garbage. Who's eating this stuff? It's disgusting.
I hope you know the difference between glue and paste, right?
I don't know. You explain it to me.
Sniff glue, you eat paste, okay? Listen, this guy.
So sorry. I'm so sorry. I don't know, like
such
the
a sheltered life.
I don't know the intricacies of glue / paint eating. Jeez.
Paste is edible. Glue is spellable.
Okay. Excuse me, Jesus Christ. Can I have a sip of Adam's Coke? Samimi says, I want Adam to look at me like he looks at stamps.
That's hilarious. That's hilarious.
Get a man that looks at you the way Adam looks at stamps.
That is hilarious.
Get a man who licks you the way Adam licks stamps.
I will never be able to lick another stamp again.
There you go. Thank you, Gemini.
You've cured me. I'm saved. Thank you.
Disgusting fucking. Oh my God.
Who knew Adam. There was an envelope emoji? Look at this. Holy shit.
There is? That's hilarious. Oh my God.
What is this?
Thank you, chat. This will be the new Adam emoji whenever Adam talks. You should just spam the envelopes.
You guys have led such sheltered lives. I can't believe you guys try nothing.
Yeah, we've all licked an envelope before. We all had to
Don't
send
knock it.
like something in the mail before, Adam.
You have to lick enough to reach critical mass.
Oh my God.
You don't see hallucinations after one envelope.
Sitch, you don't understand. It's like alcohol. It's an acquired taste. You gotta just keep licking envelopes until one day you like it.
Till one day you feel it. You gotta wait till you see the colors.
Disgusting. This is so gross.
Hold on. The Reddit, I think this might be a moment where we're taking the joke too far. The criticism is sinking in.
Okay, what happened?
No, this is in the Reddit. It says sometimes they take it. Oh, that was with Aiden. Oh, nice. We can keep this joke going.
What did it say?
It says Adam will sometimes extend a joke for too long.
Oh, you're back on that. Yeah.
Come on, I read our
Jitachi
criticisms.
says every time Adam opens up about himself, it turns into a degenerate stream. Yeah, thank you. That's true. It's very true. I'm like the Eagle Scout over here. I'm the good boy. Adam over here is fucking degenerate.
Oh my God.
He's off on his New Orleans party boat playing craps with cards instead of dice, licking paste and sniffing glue. Okay.
Oh man. I have not even scratched the surface of my New Orleans stories. My God.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Yes.
Let's just say there's a reason Adam's such a transphobe. Oh, Max, you tapping.
What?
For 25 Sardos, it says, have you ever read Angronomics? And can you have Mark Blythe on to deprogram his TDS S-Class is best class?
I have not read Angrynomics yet. Sitch, you've read it, haven't you?
I read one of them.
Right. I read
I don't remember which
Austerity,
one
which is I've read
yeah,
Austerity multiple
right.
times. I haven't read Angrynomics yet, but
yeah, I have it.
I
It's on
should
my
get it.
Audible. I haven't listened to it yet though. But yeah, no, I love Mark Blythe. I would love to talk to Mark Blythe. I would love to probe him on. I don't know if he'd talk about it because it's weird because like a lot of socialists like him too, even though he seems to be pretty pro-capitalism. Like whenever I've heard him talk, so because I'd be curious to say like, oh, you should debate Richard Wolff on socialism. That's what I would love to see. So
yeah,
I don't know if he'd do it though.
I read last couple books I read: High Conflict, Woke Racism, the Machiavellians, Defenders.
This
of
is why it
Freedom,
takes us so long. You just go off on these tangents.
The Constitution of Knowledge, a Defense
Hey,
of Truth.
chat! Look
The
how smart I
Hunter-Gatherer's
am. Look at all these
Guide
books I've
to
read
21st
recently.
Century. That's
Look how smart I am. Look, I'm so learning.
Dr. Robert Murphy, the
Yeah, man,
Politically
she's getting
Incorrect
burnt.
Guide to Capitalism. I know.
No.
Listen, I read Dr. Robert Murphy. The chat will like that.
Okay.
The Politically Incorrect Guide.
Come on,
to
we gotta
Capitalism.
get people to get to the Pac-Man Destiny thing.
Why?
Because that's like content gold. What are you talking about?
We can do it on Sunday.
Oh, it's only there's only 10 minutes though. We can't
I
do a whole
actually
show
have
on it.
I think I should probably eat something before I do Ben's
Oh my god.
podcast.
Don't be a pussy. Seventh Helix for $5 says my fiance is an ex-Jehovah's Witness. She said after knocking at houses, they talk about how they're going to get the house after the owners die in the rapture. What the fuck?
What?
That's so bizarre.
But aren't they gonna get? Oh,
I thought they get raptured.
Jehovah's
I'm so
Witnesses
confused.
don't believe in the rapture.
They don't?
Yeah,
I didn't know.
I have a very good friend that is a Jehovah's Witness.
Right.
Yeah.
And they don't believe in the rapture?
No, I think the rapture.
Interesting. So wait,
nonsense,
do you think everyone's going to be
garbage.
raptured except for them?
No, they think Jehovah's Witnesses believe that when the end times come, you're going to have to suffer through it. Jehovah's Witnesses are all about suffering. Yeah.
Okay.
They are. They're very, come on, these people they don't even take blood transfusions. They're ready to suffer at will. Life is suffering.
Dr. Thalm says, Adam, you can't leave before you show my fan art.
Oh, I didn't show here.
It's that terrible chart he made.
Oh yeah, we can't. I don't want to
10 hours of explanation.
I don't want to get in trouble for sharing that, Dr. Thalm. I'm sorry.
Why would we get in trouble?
He basically calls Academic Agent a pedo on it, which is the thing that I have. Yeah.
No, he doesn't.
He does.
No, put it up. Put it up.
I can't put
it
up.
up. Don't be a bitch.
I can't put it up.
Put it up. Put it up.
It's not. It's gonna just get. No, it's gonna get us in trouble. And it's not worth it. Sorry.
Don't be a bitch.
If you want to edit that out.
Oh my! It's not calling him a pedo. He just has it on the sexual.
It is.
Listen.
It's not fair. It's not fair.
Listen.
First of all, it's going to accelerate this conflict far further than it needs to be accelerated. Okay.
Listen to me. Okay, let me explain it to the audience why you're so fucking wrong. So Dr. Thal made a little voting chart.
Yeah.
It's like CT's voting chart where like all the extra points. And he's separated by a bunch of different categories. So in the race category,
here, I'll edit it for you.
The race category background has like Shaq making the O face. The religious affiliation background has Osama bin Laden. Okay.
Right. And the pedo category has academic agent.
It's the sexual fetish category has academic agent in the background.
Top one is pedophilia.
Yeah, but it's all the sexual fetishes. Okay.
Someone please edit it for me.
Oh my God, you're such a bitch. I can't believe it.
It's not fair. It's not fair.
This is insane.
It's not fair.
This is an insane conversation I'm having.
It's not fair.
I feel like I'm taking crazy pills.
It's not fair.
Oh my God. I cannot believe this. I hope you all abandon A-Train for this. This is insane.
A-Team fights fair.
This is the most insane conversation I've ever had.
A-Team fights fair. I don't know what to tell you.
This is baffling. This is baffling. I can't believe this. I can't believe this simp behavior. Sorry. Jeez.
It's not simp. It's
just so fucking pathetic.
It's called good sportsmanship. You should learn about it. S-Class should learn.
Oh my God, this is pathetic. Asian expat for $69. Thank you so much. Says, I wasn't able to join you guys live for a while, but I've listened to you guys over the last few days. The important thing I want to say was the next time someone starts with, well, if Kyle was black, they should be asked to Google Muhammad Anwar. Oh, I don't know who that is. Muhammad Anwar. Let's see. The murder of Muhammad Anwar occurred on March 23rd, 2021 as a result of a daylight carjacking by two teenage. Oh, was that the guy in the car that the two girls killed in the Uber? That's the Uber guy. I do remember that. Do you remember that story?
Adam? No.
Remember?
Tell me.
There was an Uber driver and two girls like hijack his car, and then they like push him out the car and then they roll over him with a car or something. Oh no,
what?
They assaulted, they tased him and then crashed his car while trying to hijack it, and he died in the crash. Yes. His body was ejected from the car during the crash, laying on the sidewalk. He was pronounced dead on arrival. There you go. The suspects were both young girls. One was 13 and the other 15. Both were arrested and charged with felony murder and carjacking. Let's see. What did they get? Prosecutors offered the two suspects plea bargains, allowing them to plead guilty to felony murder in exchange for dismissing other charges. Prosecutors announced that the 15-year-old girl accepted this deal, and the 13-year-old girl accepted it as well. The 15-year-old received the maximum sentence, remanded to the care of the DC Youth Agency until deemed rehabilitated or reaching the age of 21, and the younger girl got the same sentence. First of all, whoever wrote that article the sentence could go fuck off and die. I don't know why they wrote it so stupidly. Just say they both received the sentence. You don't say one received the sentence and then the other one did afterwards. Okay, learn the English. Secondly, is that kind of fucked up? You have a 13-year-old and a 15-year-old who commit a crime where they try to carjack someone, the guy dies, and they only get, they don't get life in prison. They only get until they're 21.
Yeah,
because of their age.
That is insane. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know. That's pretty fucking crazy.
All right, I brought up your degenerate thing.
There you go. See, there you go. So this is Dr. Thal's voting chart. Apparently he says he made this before CT, and you see, I'm not going to go through the whole thing, but you see, you get all sorts of extra bonus points for being all sorts of oppressed.
Oh, you're not going to go through the whole thing now, huh?
No. But I am going to go through the academic agent,
the sexual fetishes.
So sexual fetish. Oh, Adam changed it because he's a pussy. The first category is actually map. You get 10 extra points if you're a map.
Look, this says Adam. This says Adam friended approve on it, which is obviously not Adam friended approve. So there needed to be some slight editing done. Listen, this is interesting too, because look, I've I've made that change because I think it's hitting below the belt for academic agent. Not that academic agent would do anything for us remotely, but
let's see. Let me take this quiz because I think I'm gonna get fucked. So I'm gonna
hey,
get
you're
minus
the
5.
MILF. You lose 4 off the bat for the MILFs.
So yeah, I'm white. So let's see. I'm gonna go through the whole thing. I'm white, so I'm gonna get minus 5 right off the bat. Okay. I'm gonna get my phone out just because I know I'm not gonna remember all this stuff otherwise. Okay, let me start. I can't do minus 5. Oh, there we go.
Come on, just keep it up as you go.
I'm straight, so that's minus 2. I'm
7.
Jewish, so that's minus. Why do Jews get minus 4? What the fuck?
Holy shit!
Why? What the fuck, Dr. Thom? You anti-Semite? Oh
wow.
my god,
that's
Jesus.
terrible. So that's 11. Minus 11.
I'm American, so that's 0. I'm average height, so that's 0. I'm male, so that's minus 1.
12.
I'm above 18, so that's 0. Wealth, I'm middle class, so I guess that's 0. Relationship status, I am single, so that's plus 1. Finally got plus 1.
Wait, single?
Yep, right there.
Oh.
Or am I an incel? I could be an incel.
What?
You never know.
What?
Physical appearance, I am a Chad, so that's a minus 2, unfortunately. Gender, cisgender, that's another minus 2.
Hold on, I lost track. We were at 12.
I got it. Don't worry.
Oh, okay, good.
Don't worry. Disability. Let's see. I am kind of autistic.
Mm-hmm.
Do I get the 3 for autistic? I think I should. I'm making myself 3 for autism. Sexual fetish. Let's see. MILFs. Minus 4. Oof. Big oofs. So there you go, Adam. My total score is minus 16.
So you still get 1 vote, though.
No, I don't. I get.
Yeah, it says add up all your negatives.
Oh, you're right.
Total
there
round up to 1 vote.
So there you go. I get one measly vote. Okay.
How embarrassing.
If only I was a pedo, I would have gotten extra votes.
No, don't. I can't believe you said that.
Anyway, thank you, Dr. Thom.
I mean, you could do. Furry's not too bad. It's just like screwing a girl in a costume, right?
Well, we just found out, folks, that Adam's a furry.
Well, I mean, I'm saying, you know, if you gotta work with, I don't know how's the incest. Do cousins count?
I was gonna say Riggs gets 5 points just for the incest.
Riggs, throw a furry costume on and your cousin, and you're like,
there you go. You're set. Yeah,
you get Donald Trump elected in the next election in 2024.
There you go. True.
This is terrible. All right, can I take it down now?
You can take it down now. Now that we found out that Adam is a furry, so.
Well, I've never engaged in furry behavior. I would just I was saying hypothetically.
You just wish you would. You're just fantasizing about it.
I was saying hypothetically.
Adam, do you yiff?
I don't even know. I don't want to know what yiffing is.
Ask Rags.
Don't tell me. Ugh. Please. I've learned too much on this live stream.
Curse my circuits for 520 says, Adam, your joke writer at large emailed you that Sitch as Shapiro ad. The A train connects to the S bus, but if it's running late, call the Doomer Uber. What is the Sitch as Shapiro ad?
The Sitch as Shapiro ad?
This you guys.
No, I know what it is. Yeah.
Oh, what is it? I don't know what this is. You never told me about this. Am I gonna do an ad as Ben Shapiro?
Yeah,
I can do it.
You want to do it?
I don't know. What is it? You can explain to me what it is.
I am looking. Here, read another super chat. I'll get back to you. It'll be super cool. I'm telling you.
Oh my God. Thank you. Vincent Tundo with the great meme. I'll send it to Adam. Perfect. Beautiful.
A good name.
Riggs for $5 says Lucas is a jogger. A train all aboard. Hashtag wrench Riggs.
Lucas is a jogger?
Yes.
What does that mean?
I don't know who Lucas is. Joggers is like, you know, Arbery. So.
Oh.
Mr. M6 for 100. Kazark says most terrifying thing about this case is that there's a significant amount of people, including in the media and politics, that watch Binger's closing statements and think there's truth. That thinks that his closing statements is truth to power. Yes, his closing statements were disgusting. But yeah, it's crazy. People think.
Yes, we're awful. Yeah, terrible.
Yep.
So one of our listeners wrote a Ben Shapiro ad for rooftop Koreans.
Oh, that's right. I did the whole thing about that. Yes.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
Do you want to? I'll send it to you, and you can read it.
Do you want me to read it in my Ben Shapiro voice?
Yeah.
Okay.
How can I not? I'm gonna select the text so I can just send it to you in a.
Just take a picture of it. Yeah.
No, I'm not gonna. I'm gonna send it to you in a DM.
Okay.
I know what I'm doing. Okay.
Okay. You do what you're doing. 777X for $5 says construction worker here. Homeowners would always complain to us workers about curious neighbors. Only acceptable thing to do is dumpster diving. Yeah. Oh, so there you go. Look at you, Ad. I'm fucking walking through houses and shit. What the fuck? The fuck, man.
You don't dumpster dive? Now you're gonna tell us you don't dumpster dive.
I know that like a while ago, I helped my parents. They were throwing out some old patio furniture, and like I fucking shit you not, it had only been out there a day. And like a truck full of people.
Careful now. We don't want to get too based on our show here.
A truck full of Sears, I'll say Sears employees, not Sears, Home Depot employees came by and like fucking I was like, how do they know that this is even a thing? And they went through it to try to like disassemble all of the metal that would be worth value.
Really?
Which I wouldn't have cared about. But first of all, I didn't think the metal was of value. It was fucking cheap ass, like very cheap patio furniture. The thing that really pissed me off, and if I had been there, I would have been like trying to I would have called the police on them and been like, hey, you motherfucking piece of shits. Because they didn't just take it.
Listen to you.
Like, no, because this is what pissed me off. If I put shit out.
They left a mess.
Yes. Because if I put shit out that's in the garbage, I don't fucking care. Whatever. If you want to go through it, take whatever you want. What these fucking pieces of shits did was there was like a table, and instead of just taking the table, they shattered the glass of the table and just took the frame. So there's just fucking glass everywhere.
No way.
And I was like,
what?
I couldn't I was so enraged at that. Wow. I'm like, that's the most shittiest fucking thing ever to do.
Of shit.
God, what scumbags. I was so pissed about that.
Yeah.
Jeez. Anyways.
Yeah, that's irresponsible.
I know. Hayden Dill for $2 says Kyle has the best username. You agree? S-Class.
I mean, I agree. Yeah, sure.
There you go. Oh, 4 doors.
4 doors, more horse. Yeah.
That's a good one. That's a good one. Did you send me the thing? I don't see it. Oh, here it is. This is long. Okay. You want me to read this?
Well, I was thinking you might read it and see if it's any good, but maybe it's funny if it isn't even any good.
Let's see.
This is Ben Shapiro's ad for roof Koreans.
This is Ben Shapiro's ad for rooftop Koreans. In a second, Lex Friedman, and I'll get right back to the topic whether it's kosher to use sex robots who have been left in sleep mode on Sabbath. But first, this is really exciting. I want to tell you about the latest offerings from Roof Koreans. Is your home or place of business under attack by rioters, looters, or arsonists? Then you need to invest right now in a squad of genuine Roof Koreans. That's right. These Roof Koreans have a proven track record dating all the way back to the LA riots. Every Roof Korean we dispatch is 100% certified to one, have been raised by a tiger mother, 2, score high in orderliness and disagreeableness, and 3, maintain an intimidating yet stoic demeanor, and 4, have strong moral foundations in property rights.
Okay,
is this
that's
funny
pretty
at all?
good.
I can't tell. Okay.
It is good. I like it.
They've helped protect thousands of businesses, put out hundreds of dumpster fires, and prevented billions of dollars in property damage. Do not be fooled by cheap alternatives, such as roof krakens, who look intimidating with their sticks and helmets, but really just want to play hockey as soon as they get on the roof. or roof Karens who wait for your business to be looted and then demand to speak to the manager while occasionally telling the rioters to put their masks on. And of course, avoid those malnourished rooftop North Koreans who aren't even tall enough to see over the railings and barriers. Now, to get 10% off your first development, use promo code SHABIBO at checkout.
God, no.
That's rooftopkoreans.com, promo code SHABIBO, where the slogan is, hurry up and buy. Now and received a bonus gift. That's right, a bonus gift. The Kyle Rittenhouse basketball and hoop. Even the best NBA players shoot 50 to 60% from the field, meaning often they fire errant shots. But the Kyle Rittenhouse basketball and hoop system trains you to shoot perfectly 3 out of 3 times. There you go.
Wow.
Impressive. Was the rest of this in the...
Oh, I think that's it. I think that's
okay,
it.
There you go.
I don't know what this other one is.
Yes. Oh, that's just other stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. But there you go, guys. Hope you enjoyed.
That was pretty good. That was actually very good.
Who wrote this? Who sent this to you?
I did a stream with him, but he didn't want me to use his name, so I just
Curse My Circuits. Thank you, Curse My
there
Circuits.
we go.
That's very funny.
Yeah.
That's very funny.
That is very funny. That
There
was
you go.
good.
There's your...
I especially like the Tiger Moms. One have been raised by Tiger Moms.
There's your clip. There's your clip. Larry, see, there you go. We should start selling stuff on stream. If we ever take a sponsor, should I just do it? Ben Shapiro.
That was pretty amazing. Yeah, sure. Why not?
Larry Lyons for $10 says, as I understand, Binger was well aware of Yellow Pants, according to Rakita law. The yellow man wanted a deal on other charges in return, and Binger didn't want his testimony, according to them. Yeah, so supposedly it came out. And I'm surprised we haven't heard the lawyers talk about it. It came out that, I mean, the lawyers talk about it in open trial. It came out that that Yellow Pants man supposedly reached out to Binger and said he would testify if he was granted immunity.
Yeah.
Which, if Binger hid that fact, now he doesn't obviously he doesn't have to offer the immunity, but I imagine he would have to, if he knew the identity of Yellow Pants man, he'd have to tell the defense that. I imagine. So
you would think.
Yeah, I don't know. Interesting.
Who knows? These people are cheating all over the place. It's totally insane.
But they wouldn't. I mean, the defense wouldn't want to call him anyway. So I don't know if that would matter that much. But
they might interview him and discover they do want to call him. Who knows?
I mean, I don't know. I guess they could just do a non-off the record interview. But Sam Houston for $10 says, "Morning Joe, let the salt flow like a river from that tweet. How pathetic." Yes, true. Caffeine CT for $2 says, "You can't prove I X my ex. His body was never found." There you go. There you go.
Well, okay.
Remembers the picture CT took of the stairwell?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. This is heavily implied now, though.
Mr. Dolphin for $20 says, "Did Binger ever play Call of Duty? Because for a split second there, I thought he was going to say, 'No Russians' to the jurors."
Ooh.
Yes. Christian Baller for $10 says, "Is your business being..." What is this from the original?
Contrast did one of these. So now we can compare and contrast. We can compare and contrast.
I never seen this before. Your business being threatened by rooters or lighters, looters or rioters, and get your rooftop Korean today. Just enter the promo code on rooftop Korean. The promo code Ben Shapiro. That was so much worse. Thank you. I'm so glad you fixed up the.
That was you.
I know. No, I know, but I mean, like, I'm so glad you fixed up the writing. So thank you.
Yeah.
Have you all seen? For $10, Christian Baller says, "Have you all seen Good Morning America with Gage? I've never seen such a dishonest interview that isn't from the Young Turks. Thankfully, it was ratioed harder than any video I've ever seen." Yes, we did see that.
Can we even ratio anymore now that the dislike button is gone? I feel like
we cannot. Is it gone now, or is it still up? When does it go away?
No, the dislike button is gone. It's totally gone. For me, it is. Yeah, I don't see dislikes anymore.
I still see them.
Oh, really? Oh.
What about chat? Do you guys not see dislikes anymore?
How disappointing that you see them and I don't.
Huh.
Favorites. Susan playing favorites.
Well, I know when I tweeted out that picture from Surf's shitty Gamergate video, someone commented on that. They said, "How can you see the dislikes?" I thought they were just joking.
Yeah, I don't see him.
Strange. Some people are saying, no, I don't know. Some people are saying that they can't see them, and some people are saying they can see them. So I don't know. It's very bizarre.
It's probably the code is populating. Because
What do
I'm
you
sure
mean?
the information is the same. It's the CSS, the display that's changed.
Why wouldn't it be? Why wouldn't it change? Why wouldn't it be everyone sees it at the same time? Why would it have to like
Because
populate?
you have. Let me explain to you how
I don't know how any of this
computers
works.
work.
Okay,
Sitch.
explain, Boomer. Explain to me how this works.
Your computer uses files that it saves on the computer, and
I understand.
sometimes it
Okay?
saves those files for a long period of time and doesn't update them.
I see. So you're saying that the YouTube UI, the UI for YouTube, is saved to your temporary internet files or whatever,
Yeah,
or local
totally.
cache,
Yes.
and that.
So you have an
Yeah,
old CSS that actually displays the dislikes, and the
Yeah,
new
but
one probably doesn't.
someone said only premium sees it. Oh.
Oh, you
Well, wait a
have
minute.
premium.
Yeah, but I only have premium. Wait a minute. That can't be it.
Wait a minute.
Because
Wait a minute.
wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Excuse me. Wait a minute. No. So I have premium, YouTube Premium, but not on this account, and I can still see dislikes on this account right now. So it can't just be YouTube Premium. I don't know. Whatever. Who cares? Anyways, moving on. Mr. J for $20 says, I'm really torn about the use of the word stochastic terrorism. It is perfect to describe the biased media coverage, but much like the word racism, I see it as another tool to smear what is otherwise innocuous. No, I understand that.
That's a good
I guess
point.
the question is the term popular enough already? And maybe you risk, repopularizing it, which would be dangerous. So that's a fair point.
The fight is really over defining it, though, because they want to define stochastic terrorism as like, edgy jokes. But what they're doing literally is stochastic terrorism.
Actually, no, you know what? I changed my mind completely. And here's why. The problem is that with these conversations, they tried to make stochastic terrorism stick and it didn't. And so whichever side strongly fixes a definition for a word first kind of wins the argument. Mm-hmm. So I think if all the anti-woke and all the people on the right started calling this stochastic terrorism, I think they would win. Like the left would try to use it again to their own means, but it would be too late by that point because it would have stuck.
We would have won the definition war.
Yeah, we would have won the definition because usually it's whoever defines it first wins. So
that's the problem with the Kyle Rittenhouse thing, is because the left won the Kyle Rittenhouse as a white supremacist definition war. They really did early on. Yeah, they established that narrative, and that narrative. I mean, we never bought into that narrative, but so many people did, and it's just impossible for them to see this in any other light.
Yep. Thorgrin Hammerheart for $30. Thank you for 30 Aussie bucks says, hey guys, hope you're both well. A wee bit off topic, but I DM both of you on Twitter under my own pseudonym for privacy. But I was just curious about your little exchange with Razor Fist and thoughts on him coming on, as well as you, Sitch, mentioning something about the Vinova papers. What are those? Thanks again and keep on crushing it. Hit that like, Warriors. Let's go. Oh, thank you. That's for $45, 45 Aussie bucks.
I did my best to entice Razor Fist into DMing me, but I mean, he never did. So
yeah. So someone tweeted me. They added me and Adam to something Razor Fist said. I don't remember what it was off the top of my head. And it was about net neutrality. And I said, and then Razor Fist responded like, isn't this the guy who said net neutrality would destroy the internet like 3 years ago? To which I replied, LOL, I never said that. Total straw man, blah, 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 blah. And it has something to do with the Genova papers too, or the Venevo papers, which supposedly a lot of people say prove that Joseph McCarthy was right. I'm very skeptical about, but I haven't read them yet. So, and I said I'd look into them at some point. But anyway, Razor Fist got kind of upset, not by my reply, but by someone else's reply saying Razorfist to come on our show and have a conversation about it.
I don't think he got upset. He's just not interested in coming on.
He said, "I'm not your fucking dancing monkey" or something. So that's
he did
upset. Something along those lines. Yes.
When did I must have missed this. So
it was in the Twitter thread, but I don't necessarily blame Razorfist and the reason for that is because there was a couple individuals.
Because he is a dancing monkey?
Well, besides that, there were a couple individuals back in the net neutrality days that would constantly spam link me and Razorfist and try to get us to fight on Twitter.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Yeah.
And so he's probably reacting to that.
Yeah.
So that's what it is.
I've got zero animosity towards Razorfist. I think, I've watched some of his videos, and I think he did some videos on the Michael Jackson thing when that came out that I thought, I don't really, it's so impossible to take a position on the Michael Jackson stuff now that you see both sides have like this compelling case. So I think he does some good work. Definitely.
Right.
Yeah.
So I haven't seen his videos on Michael Jackson at all, so I can't comment on that.
Yeah.
I don't have any personal animosity to the guy. We've never had like a real interaction. But I do remember in his net neutrality videos and in his video about Cyber Ninja's Cyber Ninja's election fraud thing, like the videos were so full of fucking bullshit and misinformation that it's just like, I was like, okay, look at this fucking fake news nonsense here. So,
yeah.
Fubar Freak in the chat says, Adam is wrong. Local cache files saved the dislike button count sent in package update sent from you. They can stop that update and end the counts.
So are they just rolling it out slowly then to everyone, or?
I don't know. I guess not. Maybe. Someone said that Jump Kick Man has been identified as Maurice Freeland. Oh,
really?
There you go.
Wow.
39-year-old criminal history. Yeah, he had a bunch of lengthy criminal charges. Didn't he have like a domestic abuse and DUI or something?
I was kind of waiting for that to happen because it just seemed like I was surprised that the internet didn't dox the guy already.
Well, no one saw. You can see his face. He's completely wearing a mask. I mean,
come on, look, they've doxed people like, look, you can see the corner of his shoe. That's him. Get him.
I guess
this is how the internet works.
I guess that's true.
You saw enough of his clothing, and so he had his mask on for 2 weeks before the demonstration.
Well, people do change their clothes. I don't know if you know.
Yeah, but somebody has him on in a picture earlier in the day in the same fucking outfit. They're like, look, there he is at Starbucks, fucking getting a latte.
Is that actually true?
I'm just saying, like, that's
because that's usually how they identify someone. Is that someone looks for someone masked and then they find them earlier in the protest on another video unmasked.
Yeah, unmasked.
Yeah. Right.
Wearing the same thing.
Right, but that probably didn't happen with this guy. Jump Kick Man.
Well, they have identified him. Everyone's tossing around his name now, right?
They only identified him once this thing came out about his criminal record. Someone was able to figure out, probably based on the charges, they were able to search through the criminal records and narrow it down, I imagine.
Right.
That's
and
how
they're
they found
like,
it.
oh, so once they have the guy unmasked, they're like, oh, this looks exactly like him, same build, same whatever.
Well, no, I'm saying what they probably did was, because it leaked what his charges were, or kind of vaguely what his charges were, and that stuff's all public record. So, or that his not charges, his convictions, which were public record. So they probably found people that had those convictions and then were able to sort of work it backwards from that. So,
yeah.
Anyways.
Fascinating.
Abby Muhammad for 55, Sexy Sexist says, guys, according to Jack Posobiec, there are 2 jurors holding out due to fear of backlash and the fire that the media knows who they are and so on. Yeah, I saw that. I don't know. Again, I was a little skeptical, but then again, he has pictures of like the jury messages. So I don't know how he's getting any of this fucking shit. So like maybe he does have a source. That's
mistrial. That has mistrial written all over it. At this point, it's just crazy.
But see, that's what I don't understand. If 2 jurors have told the other juror members that they don't want to give a verdict, render a verdict because they're afraid of riots or whatever. You can go to any jerk, and I would imagine could just go to the judge and be like, "You need to kick this guy off the jury, or this lady off the jury, because they're using outside
biased,
information."
hugely biased. Yeah.
Well, not. I mean, you can be biased, but they're using outside information to make determinations, which is what you're not allowed to do.
Oh, okay.
So I don't understand if that's happening. Why no one in the jury has done that yet?
My people will not like me on Facebook anymore if I don't convict Kyle Rittenhouse. I'm sorry, but I have to convict him.
Right.
You want me to be embarrassed with my family at Christmas time? Please. Guilty. Right?
Oh, you have to put that picture that I sent you before you sent me the rooftop Korean ad.
Which picture?
Just scroll up. It's a magic card.
The magic. Oh, we never did the magic card?
No. Vincent Tundo just sent it to me. So
somebody added to the criticism of the show.
Mm-hmm.
The real Mexican. It says not enough harmonica. I like this guy. I like this guy.
Mm-hmm.
All right, where is it? Here it is. I found it.
The Butter Anvil for $2 says, I hope that's fake. Yeah, me too. But we'll see. We'll see. Derek Drummond for $5 says, people are sympathetic to pedos. Think of it as a mental disorder. Or people that are sympathetic. I was like, people are not sympathetic.
I was going to say.
I was like, what are you talking about? People that are sympathetic to pedos think of it as a mental disorder. If there's something wrong in their brains that makes them think this way. For another $5, he said, then it makes the situation more sad and worthy of sympathy. Obviously, it's different if they actually act on their disorder. So, I mean, to my understanding, I thought it was considered. It is considered, I thought, a mental disorder.
You know what else is a mental disorder? Sadism. Like,
that's true.
Fuck you. I don't give a fuck.
I mean, being being a sociopath, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's the weird thing. I mean, you could say like, oh, it's sad you don't have control this, but fuck you also. By the way.
Fuck you.
Yeah,
I'm sorry you were born a sadist. I'm sorry you were born a fucking masochist. I'm sorry you were born a fucking serial murderer. A serial rapist. Like, fuck you.
It's kind of the frog and the scorpion kind of thing. So
these people get fucked.
Yep. Or don't, actually. Asian expat for $6.90 says, for $6.90 says, do you think the media would have been this gross if the case was Kyle shot a white guy yelling the N-word at a BLM protest?
Fuck no. Yeah, of course.
That would have been good framing. The
New York Times comes out. He'd be a hero. They'd be like, move over, Gage Grosskreutz. We got the real hero here. He got the racist.
There you go. So speaking of Kraus used with his red aggro deck, Vincent Tundo made a Goblin Pile Driver card.
This is great.
I know, with Grouse as the Goblin and Kyle as the Knight, and it's a Goblin creature protection from health food. And the flavor text says, because sometimes everyone must take a beating.
Oh my God.
Thank you.
Oh, that's so good.
He's a 1/2, and underneath it in tiny text it says many sandwiches.
So this is a mill card?
No, Binger uses a mill deck.
Right.
Grouse uses a red aggro deck. So I said he used probably a goblin deck. So there you go.
A red aggro deck, huh?
Yes. Don't worry, you don't need to know about it. It's too nerdy for you to care.
No, I do care.
CT sent you some envelope related memes.
Those are old. Those are old memes.
Are they?
Yeah, they're ancient history. Everyone knows that I'm an envelope licker. Everyone knows this.
Your pal Ashley made a meme I don't think we put up. Which is
I did see it. Yeah, I'll bring it up. But we just have to revel in this artwork of it. The Goblin Kraus.
Oh yeah, you leave that up. Leave it up.
It's pretty good. I like it.
That's pretty wonderful.
You got the Kyle squinting as he's taking the beating.
I
know. No! Kraus, please stop.
Yeah. J-Mac for $20. Thanks so much, Jay. Says, Adam is anti-South Park. Oh, I talked about this, but we'll talk about it again. You cut me, Adam. You've cut me deep. Sigh. S-class is best class. Oh.
I know.
There you go. J-Mac officially S-class, baby.
I know. That's painful. That cuts me to the core.
Yeah, that's what you get for being anti-South Park.
I feel like I'm going to have to watch some South Park to do my penance. Some South Park penance.
Alice Cares for $2 says, quote, doesn't pay. Being moderate doesn't pay. Have you met J-Mac? That's true. That's a good point. That's a great point. Hitch Waxer for $5 says, anyone heard about Lance in the last few weeks? Thought he would have some hot takes. I don't know if he's talked about Rittenhouse. He's been all up on his.
I know.
He just released his moronic Gamergate documentary, which is pathetic. We'll probably end up covering it on stream. It's like an hour long. So.
I feel at this point it's kind of punching down. I don't even think it got 10,000 views.
Well, okay, so here was something. No, it did get 10,000 views. Because here's what's interesting. Someone said, Sitch, if you go on YouTube and you search Gamergate, Lance is the first video that shows up, even though it has very little views.
Mm-hmm.
And I tried this out, and they were right. And I did it on a incognito with no search history window.
Really?
And I typed in Gamergate on YouTube, and Lance's video, it only had like 10,000 views or a little bit less than that at the time, was the #1 search result on YouTube. Which is weird, because I know obviously there's some bias towards because it just came out. But I don't know. I still think that just because it has so little views would be strange that it would be near the top.
They're playing around with it.
Because you know what #2 was?
Yours.
My video.
Yeah, but we should re-upload your video on the. We should re-upload your video on the Sitch and Adam show
on this channel.
Yeah, let's do it and see if, because it's brand new, and there are a bunch of people who haven't seen it anyway. Why not make a couple little edits to it? Why not?
That's funny.
Update it. Update it. Say, hey, I just wanted to re-upload this because Lance made another video about Gamergate.
Sure. I don't know what else. I don't know what to upload.
Don't do that. Yeah. Don't talk about his video, but just
no.
Add it in. I'll give you, whatever you want. I'll do your outro for you. How about that? It will be great.
Yeah. Swarm for $5 says, who the hell is this Adam guy? Bring back the old co-host.
What?
Who's the old co-host?
Yeah. I am the old co-host.
I don't get the joke, Swarm.
I'm the ancient co-host. Come on.
Maybe he meant to say, who is this Binger guy? Bring back the old co-host.
Oh.
That would be.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe that was the joke.
Binger.
Or maybe they just mean that you have shitty takes and you used to have good takes. Maybe that's what they meant. Zachary Plays for $10 says, South Park is degenerate media. Please, better things to do. I guess I truly am A-Train. South Park is based. Okay, I know what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
South Park is ultra based.
Yeah. I don't like Jimmy. I don't like the reluctant A team. You got to be. We want gusto in A team.
He guesses he's A train.
I guess I'm A team. No,
he's like, thank you. Maybe.
With S class is over there. You just keep on.
Jimmy the Thing for $5 says, I'm for constitutional monarchy where the monarch is only a figurehead with no power. We need such a position. Say my name right, Jimmy D Thing. Jimmy D Thing instead of Jimmy Da Thing. Okay, there you go.
That's not what the monarchists are arguing in favor of, though.
First of all, yes, that is not what the monarchists are arguing in favor of. Secondly, what's the point of having a figurehead? What's the benefit of that?
Everyone in England is just pissed off that their tax dollars are going to support these pieces of shit.
I just don't know what the benefit of it is. It's not like, the Queen doesn't take political sides or anything. She just kind of wanders around.
I could see it being of some use if they're, culturally helping.
No, listen, you don't want that. You know what would happen? If we had that system in America, that whoever the constitutional monarch would be the wokest fucking virtue signaling piece of shit ever.
Yeah, it would be the worst.
So that's a terrible idea.
It'd be AOC.
It would be AOC.
Yeah. No, thank you.
Actually, it wouldn't be AOC. It would be some spoiled brat who would be the wokest motherfucker ever. And she would be best friends with AOC, and you'd see them palling around on Instagram and shit.
Yeah. Not paying her taxes.
It'd be fucking terrible. Yeah, no, this is an awful idea. Asian expat for $20 says, Adam, that's false. Libertarians do not want no laws. My understanding of libertarians and ANCAPs is to associate with people with similar moral systems and sign up to the moral systems. This can be commie, liberal, Democrat, conservative, etc. That sounds very confusing.
I was only joking about the no laws thing. I was being hyperbolic for effect. Right. Yeah.
That system also sounds incredibly confusing. I've never heard that before. I always thought libertarians were just basically for negative rights and NAP and that kind of stuff. Not this like everyone gets to sign up for their own society thing. That sounds completely not feasible whatsoever. Real Raven 2000 for €5 says, can you do a Rosenkreutz superset using the CRT correct sample?
Rosengroots, like Gage Grosskreutz and Rosenbaum.
I don't understand what this is asking for. Can you do a Rosenkreutz superset using the CRT correct? Do you mean Grosskreutz Gage's testimony where he gets blown out and then there's a correct? Is that what you're asking for?
He does say correct at the end of that, doesn't he? Correct.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I understand. Yeah, that could be funny.
You pointed your gun at him. Correct.
Yeah, maybe I will do that. That's pretty funny, actually.
This is the meme you wanted me to bring up.
Oh, wait. They clarify. Real Raven for €5 says, sorry, I meant super cut. A clip at least. Fucking autocorrect. Watch in bed on my cell phone in Ireland. I usually watch until 3 or 4 a.m. time zones. Oh, thank you for staying up late. But yeah, we should do that. That'd be funny.
I like staying up late. Do you stay up late?
I stay up late all the time, texting Adam into the wee hours about girls and guys I met that day.
Yeah. When are you gonna get married, Sitch? Come on.
That's what Adam was like. He's like, Sitch, when are you gonna get married, Sitch? Your eggs are getting old.
If I can't go out on dates, neither can you. Get married, right. Goddamn it.
Lofty Pixels just sent me a DM, says, I'm back to #1. Woo! There you go.
For what?
For the Gamergate vid.
Oh, really?
Surfs has 12,000 views. Wow, wow, wow.
Don't you love it when you work so hard with a team of 35 SJWs just to produce the animated classic story of Gamergate, full of fake news and bullshit, just to get a lackluster launch?
I love it.
12. Wow. Like, I think your video is over 1 million, isn't it?
It is. Yeah. Well, also, Surf does the thing that I made a mistake of doing once in a video, where he talks like this for the whole video, and it just annoys the fuck out of everybody.
Yeah. Only I can do that.
That's true.
Only I am allowed to do that.
Only Adam's voice is silky smooth enough.
I think we should do screen caps of your video with its numbers and next to his video and his numbers and DM him on Twitter.
No, don't be mean.
Be like, oh, you did a Gamergate video too.
And you want to know something? My video only took a week to make, so there you go.
Your video is amazing.
It's true.
It's totally gets the reels of what's going on in that situation.
Yep. Your pal Ashley made this meme. It's a woke Binger, which looks surprisingly like Adam.
What?
I mean, a Wojak Binger and a Wojak Kraus. And they're like, is it true you played this game? And they're doing the pointing meme. They're pointing at a Modern Warfare.
Yeah.
Too. So there you go.
I played that game. Am I guilty?
That does look a little bit like you, Adam. Look at that. That's the Wojak Adam. Look at that. Chat. I mean, that's Adam, right?
I would never make that face.
No.
No? Doesn't have my scowl.
Okay.
Here, let me. I have my Photoshop open. Let me fix it for you.
Tatashi says, Sitch, your Gamergate video is first, even in incognito. There you go. Sitch has retaken the top spot.
Really? Really?
Awesome. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, that's great.
I love it. There you go. Even with the algorithm helping Surfs, you cannot compete. I actually wonder if Surf's video would shift traffic to my video, like new traffic. I should check. That's funny. It would. Yeah. Because it's funny. Our clip, because Adam put out a clip of the no bullshit debate on the channel, and that shifted traffic to JX's no bullshit video.
Oh yeah, he was asking about it on Twitter. Yeah.
Yeah. Jay was like, what the fuck?
And we got a bunch of views on our, like, doing the supercuts of the old streams is great because people love reminiscing, and then a lot of people also go listen to the stream.
They want to go back and listen, yeah.
Yeah, which is always fun.
The Indian dude for 5 Aussies Says, I hated Destiny 2 years ago. Now I still dislike him, but he was right on Rittenhouse. There you go. There you go. Matt Magnum for $5 says, okay, so the last super chat made my card company call as I never donated $100 before.
What?
Well, thank you, Matt. Thank you, Matt, for the $100. I thought you did. You must have donated in increments because you donated $100 to get me to play that accursed Yu-Gi-Oh game with you. So I guess it was just in increments, but
thank you for the super chat, though.
Thank you for the $100 super chat. Yep. Alex Karras for $2 says, Sitch, why are the units of free will redundant? What do you mean? They're not.
No free will is redundant.
No, yeah. I don't remember what you're referencing. Free will is never redundant.
All free will is super important.
Fondue for $20 says, says Night Manager here. Sorry for triggering you, Sitch. It was a throwaway name anyway. Please enjoy a name you can pronounce. Thank you, Fondue. Thank you for changing your name to something more appropriate. Okay. Even though I don't know why it looks like you have a Catboy as an avatar now, but Tekka Man for 5 Aussie says the Kyle Rittenhouse trial to me seems like the modern day equivalent of trying to throw a sacrifice into a volcano to appease the angry gods. True and accurate.
Yep, that's exactly what's going on. It's fucking sickening.
The figure 13 for 14 for 15 Aussies says, until you talk to someone like Razor Fist, who is well aware and has all the sources of all the fraud stuff, you should really stop dismissing it out of hand, Sitch. That just screams willful ignorance. Well, this is funny because I just talked about this. I don't know. The only video I've seen that he did about it was the Cyber Ninja video, and that video was literally just filled with half-truths, lies, and misunderstanding of the information. So I hope you're referencing a different video with better information, the figure 13. And if you are, feel free to tweet at me and I'll check it out.
Yeah, please send it. I mean, I feel like we kind of looked into that fraud.
And you don't have to tag Razor Fist and try to get us into a fucking fight about it. Just send it to me so I can look at it, okay?
Yeah, we don't need to fight with Razor Fist.
We don't need to fight. Why must we fight? Diogenes for $20 says, where can I get the comic? And trads and commies don't advocate for authoritarianism because they think they'll rule. They just want a master to serve. A-Team rules the American Galactic Empire by 2880. Also, Sitch is a bad person. Wow, Diogenes.
Sitch is a terrible person.
It is terrible. Terrible. That hurts my feelings, Diogenes.
I updated the meme.
You can get the comic in the description. There's a link to the comic, Diogenes.
Yes.
Unless you're referring to some meme that I don't remember what we were talking about.
But we are officially going to miss our deadline for delivery in December. So
what is all that? What do you draw all over the picture for?
Look, I made it look. Now it looks.
Is that you? Is
yes.
That more you? Okay.
I don't make that face. Look.
There you go. There's.
I fixed. It looks good, right?
There you go.
This is the quality that we're going for. This is what's taking so long about the comic. Okay. This is the kind of quality workmanship we want to see in the comic here.
Oh, that's right. I guess Canvas Infinitum drew another picture. Let me send it to you. I almost forgot. Another amazing Sitch art. Squeeze Louise for $10 says, I tried to watch the academic agent video about you guys, and it was the most boring thing I've ever seen. Is he actually playing a caricature of a posh, conceited Brit? Has anyone confirmed he's actually British? I believe he is Iranian, half British or something. I think he lived in Iran growing up and moved to England, but I'm not 100% on that. But no, that's the real guy. That's not a caricature. He's just really that fucking boring and conceited. So.
What was the name he used for the guy who did the Rooftop Koreans thing? Do you remember? I know it's tough. Anyway, I did a stream with that guy, the guy who wrote the Rooftop Koreans commercial that you just read. That was hilarious.
Oh, and he Curse My Circuits.
Curse My Circuits. Okay, good.
Yes.
I'll write that down. And he watched all 4 of the videos of Academic Agent and did like a little write-up of his take on them that was really good. And I had him on my channel for a Thursday stream where we discussed.
Didn't he come on your channel and talk about it with you?
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, super nice guy.
Right.
So I feel like I did respond. I feel like we responded. I mean, but the real thing people are butthurt about is they want us to like watch the videos. No, you have to watch the videos.
God, they're so boring.
Yeah, exactly. Look, the super chat says it all.
They're so boring.
But the super chat is right on the money because Curse My Circuits said exactly the same thing, that it was just complete, just.
It's also funnier that we don't watch it because I know it makes them mad.
Yeah, I think that's hilarious too. Who said we had to?
I don't know. Fondue for $10 says it's all part of the trick, I think, Sitch. It's why they overplay calling everything racist. They need us to get to the point where we can't tell the difference. It's the is so is not switcheroo. Yeah, that's probably part of it. That's probably part of it. Matt Magna for $10 says the state lines thing is annoying because the only reason it would even matter is because it changes from a state offense to a federal trial if you cross borders to commit a crime. It's a dumb argument. Dumb arguments, man. Yeah, no, it's super dumb. Well, it just invokes it, like invokes a, like it makes people think something like serious happened. Like, oh my God, this guy, he's transporting drugs and weapons across state line. Because that's what you think of when someone says cross state lines. It makes you think they're transporting
they're trafficking.
They're trafficking illegal, substances or weapons or slaves or something. So they're trying to invoke that emotional imagery with Kyle. That's how you can tell it's all bullshit. All their arguments are invocations to emotional imagery. It's he crossed state lines. He had a scary looking gun. It's not his community. There's no actual facts here. This is all just trying to trigger your emotions. Austin Smith for $10 says, first time commenting, been watching for a few months now and really enjoy the content. Also, can I get a wrench? If so, S class is best class. Otherwise, I'll just have to get one on Adam's stream. Well, you don't get it just yet, Austin. So I guess you'll have to get one from Adam, but not just yet. Okay.
Come on over, Austin.
I mean, Adam gives them out like candy because he's a whore. But
A-team is where it's at. You don't want S class.
Utter Nonsense for 250 says, did you ever notice that Chris Hayes, Rachel Maddow, and Tucker Carlson all talk with the same tone and cadence? It's like a drunk guy trying to get you mad about Obama at a cheap dive bar, and you're 40% sure something racist is going to be said. I like that. That's a good description.
I cannot listen to 5 minutes of Rachel Maddow without wanting to break something. I don't know about you, but she's so condescending. Every word she utters is so condescending.
Yeah, see, I don't hate women, so that didn't affect me that way. But I mean, I don't like her now because she's crazy and stupid. But I mean, she really blew the whole. Do you remember the Trump tax return thing that blew up in her face?
Oh yeah. Rachel
Maddow was all like, "Guys, I have secretly got Donald Trump's tax returns." Everyone's like, "Oh shit!" And then she like blew this up for the whole day. Everyone's like, "Oh my God, Rachel Maddow's Donald Trump's tax returns." She kept doing ads for this, and then it turned out she had like his tax receipts that everyone already had because they were publicly available.
Yeah, big lie, clickbait.
It was like, what the fuck? She got so much flack for that. Everyone was like, "Are you fucking shitting me?" Oh my! Even people on the left were like, "What the fuck, Rachel? What the fuck?"
Yeah, it's crazy.
CT for $1 says, "You okay, Adam? What can chat do to make you feel better? Our capabilities are limited. We could get you some DoorDash or something. You want like a sandwich, maybe some soup, want some LED kicks off Amazon?"
My wife brought me some soup. It was nice.
Oh, yeah. Isn't that adorable?
My wife took care of me. She did.
Oh.
I got 3 different kinds. I got tomato bisque and potato cream and chicken soup. Yeah.
There you go.
It's great. She took care of me. Got me.
Why didn't she give you matzo ball soup?
How good. Look. I'm healthy. I'm back.
She anti-Semitic?
I'm back.
Jeez.
My wife loves matzo ball soup and cannot believe that I've never had it.
How is that? Yeah, how is that possible?
Yeah, I told her I'm dying to try some matzo ball soup.
Okay.
And she said the exact same thing as you. You've never had matzo ball soup. Oh my God.
Every time you talk about your wife, you just prove that she is truly the better half.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my God. How can you? I told her same thing I told you. I said, look, I don't want to try my first time at some Yelp restaurant with 1.5 stars. Okay.
And you're like, look, honey, I hate the Jews. Okay. I didn't want to tell Sitch this. But...
that's so funny. Like half my friends are Jewish. That's not the case, man.
Look at this. Adam's like, I'm not anti-Semitic. I have Jewish friends. I swear.
I've lived in Hollywood for like 20 years.
What are you trying to say, Adam? What are you trying to say about Hollywood, Adam?
Well, I don't know if you know. I don't know if you know the popular stereotype.
I don't know. I don't know. Stereotypes are
it's not completely untrue. Okay.
Wow. Listen to this guy. Confirmed anti-Semite. I don't know. It says for $2 says my mom was watching CNN on Rittenhouse and they cut off the defense's closing arguments. We're not even hiding it anymore. Also, congratulations, Dr. Diddler, for being transphobic. According to the most recent Short Fat Otaku video, I guess A-Team is really more inclusive. I don't know what was the last Short Fat Otaku video about. Also, it's funny. My mom told me the same thing. She was also watching the defense's closing arguments, I guess, on CNN or something, and they cut off. She called me and she's like, Sitch, they cut off the defense arguments. Where can I find them? I'm like, I don't fucking know. YouTube? She's like, I don't know how to do that. I was like, well.
They really did that? How insane.
They did. Yep. It is pretty crazy.
Insane.
Where was I? Harker! Harker, you're not supposed to be giving us money. Harker for $2 says, thanks for the wrench. I don't know why I have one, but we'll use it irresponsibly and sow discord among the plebs. That's why you have it. A question. In a snowball fight, who would you want on your team and why? That's way too broad a category. You gotta like narrow it down, like YouTubers, superheroes. Kyle Rittenhouse. I want Kyle Rittenhouse on my team. That's it. He's got the good aim. I'll go with Kyle Rittenhouse. Kyle Rittenhouse, Iceman.
Some of my Twitter pals were saying that they got timed out. They got put in Twitter jail for saying Kyle Rittenhouse is a hero.
Yes. Well, I heard that had been true in the past.
I'm curious is that?
I'm curious if he gets innocent on all charges, how that would work.
Then we can tweet out hashtag Kyle Rittenhouse is a hero. I still think you're going to get banned.
That would be super interesting, actually. I wonder if you could sue them for that. That's bizarre.
It's so weird. You can't be in favor of free speech and then you're banning somebody for saying Kyle Rittenhouse is a hero.
I know. Disgusting.
It's insane. It's literally blasphemy laws. We're going backwards here. And not only the people taking us backwards call themselves progressives. How crazy is that?
Harker also asked, what do you want for Christmas? I want for Kyle Rittenhouse to be found not guilty of all charges. That's what I want for Christmas. And Wormy is now your new god and dictator. What do you give him to curry favor? I don't know, Adam. What is Wormy like?
Wormy?
Yeah.
He really likes catnip a lot.
There you go. Give him some Kraus flavored catnip.
He goes crazy for catnip.
You can rip that up.
Sometimes he climbs up on I have catnip growing in the kitchen windowsill, and sometimes I catch him climbing up there. He's like, I know where the catnip is.
That's funny.
Get me some while he's not around.
Give me some of that. Give me some of that. Did you guys hear my super chat on Sunday? No, sorry, Quackademic Agent. Quackademic Agent for $5. I'm sorry, I missed it. It was at 25.28. I thought you weren't afraid to fight ducks. I am allied, or am I allied with Quackademic Agent? I don't know. I thought I was, but maybe I'm not.
Quackademic Agent.
Maybe Quackademic Agent's my mortal enemy.
Quackademic Agent.
Yes.
Quackademic Agent.
We have the best fans. That's true.
Horror-demic Agent.
Utter Nonsense for $2 says China is so diverse in terms of ethnicity that shouldn't be called Chinese people. They're Han, Uyghur, Manchu, Mongolians, and more. We should use the inclusive term Chinex.
Oh my God.
Chin X people. I like it. I like it. Genos Coon for $3 says, "Hey now, I don't know what to feel about this shit show. Kyle deserved better. Barnes was right. Barnes was right. Kyle did deserve better.
Way better.
Way better, yes."
Wendy Rittenhouse, Kyle's mom, has done several interviews with Fox News now.
Mm-hmm.
And in each of those interviews, she says, I didn't drive my son there, but I still hear people talking about that Wendy Rittenhouse drove her son across state lines to the thing. It's like,
I don't know. I don't know why. It's like this weird meme that somehow got spread on lefty Twitter that was she drove, because it wasn't just that she drove him, this that she should be held responsible legally for driving him there and all this other shit.
Yeah.
I don't know how that meme got started, but yeah, people to this day still retweeting this nonsense.
Well, when I was 17, my mom didn't drive me in. What the fuck? I had my own car. Fuck you. What are you talking about? If anyone was driving, anyone was me driving my mom. Did you take me to the store? It's like, come on.
That's right. Kyle was driving without a license. So there you go.
Oh, was he?
Yeah, because remember Bing was trying to get him on that. They're like, is it not true you were driving without a license to your job in Kenosha?
I knew I liked this kid.
There you go.
Real rebel.
The official S class here, for some reason, I just don't think this is actually the official S class. I'm not sure why, but I just have this feeling.
Might be.
For $1.23 says, "Hey guys, S class here. I just got caught by Chris Hansen when I was."
No. Chris Hansen, no.
I'm not gonna read that.
No. As soon as you hear Chris Hansen, you're like, abort.
Yes, please. After I get out of prison, maybe I'll join a riot and chase down a supple-looking volunteer child. Anyway, time to watch Vosh unironically. Terrible.
Wow.
Terrible faker. Binger Chillin for $5 says, "What a coincidence. I just found my old King Kraus card." And then they sent me a link. Oh, is there a magic card? Oh my God. That's funny. Wait a minute. I'll send it to you, Adam.
Oh, look, we got some new stamp liquor art. Someone took pity on me.
Oh, really?
Yeah, CT was like, "What, you won't show the old stuff here? I'll send you something new."
CT for $1.
This is exactly the face that I make too when I lick the stamp. This is so good. Oh my
God.
Oh, look, I'm in stamp licking ecstasy.
Oh my God. I'm going to vomit. Jesus, what is wrong with you? CT drew this in like 10 seconds. Look at that. CT's just like, bam, busting it out.
I know. I love it.
And look, you're licking my butt too. So you're really enjoying the flavor.
That's not your butt.
Well, it's my face on the stamp.
The back of your head, maybe.
Well, it's the butt of the stamp. Let's be real here. Adam, why do you think it's all gooey? What do you think you're licking? Okay.
Oh, I'll never lick another stamp again. Cured.
Got him.
I'm cured.
Got him.
I'm cured.
Don't bother coloring it, CT.
Yeah, don't color it. What are you doing?
It's fine the way it is. Okay.
Yes.
That's terrible.
Oh, look. Oh, I forgot. I have more art. What am I doing? I'm falling down on the job here.
Yes.
I was so busy coloring boobs on.
Oh my God.
On Kraus.
Oh, is that what you were doing?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Of course.
CT for $1 says, "Adam, you do realize most Trump supporters are boomers who have adult children. You know who has young children? Millennial wokes who would be voting for CRT and trans rights for toddlers, not Trump. I think Adam's wife should get the vote for him." I agree with that.
I vote for my wife. Okay. I get 2 votes already.
I think it's the inverse should happen. But
I get 2 votes already. My wife just says, let me just copy off of you. Yeah. It's great. Guys,
Canvas
you know how
Infinitum.
great it is to have an extra vote.
Canvas Infinitum drew this picture. Look at that. Look at that sexy man.
I like it. Yeah.
Thank you, Canvas. That's beautiful.
It is.
Beautiful and sexy. Look at that. Oh.
Yeah. Yellow
Stare
shirt
into
man.
those eyes. Yeah.
Yellow shirt man.
Mm-hmm. Just like Yellow Pants Man.
Yeah.
Doge Whistle for $5 says, "Sitch, Google does not recognize Kenosha as a destination when searching for directions. You can still plug it in the maps, though. That's weird. That's very weird.
Maybe they stopped. Maybe they're trying to spare Kenosha. They know a bunch of Antifa members are headed there right now, so they're like, we got to fix this.
Maybe they don't want anyone crossing state lines.
Yeah. Now enough people think crossing state lines is illegal.
Kyler sternly ignores for 20 Aussies. Says, see Kyle free. There you go.
Oh, no.
There you go. We're going to get us in trouble, okay?
Wait, what? No. Did you see that? Oh.
What?
Oh, okay. I see what they were doing.
What's happening? You're like talking and then not talking.
Okay. Jeff, I thought you read Jeff Donhauser's $5 super chat. Kyle Rittenhouse is a hero, and I thought you got in trouble for that, but you got in trouble for another.
The C Kyle.
I know.
Free. Yes.
Yeah. Yes.
Dialogue always. We all here want to see that Kyle Rittenhouse goes free. Okay, you memesters. Dialogue always for $5 says, "Are you guys going to cover the Zach Stacy story? That piece of shit. Who's Zach? No, I don't even know who that is. Who's Zach Stacy? Zach Stacy is a former American football running back. Let's see.
Running back.
Did I misspeak when I said?
Yeah, I think you said running black, which is
okay.
Obviously, yeah. That's going to be on BuzzFeed later today.
There you go. I'm glad I'm not famous enough for that. Here's an article from Fox News Sports. Kristen Evans, victim in alleged assault by Zach Stacy, asked for help in finding ex-NFL player. Oh, he's on the run? Ironic that the ex-running back is on the run. Let's see. Kristen Evans is allegedly a victim of assaults by Zach Stacy. Urged the public authorities to call if they see him. She posted a gut-wrenching video on her Instagram. Blah, blah, blah. Is there any proof of this, or is it just the claim of this? Oh, no, never mind. A video of the incident surfaced, which appears to show him beating her. Wow, at a Florida home. Jesus. So there you go. Officers arrived on scene within 2 minutes, were able to determine a domestic violence battery had taken place and that the suspect, Zachary Stacy, had fled the scene. Officers continued to search for Stacy. There you go. Wow. Terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Kano for $5 says the situation and Adam 3 times in a week. Schlick, schlick, schlick.
What's this?
Thank you. Thank you, Kano.
What does that mean?
Thank you for all the schlicking, Kano.
No simping. Okay. No simping the Sitch and Adam show.
Simping to the Sitch and Adam show is always allowed.
No, it's not.
Why are you putting this picture of a cat drinking wine?
Because this cat's baller. Look at this cat. This cat's like the Godfather here.
This is so bizarre. I sent you another picture to put up, and you're putting up fucking cat memes. Okay.
Well, I saw this one. I couldn't resist.
Jesus.
You sent me another picture?
Yeah. Someone made another magic card. Yes. That's also pretty
King
amazing.
Kraus.
Abdi Muhammad for 55 sexy sexes says Thomas Binger movie name I propose. Bingering a minor, state lines crossed. There you go. He's definitely bingering a minor. That's true. That's true.
Wow.
Mr. Dolphin for $5 says, I agree, Sitch. If Kyle isn't acquitted, we have to blame the defense lawyers. Yeah. I mean, Barnes' big thing is that they were not really careful with jury selection, and that may come back. Well, I mean, it sounds like it doesn't sound like they're getting a guilty verdict. It sounds like they might get a hung jury, which is obnoxious too.
I'll take it.
Obviously over guilty.
Yeah.
We got King Kraus here. This was made by Binger Chillin. Binger Chillin has made this magic card. King Kraus, creature goblin. Jump kick man get +1/+1 and have haste. And Rosenwalk. Self-defense is not allowed as long as you control a Rosenbaum. That's so fucking funny. Oh my God. I love that.
That is hilarious.
Oh,
Wow.
Rosenbaum.
Sometimes you just have to take a beating.
Flavor text. Sometimes just have to take a break. That's brilliant. I love that. Oh man. That's wonderful. That's wonderful. If only Adam played Magic, he'd understand why it's so funny. Cullivar for $5 says the judge is betting on a mistrial. Judge will then make it with prejudice. I don't think so. This judge seems very, very big on trying to get jury to decide stuff. I don't think he's gonna rule the mistrial with prejudice. I don't think he is. I would wager against that.
He's not gonna he's gonna do a mistrial if the jury comes back with some crazy bizarre. This is why he's paying attention to the media. He's paying attention to the media because he's like, are they swaying my jury? Like, the judge knows the right call here in the jury room. Mm-hmm. You know he does. Come on. He's not gonna
I'm not convinced he's gonna. I'm not convinced. I don't know if he's got the cojones. Okay.
Really?
Yeah.
He's trying to get reelected. He's like, I just want to spend my golden years in this chair.
I don't think it's that. I just think it feels like the media beating has gotten to him. So I don't know if he'll do it.
He's like, oh my God, they're calling me a racist now.
Right.
That's so sad because he's probably spent his whole life trying to make his courtroom fair for marginalized people.
I love the super chat. Gora Acero for $5 says, Sitch, I think you were inserting racism into that super chat the other day. When he said minorities, he could have been talking about the Jews.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Thank you. You're right. You're right. You know what? I apologize, guys. I could have jumped the gun calling that guy racist. He could have just been anti-Semitic this whole time. And I just didn't, I jumped the gun. You're right. You're right. I should have been careful. Next time I'll say this racist piece of shit or possibly anti-Semitic piece of shit. You're right. Thank you. Thank you, Gar.
Stop jumping the gun, Sitch.
I know. I'm so sorry, guys. I apologize. I'll do better. Electric Elephant for 5 Aussies says, I'm talking about drawing a line in the States. Across this line, you do not. Also, dude, rioters and looters is not the preferred nomenclature. It's victims, please. There you go. That's true. I apologize. Superman for $5 says, hey guys, I love your show. What is your advice for anyone looking into writing and publishing a book or a novel? I don't know. Adam probably knows more about that than me.
Give some advice, Sitch. Come on, I've given you all the advice. Now it's time for you to give it to someone who's going to actually listen.
Yeah, you give the advice.
No, you do it.
I don't have the advice, Adam. I tried to sell a book. I failed miserably. Okay.
Well, you did it wrong, though. It's a different world now, Sitch. I know, you're right. It's a different world.
I should have made my protagonist a disabled black trans woman.
No, that's bullshit.
Oh, okay.
I keep telling Sitch to send me the novel because Sitch wants to publish a novel. He's got it written. He says it's not very good, which, I don't know. Maybe it is, maybe it's not. I judge novels by, sometimes everything is there. It's just not in the right order for the best possible impact. So, I mean, writing Supervillains Anonymous with Sitch was great. I mean, I feel like we're a good team. So Sitch just needs to publish his fucking novel. People want it. People would read it. Like, send it to me. So
This isn't helping. The guy
I'll give it the cringe
advice.
Test.
Okay, it's not advice.
Well,
for Superman.
this is the advice. This is the advice you need. You really do need to focus on building your own audience because the paradigm has shifted here. It's so difficult for you to break into the traditional publishing medium. Like, unless your dad is a publisher or something like that, I mean, it's such an uphill climb that you're better off. It's more realistic for you to try to build your own audience. And, once you build up some kind of audience, you're selling your work to them.
That's right. That's actually why I started my YouTube channel.
It's why I started doing my YouTube channel. Yeah, this is why Sitch and I are a good team. But there is a famous blog post that was written, and I can't remember who it was written by. It's called 1,000 True Fans. Look up that blog post and read it. It's got some really good advice about how the paradigm of becoming the famous author or famous novelist or famous writer or famous artist, whatever, has really switched into kind of a more achievable situation for a lot of people, because you really only need 1,000 people who really like your work that you can continue to sell to, and you can make a decent living and have an enjoyable life. They get something out of it. You get something out of it. I mean, you guys are all, I'm assuming a lot of you bought Supervillains Anonymous. We're late on Supervillains Anonymous, which I feel terrible about, but Supervillains Anonymous is going to be great. It's going to be amazing. You guys are going to love it. We're going to love publishing it. So you got to move in that direction. And I have talked to Sitch about, I'm dying to read this thing. Even if it's a piece of shit, I want to laugh at it. I want to laugh and point. So sooner or later, Sitch, we're going to bully Sitch into publishing this novel that he's written. And it's going to be a great time. It's going to be a lot of fun. So, but yeah, that's a more realistic plan than.
Yeah, you got to somehow figure a way to build your. I mean, you can do because what I did when I wrote my book was way before I did my YouTube channel. I just wrote the book and then I, tried to. I did the thing where you send all the letters to the fucking agents. I only had two people actually ask for it from my intro letter. One person wasn't interested, and then one person said that they liked my writing style, but was not interested in this particular book. But if I wrote something different, they would want me to send it to them.
Yeah.
So.
But
I probably mailed like 60 different people.
I hate that I know this.
Yeah.
But that is a rather common response.
Really?
It's yeah, producers do it all the time, because even if they hate it and they think you have zero talent in the world and that you'll never amount to anything, they still want you to continue to send them stuff.
Why?
So, because they want to know what's going around. Everyone in town all reads the same scripts that are going around. Yeah, everyone likes to be in the know. Everyone doesn't.
I think it's a little different though for book publishers, because the guy asked to read it in the first place.
Yeah, but do you have any evidence that he actually read it?
Well, of course not.
Yeah. So he might have just read one page of it or read the idea. That happens a lot. I feel like I'm Sitch. I shouldn't have brought this up. I feel bad now. I'm sure he read it. I'm sure he read it. Really,
I'm sure he read your book and didn't like it on its merits.
I'm sure he loved that writing style.
I'm sure he hated your fucking shit book. Okay.
No matter what.
Listen,
we have enough people here that are going to love your book, even if it's total dog shit. So, I don't understand what the problem is.
I think CT made a picture that I think is very appropriate for this conversation.
I don't understand what the problem. Just send me your dog shit novel already.
You should put it up. It's very appropriate to what we're talking about.
Do you know the story of one of my favorite books?
Adam is ignoring me.
No, I'll put the picture up. Okay. I can't remember what is the name of the book? God damn it, I can't remember it. What picture did you
CT just sent that.
Oh, fun hater.
Squeeze Louise for $5 says, if Kyle's feeling guilty, we need to start the great divorce. I don't think it's gonna be a hung jury.
I think the book is Confederacy of Dunces. Do you know the story of Confederacy of Dunces?
No, but I don't actually want to know the story.
Have you read the book Confederacy?
Listen, we gotta get through. We have 1 hour to get through these super chats. Okay.
You had the book.
And you were all like, I want to eat first, Sitch. I
just ate.
Oh, fuck you. Whatever. Let's get through this. Because I actually do want to check
Confederacy of Dunces. Read it. Go ahead. Let's do. Go.
Max Utabi for 10 Stardust says is Quackademic Agent the Vosh of the right? S-Class is the best class.
Yes, he is definitely the Vosh of the right.
He is. He's very he has that that sophistry. So yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Thinks he knows more than he does. Has his entire audience believing that he knows a lick about economics, which is just all gaslighting beyond belief.
There it is. CT drew the picture of a very angry Sitch saying fun hater, and you get the bubblegum ice cream.
Yeah, look at that. That is Sitch right there.
That's a great picture. That's a great picture.
Yeah.
Chitachi is claiming that when I first read the super chat, I said immigrants, not minorities.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I have to go back and listen. I don't know why I would say that, because it said minorities. So I'd have to go back and listen.
Oh, you made it nicer? Oh, but it talked about immigrants. It said immigrants and minorities.
Right. People were saying, people were claiming I didn't say minorities in the original first time I read it. I don't know why I would have skipped over that word. So I had to go back and listen to see if that's actually true, but it's possible I garbled it up or whatever. So I forgive the chat. I forgive you guys. Don't worry. I still love you. I still love you. Even when you're wrong. Actually, that's not true. When you're wrong, I hate you. Asian expat for $10 says, I'm again 30 minutes late. Oh, no, I read that one. That was about the MSNBC reporter. Sam Houston for $10 says, hope you're feeling better, Adam. No more drinks for you. No matter how insane things get. S-Class is the best class. Sorry.
True. Yes. Never again.
Oh, you thought you were saying true about S-Class. There you go. Adam just said true about S-Class is best class.
No, I said about drinking never again.
No. You heard him. You heard him.
Yeah. Just like a mill deck lover.
Understate. I like how when you say that, it sounds like it's something like degenerate and like pedophilic. You're like, ugh, mill deck lover.
Well, you know what it means.
Understate for 5 Canadian says, hey, Adam, did you ever end up reading Blind Sight by Peter Watts? Can't recommend that sci-fi novel enough. Audiobook is excellent too.
Never did. No.
Okay.
Yeah.
95 Keat for $2 says Adam's idea is becoming a broodmare to own the lips. True. That is Adam's idea. Not a good idea.
A broodmare?
Yeah, they have all, people have all the kids in order to vote.
Oh no. Listen, nobody wants your extra votes, okay? It's insane to think people are going to have kids so they get extra votes.
Mm-hmm.
I did put Blindside in my watch list, I noticed, so. Peter Watts.
Evan Samus for $20 says, seems like there's been some crazy swap where now it's the right that is more skeptical of government and the left is more trusting. Glenn Greenwald did a video with a bunch of stats about this. Yes, that is interesting. It is interesting. It's very fascinating that swap has occurred.
Mm-hmm.
Patrick Mulligan for 2 Canadian says, Jimmy Dore's Rittenhouse video was delicious. Do you have any thoughts on it?
Yes, but Sitch is not going to let me say them.
Oh, why not?
Because we are trying to get through the super chats.
Say your thoughts.
I thought it was great that Jimmy came out as pro Rittenhouse, even if it was just so he could shit on New Skirt. That's basically.
Yeah, we talked about this. I don't remember if it was Tuesday or Sunday. We said I thought it was genius that Jimmy Dore phrased the Kyle Rittenhouse thing is in the light of shitting on TYT for being wrong about it. Because I speculate that if Jimmy Dore just came out as pro Kyle Rittenhouse without that narrative, then his audience would turn on him.
Yeah.
But since he frames it in this like anti-TYT way, his audience kind of has to go along with it, which is genius. I never would have thought to do that ever. So
Jimmy knows.
Hey, look, maybe we had an influence on Jimmy. Okay, Maybe we had a small influence. We can hope, right?
Just a little bit. I think we actually did, though. Just a little bit. I mean,
just a little bit.
Through 6 degrees from Kevin Bacon.
Maybe. Patrick Mulligan for another 5 Canadian says, in a land united by states, some lines are not meant to be crossed. 1 17-year-old. Okay, let me do this again.
Yeah, this is.
I didn't realize this was like a movie
in a world.
You can do it if you have.
No, go ahead. I don't have it up. So,
in a land united by states, some lines are not meant to be crossed. But this summer, 1 17-year-old will dare to cross all the lines. Dun 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 dun. Crossing state lines. The Kyle Rittenhouse story.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh, I love it. Yeah. I'd watch that.
I would watch that. I'd watch that on a loop.
Doge Whistle for $5 says they disabled the dislikes, so now their videos just won't get views. LOL. It's weird. Actually, they didn't disable dislikes. You can still dislike a video. You just can't see how many dislikes there are. Only the creator can see it, which is bizarre.
But it will. I mean, it will limit the views because brigading was a source of views for a lot of small creators. True. I don't get it. And people need to learn to have thicker skin anyway. It's so weird. It's like I agree. The safetyism of YouTube.
I agree. DJM Voices for $10 says, Binger wants to be the hero who saved Kenosha, but the state failed Kenosha before Kyle ever even showed up. This trial is eating my brain. I think a venue and defense team change is his only hope now.
Yeah, he wants that.
Yeah, I mean, if they get a hung jury, they might have to do. I mean, I don't think he'll have a defense change, but if he gets a hung jury or a mistrial without prejudice, they probably would have to do a venue change. I don't see how else. But then you run the risk of getting a shitty judge. I don't know. Actually, It's difficult.
A Karen.
It's difficult. F-bomb for $50 says I would cross state lines for a new Sitch video. First of all, thank you for the $50 F-bomb. That's very generous. Secondly, also they said, or an MPreg comic cover variant.
Oh my God, no.
Well, it looks like I'm making a video because I don't think we're doing the MPreg comic cover.
Sitch has like 6 videos in the works anyway.
I do.
Sooner or later, another Sitch video is going
Sooner or later. I love you guys. Thank you, F-bomb. Thank you. Gabbles for 20 knock says Zara is right. Gabbles has paid Gabbled had paid many Nokia for wrench. I have seen Gabbles around a lot. I am a little bit inclined to give Gabbles a wrench. I do like saying gabble gabble whenever I see the name. So
yeah,
I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it, Gabbles. I'm not quite there, but I'm close.
I'm feeling so good. Add moderator. Oh, it feels so good, Sitch.
Silver, who I don't know if the thing paid. I don't know if the thing glitched and displayed twice or Silver accidentally paid twice. But thank you either way, Silver, for possibly 10 Aussies. Says, just want to show my appreciation for you guys. I copped some Kill Me merch too. S-Class is best class. However, Mildex reigns supreme.
Whoa, a Mildex fan. Watch out.
Wow. But I'm glad you got the Kill Me shirt. So I love that one.
Who doesn't love a good Mildex?
People with souls. That's who.
I see. I gotcha.
Kelson Glasky for 2 Canadian says Kwame test. Oh, he's testing. Yeah, he typed in Kwame. I don't know. It's interesting. Someone else couldn't type it in. Kelson Glasky for another 2 Canadian says Hassan's a Kwame. So there you go. I guess some people can
type Kwame.
Can type in Kwame. I don't know why I was getting that voice, Kelson, but it felt right at the time. Brandon Brown for $5 says, Nate the lawyer put a real short video on Arbery a couple days ago. Definitely watch it. They knew exactly who he was and that he was not a jogger. Yes, I did see that video. Yes,
I did too. And they did see him. But I mean, they didn't.
I don't know what the law is in terms of when a citizen can try to citizen's arrest somebody.
They were trying to they were trying to serve him a notice on trespassing. Because I guess you can't convict someone of trespassing until you serve them notice that they're trespassing. Yeah.
Interesting. Also, Silver the chat. I see you, Silver. Listen, mill decks are the Rosenbaum of decks. Okay, we've already established this.
Yeah,
we've already established this.
They're bad.
They're bad news.
They're evil.
Mountain Man Chuck for $5 says, "Do you guys have any familiarity with Roll Talmoso Royo Tomasi, the rational male, or any other dudes in the manosphere?" I do not. No. I don't know if Adam does.
I mean, I know. I mean, I've seen the Red Pill movie.
Hayden Dill, moving on for $5 since he could answer that question. Says, not going to say the left can't meme, but when you get censured for a meme or not setting the best example, boomers S-class, and he's got an eggplant with a moist emoji, and then he's got A Train with the Statue of Liberty and the OK sign. There you go. Thank you, Hayden. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Not a good example for left not being able to meme or take a meme.
Because of me editing the meme? Is that what it's about? Well,
Diogenes for $5, spreading some straw man bullshit lies. Wow. Jesus. Diogenes, longtime fan, just spreading lies. Diogenes claims that I said that the media can lie about Trump so he loses. I've never said that. I've never said anything
we said
remotely close to that.
We said a bunch of times that the media is a lying piece of shit for the Fine People hoax.
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
I've never said that. Look at this fake news.
We're against the lying media. Lying media is, as Hassan would say, can suck my dick.
I think I have to start calling Diogenes Liegenes. Asher Lime for 2.79 Canadian says, keep on Sitch and Adam. Only he put itch and Adam. Thank you, Astra.
Ouch.
Snubbirth 13 for $5 says, Adam and Sitch, what's your general opinion on the gender critical movement?
Hate it.
Yeah. Garbage.
Yeah, there you go.
Garbage. Yep.
Worse than garbage.
Wait a minute. What is gender critical? I thought it was the critical, like the critical genders. Is it TERFs?
You can't take it back.
Is that who the gender critical people are?
It's garbage.
What are they?
Go
Tell
with
me.
your gut.
So Adam doesn't actually know.
Garbage.
Some feminist scholars believe that transgender and transsexual people uphold and reinforce sexist gender roles and gender binaries in opposition to the view that gender identity is important as biological sex. Some feminists describe themselves as gender critical. And they are critical of the concept of gender identity and hold that biological sex is immutable, and consider sex-based differences require the continued provision of female space. So I agree that gender is mostly biological. So I would agree with that.
Too late.
I don't agree with, because the thing is, and even if you agree with that, like they're still feminist. This was interesting because J.K. Rowling is still like a fucking woke feminist. She's just woke about feminist shit. You know, she's probably pissing out the women get paid less than men and all that other nonsense. So, So I'll stick by what I'll stick by it.
You're gonna stick by it? That is garbage.
I'll stick by it.
Good.
Yeah.
I hate to change my mind.
I do too.
Makes you look weak and feckless.
Whale Ears for $5 says, if parents get their kids vote, all the single mothers in my hometown will get Taylor Swift into office. There you go.
Oh, nice. There's not that many single mothers. You guys, I looked into this already, okay? It's not that bad. It's not that bad.
Yeah. Jacob Lloyd for $5 says, it wasn't in the movie. I recommend reading Tombstone by Tom Calvin. The testimony by Ike Clayton reminded me of Gage on the Stand. That's funny. Tombstone by Tom Calvin. Cullivar for $20. Thank you, Cullivar. Says, I got over 1 million views on my video. You know why, Sitch?
Really?
Because A-Team reigns supreme. Ew, gross.
That's good. Great for you. That's
I'm
awesome.
glad you got 1 million views, even if it's in this name, the name of blasphemy. So there you go. Rothstar the Barbarian for $5 says Pac-Man tried to pull the quote, "That's my opinion" move. He also at one point said, quote, "I never said the judge was unfair," and then said, quote, "I never said the judge was fair."
What?
Sounds ridiculous.
How is that possible?
Listen to it. Matthew Stewart for $5. Thank you, Matt. I'll lose for the Doberman for 10 Canadian says, "You guys have never taken it too far. Many times you don't take it far enough." True.
The joke? Oh yeah.
Anything.
No, he means the joke. That's from the Reddit.
Lionese for $5 says that the quote, "taste for paste" might have made me switch sides. But Adam is based on the woman question, so A team slurp up stamps like whipped cream. What's the woman question?
Well, I'm not sure.
Being a simp?
Yeah.
Being a simp for your wife? Is that the woman question?
Not being a simp, getting married? I don't know.
Okay. Adam simps for his wife all the time.
My wife simps for me. Okay.
Okay, sure.
Not sure if you realize this.
Key Kira for 10 Russian dollars. I don't know why it says R with a dollar sign. Says, does Adam still salivate Pavlov conditioning style when someone asks him to send mail? That must be it. That must be it.
Yeah. Envelopes.
Disgusting. Doomer, look at this. Look at this noob. Doomer Media for $5. Jeez. With this stoat.
We love you, Doomer. Don't listen to him. A team.
Says Adam gets this from the Kendi book, stamped from the beginning. True.
Kendi knows what's up.
There you go. Matthew Stewart for $20. Thank you, Matthew. Says, thanks to you two, your show has become part of my lazy Sunday ritual. Mostly, though, I want to thank Adam for showing me that even with the worst takes possible, you got to just move forward. We're all human. S-class is the best class.
Well, boo on the S-class, but thank you for the compliment.
Thank you, Matthew. Thank you. Matt Magnan for $5 says, so my teacher was a total pain. Presentation went good, but she made up some BS to give me a lower grade. I did more work for less credit in her mind. Ouch.
That sucks.
That does suck, Matt. Jeez.
Yeah.
Aaron for $10 says, I'm going to bet you guys $50 the foreman or the forewoman who's holding up the jury decision is going to write a book. S-class is the best class.
Really?
They also said A team equals dog water boomer. So there you go. You dog water boomer.
You think she's got the movie?
The book deal. Yeah.
The designs on making a movie. The day Kenosha burned.
That's interesting. You could be onto something. Well, if she's the lone holdout in a hung jury, she'll write the book. It'll be like surviving the Kyle Rittenhouse trial. It'd be like, I was the lone voice of reason and freedom and truth and justice fighting against the mob that night.
That does make me lose a lot of faith in humanity if that's the case. We're just fucked if that's the case. If that's the case, if everyone's so thirsty to get in the public eye that she literally throws this trial just so she can get a book deal.
Yep. If it's some fucking woke millennial who the next day after the hung jury is on fucking Instagram or TikTok telling their story, I'm gonna fucking lose my mind.
I'm gonna lose my mind too. Oh my God. That's just an insufferable thought. Oh, please.
Well, we will
please,
see.
No.
We will see. I'm still hoping for not guilty on all counts.
Please, no. No, please, no.
GK for $5 says it's like a per use feature flag that's being turned on gradually. The features to hide it in the UI, the likes and the data still exist in the API. Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Yes.
That makes sense.
I agree.
Lofty Pixels. Hey, Lofty for $5 says new viewer fun show. That guy in the meme on the right looks like Mitch McConnell. LOL. I don't remember which meme you're talking about, but yeah. I'll take your word for it. Zara Richards for $5 says, I've learned that tradcons think child are property. I guess the only humans they don't think are property are adult white males, Keck. Really interesting. I didn't know about that part.
That's
Junebug about the TradCons think children are property.
They do, by the way.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Junebug for $5 says, "Why do you think service brings citizenship is a bad idea? They can do public jobs, and if they're a vet from their old home, can make it faster to immigrants." Oh, so the service brings citizenship isn't just like people who are, to my understanding, that's from Starship Trooper.
Yeah.
It's not just the idea that like you can immigrate into this country and then if you serve, you get citizenship. I don't have a problem with that.
Which I'm in favor of, yeah.
Right. It's that the only way people born in the country get full rights and citizenship is if they participate in the military.
Yeah, which I'm not in favor of.
Which I'm completely against, yeah.
Because
what I am in favor of.
We don't want to be in the military, so.
Well, I think that has a lot of bizarre implications that would follow that. What I would be in favor of would be if once you turn 18, you're forced to either do 2 years of military service or 2 years of some kind of civil service where you go around with a bunch of other people your age and you have to do like government work or government, infrastructure rebuilding or something of that effect.
No.
I'd be in favor of that.
No.
Why not?
That's ridiculous.
People need to have a unified. It would be good for 2 reasons. First of all, what they would do is like if you're from a big city, they try to send you out to some podunk town. And if you're from a podunk town, they try to send you to a big city just to get people like a little bit of experience outside their wheelhouse.
Listen to this status, this big government status here.
How is this a big government? It's so that people will have a shared idea.
I don't care.
And a shared
Why do I have to
value for their country?
Why do I have to be incarcerated in some government program for 2 years? So
we don't have to. You do that or you be in the military.
Why do I have to be drafted for 2 years? So
you have to serve your country, Adam. Where's your patriotism?
I serve my country every single day in just being a good, upstanding American
See,
citizen.
this is the problem. We need to have patriotism in our country. We need to have a stronger sense of American unity, and this is just the fucking way to do it, all right?
By drafting a bunch of Antifa members to totally destroy the military? No, I don't think this is a good idea.
I don't think Antifa guys will do too well in basic
Yeah, but
training.
you're making them, you're forcing them to serve. All they're going to do is just fuck things up. They are. They're going to deliberately fuck things up.
Yeah, okay.
And they'll have an argument for why they should fuck things up because you've conscripted them against their will.
Someone says what you're describing, Sitch, is what happens in the books. Oh, well, if that's what happens, then I guess I'm off. Well, no, listen. I think it's a good idea. I think it should be mandatory. I don't think.
Oh my God! No.
I don't think there should be 2 tiers of citizenship where like you don't do this and you're not like a citizen. I don't agree with that at all. So no, I think it should just be everyone has to do it.
Yeah, everyone just has to do that's not voluntary.
I know it's not voluntary.
That's involuntary.
Mandatory. Yeah, it's mandatory. I understand. Yeah. I understand how it works.
Sitch is in favor of. Sitch comes out in favor of mandates. I never would have thought. There you go.
Look at this. Look at this guy.
I never would have thought it. Listen.
Look. What do you mean? I've literally said this idea like a million times on stream in the past.
Look, a mandate.
Look.
I understand. Why people don't want mandates for a vaccine that is.
This has nothing to do with it.
Not necessarily tested, but even if you're forcing someone to take the vaccine, they're in and out. You're talking about taking 2 years of their life away.
Yeah, it's a small price to pay to have people that have patriotic unity.
What years? What years are these that you're taking?
19 and 20.
19 and 20. You're stealing away from people.
No, but listen, this is actually a brilliant part of this you haven't realized either. Okay,
this is insane.
If kids had a better idea of what the real world was like before they tried to go to college, they'd have more appreciation for the kind of jobs they would get. So they wouldn't necessarily want to say, oh, let me go get my woke gender studies or my bullshit degree. They'd say, oh, I don't want to have a job like I had in my 2 years of civil service. So let me actually get a career-oriented job. Let me actually get something that's useful to society.
Have you learned nothing from the...
So no, this is a brilliant idea. I don't know what you're talking about.
Have you learned nothing from the vaccine mandate debacles? You're telling me that if you mandate 2 years of service for 19 and 20-year-olds, that's not going to backfire fabulously
Backfire how?
Who is highest in libertarianism other than 18 and 19-year-olds?
It doesn't matter. Because guess what, Adam? They're going to get outvoted by all the boomers and say, that's a good idea. These kids running around with their pants too low. They need to get some order and some discipline in their life.
This is terrible. This is the worst. This is worse than 12-year-olds voting. This take is insane.
Okay.
Mandatory conscription for every 18-year-old?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. There you go. No. There you go. I think the chat's on my side. Okay, I don't know what you're talking about. Chat is on my side with this one.
Oh, this is such a bad idea. This is such a terrible idea.
Okay, look at you know who does this? You know who does this? Only there's no option for civil service. A little country called Israel.
I know.
So apparently,
and it's terrible.
You are an anti-Semite. Adam,
oh my God!
Okay?
Now
we're talking about this being bad.
Okay.
Wow.
Just because Israel has a terrible policy, now I'm an anti-Semite.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Someone says they do this in Germany. Oh, interesting.
Oh, wow. Now am I a Nazi?
Look, I'm going to say, if any country should not be allowed to do this, I think it should be Germany. Okay.
Yeah.
That's the one country I don't want to actually do this. They're fucking doing this. I don't know about that.
This is crazy.
That's hilarious.
People want to talk about my bad takes. I want you all to remember this.
This is a good take.
I want you all to remember
fucking agrees
this insane take.
Yes, mandatory service. There you go. Mandatory service for 2 years. It doesn't have to be the military to build job experience and maturity. Yes. Well, this person says you can pick between the age of 17 and 24. I think everyone should just do it the same age. Let's make it easy. 18, 19, before anyone goes off to college. Boom. Do it.
Okay, so it's military service or a government job?
Or some kind of. They're going
to work for the post office.
I don't know what it would be. Yeah, it could be something like that. It could be fucking digging ditches, building roads. It could be whatever government services that are lacking, and you need cheap labor to do it. You fucking
2 years of your life, you're going to be a ditch digger? Fuck you.
It's going to build. You're going to have great memories.
Going from bad to worse. Great memories.
You're going to be doing it with all these
digger.
other fucking kids that are going to be shanghaied in this system, and it's going to build a love of the country, Adam. You just don't understand.
I tried to do a poll, and I couldn't do it.
Okay.
Wait.
I'll do it.
Is
create a poll.
Sitch's idea insane?
Amazing. No, this is a good, not insane. People will vote yes because they like the idea.
Is Sitch's idea insane? Yes, no. Ask community. Let's see if this works. I tried to do a poll before, but it didn't work for me. You might have to do it because.
Okay. How awesome is Sitch's idea? Yes or yes? Let's see. Do you like Sitch's amazing idea?
Yeah, it didn't go through for me. Ditch Digger Binger. Yeah, exactly. That's Sitch's new nickname.
There you go.
Okay, there we go. Do you like Sitch's amazing? The way to prejudice the jury. My God, I can't believe you did that.
C. Hennessy for $5 says currently at a concert that I was dragged to. Now I'll be listening to S-Class in A Train. This is a win-win for me and my girl, laughing my ass off. Oh, there you go. Awesome.
74 votes already, and yes is 60. It's all based on the amazing.
I told you.
I told
you, Adam.
You prejudice the audience.
I told you, but you didn't listen.
You prejudice the audience.
S-Class is the best class.
This is insane.
Votes,
you're
guys.
all crazy.
Hit the votes. There's
you're
532 of you watching. I want to see 532 yes votes. All right.
This is insane. This is all craziness. You guys must be voting, putting other people to work.
People aren't like lily-livered Californian liberals. Okay, they have love of their country. They want to serve their country.
Oh my God. Oh my God. A lot of people do want to serve their country, but they don't want to look. It doesn't mean as much when you serve your country voluntarily as opposed to being forced to serve your country. There's a giant difference there.
Amazing. The figure 13 for 8 Aussie bucks says, I don't have Twitter. Is it possible to DM links on Discord? I don't even remember what I asked you to send me. I'll be honest. But yeah, you can put it in the laser Discord and tag me, and hopefully I'll see it at some point.
I don't even know how to receive DMs on Discord. Someone said they DM'd me, but I don't.
Or you can DM me on the Discord or on Discord. I think anyone can just do it. So
yeah, exactly. This is insane. I can't believe people are overwhelmingly in favor of this bizarre idea.
This amazing idea.
It's great idea. It's on par with kidnapping, but it basically is. How is this not kidnapping?
This fucking guy is ridiculous. Dr. Tom says, vote yes if you're in a dirty commie. There you go. I agree.
I think, can we do another poll after this that says, do you like Sitch's ditch digging idea?
We're not going to do that poll.
Where you dig ditches for 2 years of your...
We're not... Well, you're not for the whole 2 years. Come on. It's whatever is needed. Okay. No, who needs that many ditches? I don't know. What do you think's happening there?
Oh, this is insane. I can't believe we've never used the poll feature before.
Brain for $2 says, matzo ball soup is solid, but don't touch baba ganoush. I don't think baba ganoush is that bad. I actually like it. I don't have a problem with baba ganoush. Baba ganoush is hummus, only I believe made with eggplants or something instead of chickpeas. So, Lucifer the Domerin has sent me a Magic the Gathering card
on Discord.
Yes.
How are we doing for time? I'm starting to realize that I only have 30 minutes left.
Yeah, I know.
Are we gonna have to do another stream? Oh God, we're so bad at this.
Someone sent us the full video of Gage falling out of his chair on Discord.
Someone sent me a link of not now, but earlier, of Vosh calling us terrible streamers.
Huh? Oh, I'm still watching this video. He said that because we weren't reading the chat or something. He was mad at us, I thought.
Oh yeah.
So apparently it took Gage 2 minutes to get back up after his chair collapsed.
What?
He was so drunk. That's interesting.
He was drunk in this thing?
Well, that's the claim. That's why he fell out of his chair, was he was so drunk. Tahini is pretty good too. Tahini is pretty good. Yeah. I like hummus more than baba ganoush, but the problem is all that bean shit. I'm telling you, man, it makes you gassy. Hummus makes me a little gassy. All right. Baba ganoush does not.
Thanks for sharing.
You're welcome. No, Jeff Donhauser for $5 says Kyle Rittenhouse is a hero. True. Has MSNBC being banned from the court's been brought up? Yes. Right in the beginning. Yeah, we talked about that. And the judge. And the person who tried to follow the jury bus. Yes. Common Cure for $5 says Subnautica trivia. The Cyclops is useless. The only purpose is to blank the blank for the blank. Also, Sitch checked Twitter DMs. First of all, I used to think that, but the Cyclops is not useless. Cyclops is amazing because what you do is you ferry around your prawn suit with a Cyclops so you can completely drill the area of all the garbage, all the resources, all the titanium, all the silver that you're going to need, all the copper you're going to need. And then you go back to your Cyclops and you just dump it all in there. You can just keep going back and down and down. Because you can make like so many fucking storage chests in your Cyclops. So no, you were wrong, sir. Cyclops is amazing. Wrong.
How are we doing on this ridiculous poll here? Let me see real quick.
I'm still kicking your ass. That's how we're doing.
65. You're coming down though. A-team's
utterly destroying.
Well, I can't tell if A-team is in favor of this nonsense. Maybe they are. Yeah. Seems like A-team is divided on this. S-class is just a bunch of NPC lemmings who will just vote for anything Sitch says. So really it's A-team that's the kingmakers here.
Right. Texas SP12 for $5 says, Adam, I sent you a video of conservative comedy from Some More News and want your thoughts on it since this is a comedy show. Oh, yeah, we'll have to check that out.
Yeah, we'll have to check it out.
Yeah. Yep. Cody, the fucking piece of shit Shody.
Yeah.
Cody the hobo-y.
I'm pretty sure I set it aside because we were thinking about covering it. It was him pretending to be a conservative.
Right.
Yeah.
Yet another response podcast for $5 says, "Hey guys, has there been any in real life bullshit that's interfered with any recent media you've watched topic wise? You guys and EFAP have been a good mix." What do you mean in real life bullshit that interfered with any recent media you've watched? I don't know what you mean by that.
Yeah, I don't understand either.
Yeah, I'm not sure I understand the question. Brain for $2 says, Adam, DLMTG is not a lot of reading and fun. Oh, download Magic the Gathering Arena. Oh, okay. Jesus. You know you can write that out. I don't have to fucking read your hieroglyphics, Brain. Okay. Lucifer the Doman for 5 Canadian says, Adam is on the mill deck team now. Almost like he likes to win. LOL. Gross.
I do like to win.
Gross. I have my morals, okay?
Flagrantly.
Longwood Potion Castle for $5 says, I'm torn. I can't decide what faction is the best. All aboard the A class or the S train. There you go. Abdi Muhammad for 55 Sexy Sexy says, y'all need to watch Dave Pacman Destiny Talk on Sunday live stream or something because Destiny schools him on his dishonesty. Ooh,
nice. Yeah.
If it's really short, though, I mean, I guess we can watch it, but that can't be the only thing that we can watch.
Yeah, we'll watch.
I guess we will save it for Sunday, maybe. Your pal Ashley for $5 says, if that's the case, I can't wait for her original screenplay, 12 Angry Straight White Men.
Oh my God.
That's funny.
That's totally what it'll be, too.
Metalworks 41190 for $2 says, geez, Adam, did someone in the BDSM community hurt you? Yeah, his wife.
No. What?
He got pegged one too many times.
Oh my God, you're insane. You're insane. Only Sitch likes the pegging.
Ew, no, fucking disgusting. Doge Whistle for $2 says, if children are property, then give them 3/5 of vote. Oh no.
That's inevitably you knew that was coming.
Oh no.
There you have it. That's the neo-reactionary community there.
Jesus.
That's their idea of humor.
There you go. Andy Clark for $2 says, jury duty is mandatory. Serving your country is thumbs up. That's true. That's true, Adam.
Oh my God. Look at jury duty. You're talking about basically turning the military into jury duty. You think that's going to work out?
Your pal actually for $5 says, Sitch, I disagree. The military will suffer from conscripted force. Most officers say a volunteer source is much better for unit cohesion.
Hell yes. Hell yeah.
That's fair. Yeah.
The last thing you want to do is put up with someone who doesn't want to be there.
Well, if my system existed, I would imagine most people would choose not to be in the military. I think the majority would choose to be in the civil service anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah,
I'm not sure it'd make that much of a difference.
Sure. Yeah, sure. More government jobs.
Big Brain for $5 says, how many itches could Sitch itch if Sitch could itch itches? There you go. That's
0.
I don't know. At least 3, I'd say. I'd say at least 3. Matt Magnum for $5 says, wait, what idea was talking about Pokemon? What did I miss? It's my idea that that when you reach 18, you have to either spend 2 years in the military or 2 years in some kind of civil service where you go around the country, doing whatever jobs government needs young people to do. It's going to build character. People build patriotism for the country.
God, character.
It takes some. You see, the Israeli military is very clever, okay? Because not only do they force everyone to be in the military, but while they're in the military, they take them on tours of all like the historic Israeli sites and shit. And so it's interesting because because I've been to Israel, and if you go do all the tourist shit, you'll often see a group of like young soldiers with their fucking guns there too, also doing the trip with you. And it's because they take them on like all these tours to indoctrinate them into being patriotic citizens, which I think is a good fucking idea because we talked about this a million times. We said America needs to have a unified, shared, common American identity.
Here, I'll show you why Sitch is all.
Here's a
picture of why Sitch is so into the Israeli military.
Let me ask you a question. I don't know what anti-Semitic propaganda you're about to put up on screen, but
Sitch and his Israeli military here.
We talk about
It's
how
like, join up, guys.
we talk about how we have so much infighting and the media is trying to tear apart the country and all this other stuff. And so this is a good way to counteract it. See, I'm on to something.
Look at this.
And listen, who doesn't want that? Okay, let's look at that. Who doesn't want that? Everyone wants that, Adam. Okay. Have I convinced you now, Adam?
I just think it's
Have you been
hilarious.
convinced?
You just Google hot girls Israeli military. And it's just
Have you been
for
convinced,
days.
Adam?
It's just pages for
I know.
days.
Suddenly, Adam's on board with this.
For days.
No,
I'm still against it. It's just I think it's funny.
I don't know. Even with
I think it's funny how easily Sitch is. Look at simp class here.
Mr. I spent all my time in high school just doing everything for girls. There's a culmination class now.
Yeah, what they should they could be going to school. You're like, nah, join the military.
Yeah, join the military. Don't be a bitch. The Podski for $5 says instead of government military service, I'd add 2 more years of boot camp training, the American school system. Interesting. That could be an interesting idea. The functioning insomniac for $20. Thank you so much. Says what makes the case really funny to me is that where I grew up on the Maine and New Hampshire border, a binger is another name for a bong. Adds an extra bit of irony to this whole case. Oh, and sorry, Adam, but S-Class is superior. Thank you.
That's okay. We forgive you. A-Team is forgiving.
Yep. Oh, I like this. Bilbo in the chat says, sign me up for the Sitch Diggers.
Oh my
That's a good name. There you go,
my
the Sitch
God.
Diggers. We learned a lot of things in the stream. We learned Adam is a furry and that I'm based. There you go. Your pal Ashley for $20 says, thank you, Ashley. Says, I think Kyle's innocent, but making him out as some sort of hero seems to be a step too far. It seems like he just did what he had to do to protect himself. I don't think he should be vilified, but idolizing him is the wrong move. No, I disagree. Kyle Rittenhouse is a fucking American hero. If only every citizen in the world was like Kyle Rittenhouse, we would live in a better place. Okay.
Yeah. Got to agree.
Metalworks for $11.90 for $2 says give them free health care if they volunteer Sitch. Oh, that's an interesting idea. I just think it should be mandatory. I don't think there should be a choice at all. I don't like the idea of creating like 2 tiers of citizenship or something. Make them do it.
Come on, Ben sent me a link to join the stream.
I thought I saw a new Streamlabs.
Oh no, he says no rush, still figuring shit out. Stepping away from my computer. Will be on Twitter though.
Oh, here we go. CT for $1 says Sitch. People don't like mandates. If I was forced to work for 2 years at some shithole job, I would make everyone's life a living hell. There, you're no better, Adam, because the boomers would want to have those kids' votes. Nuclear bad takes. LOL.
Look, CT's on both. She hates both of our takes now.
So the idea would be the kids would be constantly shifting to new jobs in different places. And the kid wouldn't be stuck 2 years anywhere because you want them to see America.
Listen to King Sitch here.
This is a great
Emperor
idea.
Sitch.
Look at this. Look at Adam. Adam's all like, everyone should just be able to smoke pot and jack off all day. Jesus.
Hilarious straw man. Hilarious.
I know. I went full academic agent on it.
You did. How quickly you filled the shoes of quackademic agent.
I know. It was funny. It was fun. I felt good. See, that's where the power comes from. Being a piece of shit. Dr. Thalum for $1 says, I think we can reach some sort of compromise on the children voting issue. Perhaps for every child, their parent gets 3/5 of a vote. There you go, Dr. Thalum.
No.
Binger's Chilling for $5 says S-Class may be best class, but where would Mr. Sitch be without his indelible, I'm sorry. I think Adam is also inedible. His indelible sidekick, Adam the Friend. That's true.
Yes, of course. Come on, we're a power couple.
That's true. We are.
YouTube needs more power couples, guys. Come on, step up.
Desert Runner for $2.18 says, I know what day it is by when Sitch and Adam stream. 3 streams in a week is messing up my timeline. What day is it?
Oh, I know. So. Yeah.
CT for $1 says, you should send Adam your book, Sitch. I got to read the comic script and it's really good. I think I told you when I first read it how great it was, even if the book needs a bit of work. Let Adam help. It'll be great.
Hell
I'll send
yeah.
it to him eventually.
Eventually, yeah.
Yeah, I've been saying that for like 4 years. Bung Holier Than Thou for $1 says, Sitch, are you an author? Is that your quote real job? I think chat would like to read your book. That is not my real job. No. It's not my real job.
Yeah.
I wish it was my real job. Legion of Ducks for $3 says, how is this for persuasive reframing? Changing color blindness to color careless. People have used the why do you care to push for gay and trans rights, so using the frame should force wokies to explain why race is worth overthrowing society for. So I like where you're going.
Mm-hmm.
Color carelessness is a terrible term, though. Or color careless is a terrible term because it leads too easily to carelessness.
Mm-hmm.
But I like the thought there. There's something there. We can work with it. Like maybe you should call them
color careless.
No, you should call them color care obsessed or something like that. These color obsessed people.
Yeah.
Maybe. I don't know. There's something there. I can feel it.
Racism blindness is what they're really referring to.
Right,
James Lindsay says to use it all the time, so use that.
CT for $1 says all the shirts on Threadless are $10 for the next 24 hours, including all the Sitch and Adam merch. There you go. Just add to whatever your cart is from the Sitch and Adam shop, then go to the Threadless homepage and the discount will be active. You're all welcome. There you go, guys. Look at that. Apparently, if you want to buy a Sitch and Adam t-shirt on sale, now's the time to do it.
$10. That's great. Yeah. I'm gonna go get some.
But I think you have to do something special. You have to add to your cart and then go to threadless.com and order it through there. If you try to buy it directly from our page, it doesn't work for some reason.
Oh, really?
So just be aware. Thomas Binger. Oh my God. It's Thomas Binger, the Bing himself. Little Binger for $1 says, I was told I could get free will by giving you some money. My wife's boyfriend doesn't believe me, but after he opened my Soylent bottle and spanked my wife in front of me, I saw an ad about this show. And after watching Star Wars The Last Jedi on my Galaxy S4 micro. Well, Thomas, there you go. Listen, I feel like you need a lot of this, Tom, because I think you're in some bad straits. So I'm going to give you a little bit of bonus here. I'm going to give you a little bit extra. I'm going to give you 10 free units of free will just so you can kind of straighten your life out, Tom. Okay. Get that shit together, Tom. Get on the right side of history. Don't be part of the problem.
Sitch being generous with the free will. What's happening here?
Because I want Mr. Binger here to realize his mistake. Use that free will to realize that he should drop all charges against Kyle Rittenhouse right now. Okay.
Good.
That's really the road to salvation.
True.
Vosh has bitch tits for $2 says, if Kyle gets convicted, I'll vote for Republican the rest of my life. I feel like a lot of people feel that way.
If Kyle gets
convicted, he'll vote Republican for the rest of his life.
I'm pretty close to there already. The Democratic Party's racist as fuck. It's sick. Yeah.
It's not doing good. A house-sized duck. Oh my God. We have moved up. We have gone beyond the horse-sized duck to the house-sized duck, which I think I could still take, honestly.
You're insane.
I think I can still take the house-sized duck.
Insane.
It's hollow bones. I just kick its leg and it'll fall under its own weight and die. Okay. I could take them. House-sized duck for $1 says, have you guys looked into the political compass memes? I mean, there's lots of them, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
If not, you should also. Sitch tonight. Listen, I'll see you. I'll see you tonight, house-sized duck. I'm gonna kick your fucking ass, okay? I don't even need my wrecking ball. They're gonna fucking. What's it called when they say you can't live in a house anymore?
Evict you.
No, it's something that begins with like a D.
Are you gonna evict the duck?
No. Well, I guess I could. I forgot. Whatever. I was gonna make some house threat.
You're gonna evict the house-sized duck.
I couldn't figure it out, and Adam's stuck on eviction, so he doesn't know what I'm talking about.
Eviction.
I'm gonna evict that house-sized duck. I'm gonna take its hollow bones. I'm gonna break all its little legs, its little web feet, motherfucker. I ain't scared. No house-sized duck, bitch. I ain't scared. I ain't never scared. Fuck you. Anyways,
sure. Is that it?
Almost, not quite. You got so excited. Metalworks $411.90 for $2 says give them. I read the one. Will McLaurin for $8. Aussie says S class is gay class. Wow, hurtful. Oat milk is goat milk. That is true. Also watch Japanese Eternals trailer. I edited old anime clips together with my racist Japanese voice.
What? God. That sounds awesome.
Okay, we'll have to check that out. You'll have to check that out, you fucking racist. Fondue for $5 says Sitch is coming out as a fascist. I thought you guys already watched Kill la Kill. Nothing I said was fascist, okay? Nothing I said is fascist. Yeah. Anyways.
That's it? We finally made it?
Well, let me end the poll officially. I'll give you, I'm going to end the official poll ending right now.
Guys, it was a slaughter.
60% said Sitch's idea is awesome. 40% didn't like it.
I can't believe 60% of you.
60%.
Kidnappers.
Yep.
Kidnappers.
Yep. And thank you, Jar for Love, for the 2 awesome bucks. Anyways, thank you all for coming. Thank you all for your incredibly generous donations. Thank you. We apologize again for Adam having to bitch out on Tuesday. And thank you for sticking with us today. And hopefully we'll see you all on Sunday. I don't know what we'll watch. Maybe Destiny versus Pac-Man. Maybe we'll have a verdict by then. Who knows? We'll see what the universe shall bring us. Hope you all have a fantastic rest of the week. And remember, be a Neo, never a Cypher.
Bye-bye!